What's going on? Welcome to HDiiTV. You're now rocking with your boy. Had to hit the opera on you, niggas. What's going on out there, man? I didn't get the chance to catch the game, but after we're done giving these grades, what's up, Abdi? After we give these grades, or I give these grades, then we can talk about the game. Y'all can talk about it. I didn't watch it. I gotta play it back. Now, the draft ended. It was a lot of surprises. A lot of things I did not see coming at all. There was a lot of trade up, trade downs. You know. Yeah, Henry Steptoe. Go to my other channel, the DZ Report, and I did my breakdown there of it. It looks great. I can't wait till it come out. I'm gonna make sure to go see it, and then I'm gonna give my review. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Burundi? I'm gonna put the link down. We're not talking about the basketball game, okay? We'll do that after we do each team's grade. I want to talk about football tonight. I don't want to talk about basketball right now. I do not like basketball. I believe they have robbed the fans of actual entertainment. What's up, LaShawn? But Henry Steptoe, go to the DZ Report. I have it on there. It's the Mandalorian video. I did my review for Mandalorian Season 3. I did the Flash trailer with this last one with Michael Keaton, and then I did the Equalizer 3. So now we're gonna talk strictly football. We're not talking basketball. Okay, we'll talk about it later if y'all want to talk about it. I did not watch the game. I was out with my nieces. I took my nieces out to go see the movie. So we had all
man, what's happening?
Chilling.
I feel you.
Yeah, just got back. I've been out all day, been with my nieces, chilling.
Man, family is where the heart is, man.
Yeah, first comes first. We was out chilling. Went to go see Mario Brothers. They didn't see it yet.
Oh yeah, it was a good movie.
They had fun.
That's what's up. But yeah, man, this draft to me, man, me and Bear was talking about it on night 1 and night 2. A lot of the teams, like half of the teams, I gotta scratch my head on.
Go ahead and talk about it. We talking strictly football.
Yeah, I mean, some of these picks just didn't make sense. It was like some of these guys want to get fired. It's like they walked in and they, they got excited when they got the offer for the job. Then you go on the work site and then it's like, you know what, on second thought, how can I get fired? Because Atlanta's picks didn't make sense. Detroit's picks didn't make sense. They straightened it out at the end, but you talk about confusing. My goodness. I mean, at least with the Bears, what I can say about my Bears team is they went for need.
The Falcons, we're going to go down the line. So the Falcons, you basically segued it. Thank you.
Right.
That was a perfect segue, what you said. The Falcons picked up, of course, everybody know. I didn't have a problem. I love Bijonrobinson. I felt he was a top 10, maybe 11 pick, but I felt the Falcons should have gone Jalencarter, and that would have been better for their interior line. You got two aging D tackles. You picked up Calais Campbell. How much? I don't think he has that much left. When he was in the Ravens, he was okay, but before Roquan got there, they was giving up the run and all type of stuff, pass and everything.
Right. Right. I agree. And with Atlanta, my thing is this: don't y'all still got my man Patterson, who was
They
a
got
former Chicago?
Listen, they had the best running game last year. They had Patterson. They still got Algieri. They
Right.
loaded. They're loaded.
Right. So why? I mean, and that's what doesn't make sense. I love Bijonrobinson. I wanted the Bears to try to go get him, but let's keep it real, man. Like you got Patterson, who had over 1,000 yards.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they had a great running game in Atlanta. The running game wasn't a problem. You had a
No, it
quarterback
wasn't.
problem.
That basically surprised the season because think
Right.
about it. If it wasn't for the running game or the bad division, Atlanta was a threat every damn week. It was scary.
Right. They was in every game. It
Mm-hmm.
seemed like. So the problem was on defense. Like who's gonna go get the quarterback?
Right. Thank you. Thank you. That's all I was saying.
Right. Who's gonna go get the quarterback? So if you can get Jalencarter, then draft him and see what this kid can do. And at least with
Mm-hmm.
Campbell being there, he can mentor this kid. Because I think that's another problem that I had with Carter is I think he needs veterans around him to
Well, he
kind
got
of.
that now. It
He
was good.
got that now.
It was good that he went to the Eagles, but I agree with you. He needs some veterans, and I think the Eagles will help him
Right.
get there. But keep going. My bad, I cut you off. Go ahead.
Oh no, it's okay. I mean, people in Chicago were upset that we didn't get Jalen Carter, but the thing is, we're building a young squad. We don't have a lot of veterans that can pull him aside and
Yeah,
mentor him
that's
and
true.
teach him how to be a professional. What the
Mm-hmm.
Bears are doing is they're drafting good kids with good backgrounds that are
Mm-hmm.
ready to work. But we don't got no like mentors on
Right,
site. So for Carter, he fell in the best position possible. You talk about a blessing in disguise, you
right.
know, but some of these other teams, like me and Ben was saying, they gonna get fired.
Oh yeah. Well, the thing I've realized, Burundi, it don't be. I don't think it just necessarily be the GM. I just think the damn owners they're cheap, so they tell the GM get the best possible deal. Now, I will also agree with you on this that I just think a lot of these guys are just their homeboy. So they don't know how to scout the draft. They don't know how to go do the research that the older
Right.
scouts used to do back in the day. They don't know how to do it. These guys are like,
Excuse
I'm
me.
getting this big check. I got this fancy model at the house. This dude is my dad's buddy. They go tee together. They go do a tee off. If people don't know what that means going to golf or go to tennis. That's what
Right.
rich folks do. And that's what they do. A lot of these guys are just buddy, and they don't know what the hell they're doing. So to me, when they pick these players, I think they're just going in there looking at it like, okay, we're just gonna draft these players real quick, boom, we're done. And then we're just gonna hope we get the best out of them. If we don't, there's always next year. And to me, that's the wrong mindset. That's why I respect what the
Yes.
Eagles did and what the Texans did. They said, look, F it.
Mm.
We're gonna go for it. Since y'all want to give us all this, we'll take it. Appreciate you.
Right.
Bye.
Exactly. Exactly. And I respect what the Texans and the Eagles did too, for the fact
Hmm.
that's what I was saying on night one. When Christian was talking about the Eagles are cheating, I'm like, they're not cheating, man. They're making deals. If you're willing to give up the players and the spots, we're
Hmm.
taking them. And hey, they're building a team they want to win. They was just in the
Hmm.
Super Bowl, and they were
Hmm.
one bad call away from possibly winning,
Hmm.
or at least forcing overtime.
Yeah, I'm
So,
still pissed off about that call. They should have never called that shit, but
well, yeah, yeah,
you know how
yeah,
that
but
goes.
yeah, yeah.
You know how
Now,
that goes.
another team that got me scratching my head is Miami, because Miami looked like they had many opportunities to get good guys
Hold on,
in this draft.
Well, before we go to Miami, the Falcons, they to everybody who's out there, they picked Bijonrobinson first round, which me, Sledge, and basically the panel had a problem with. Now, from what I've heard, is that they said they're going to use Bijan like Dick Debo because before he played running back in Texas, he was a receiver. So they're going to try to do him like Debo Samuel. They're going to do that. Then I understand, but I still would have taken Jalencarter because your interior line is weak. But I don't think they really have nobody to really fear but the Saints, I believe, and Panthers running game wise, in their division. But overall, they should have gotten the D tackle, and in the second round they got
Yeah.
O lineman Matthew Bergeron, which is going to be for Ritter. D lineman Zach Harrison, third round. Defensive back they got Clark Phillips, which was a fourth round pick, which is good to add to the back end. And then you got
Yep.
got another DB in DeMarco Helms and Gwen. So you got two DBs. To me, that's a poor draft. To me, I get him a D. I get him the D.
Right.
You didn't get no D lineman. Like,
Right.
like who you
Right.
got the pass rush? Like your defense was terrible last year.
Right. Yeah, I agree with that grade all the way.
Right. So now the
And B,
next team. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead. You were saying something. Go ahead.
oh no, I was about to say if it wasn't for Bijan Robinson, I would have failed him.
Mm-hmm.
So
No, that's facts. I mean, if it wasn't for Bijan and the O lineman, I'd have gave them an F. They got a D lineman in Zach Harrison, but is he a pass
no.
rusher? Is he a tackle? What is he going to be? Is he a tweener? Or like what
Right.
is he going to be? Is he going to help your pass rush?
Exactly. Exactly.
You know, we
But
don't know.
yeah.
So the next team, let me see. Hold on, my bad. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, the Arizona Cardinals. I wanted to go to them. Yeah,
Arizona is another disappointment.
right. They are Arizona Cardinals.
For them to get Paris with the number 6 pick,
Well, I understand
that
why they
made
did it.
no sense.
No, I understand why they got it. They got it for Kyler. Kyler wanted them.
I get it, but from a value standpoint, I'm
Mm-hmm.
looking at it from a GM value standpoint. You
Right.
could have you could have waited and got them later
Yeah.
in the first round.
Right. Right. Right.
You just made this big trade with the Texans
Mm-hmm.
to try to move down, which made sense because if you're not trying to pay a top first round draft pick, the money, okay, that makes sense. But
Mm-hmm.
then you're gonna pick Paris at number 6 when he could have been in the teens. And
Mm-hmm.
with this draft, he could have been in the teens.
Right.
And you would have got more picks and more values by trading down in the draft.
That's true too. I don't think
Yeah,
nobody was gonna pick Paris like first like that. I think
right. I
I
mean,
think the other guy. I think they could have waited too. I agree.
yeah. I mean, listen, man. Like the offensive linemen are good in this draft, but they're not Jonathan Ogden. They're not Trent. You know what I
Mhm.
mean? There's no guys on the O line that pop off the screen, at
Correct.
least to me.
No, I
So
agree.
so these guys you could have gotten in the teams. That's why I feel like the Bears did the smart thing. Let me pick a number 10. We'll trade with the Eagles so they can get Carter and we can get the guy that we want.
Right.
You know, but ah, I, the more I listen to your AZ, the more you sound right. It sounds like a bunch of country club.
I told
You
you.
know, country club hangers and just saying, "Hey man, wherever my guy pick, I'm gonna pick him."
Yeah. Now the second round they got the edge guy at LSU. He was okay. I think
Yeah,
Q said he was straight. Third
yeah,
round they
he
got a
is.
corner. They got a cornerback in Garrett Williams, and then they got a wide receiver in Michael Wilson, which I thought was smart because they're not going to get rid of DeAndre Hopkins. So you'll have
No.
DeAndre, you'll have Hollywood, and you'll have him. And then you got John Gaines, the second old lineman. Fourth
Yeah,
round, that was a good pick to pick him around there. Fifth round pick, they got the quarterback from Houston, Clayton Tune, which will be a good solid to back up Collar till he gets back. And then you got linebacker Owen Popo at Auburn, which they did need a linebacker bad because Isaiah Simmons has not panned out
yes,
well. And then they
yeah,
got a cornerback in the sixth round and Cottrell Clark. And then they got compensatory pick Dante Stills, West Virginia, which I believe is a cornerback as well. So they did
yeah.
what they're supposed to do. Outside of the first round pick, I would probably give them a C plus or B minus at best. Because after the Paris Johnson debacle, they got better. They got what they were supposed to get. They're gonna build. They built out. They got a lineman, and then they went after defense. Because remember, J.J. Watt's not gonna be there, and they don't.
Right,
Isaiah Simmons hasn't been doing nothing. So I thought they
right.
did okay. After the
I
Paris
gave
Johnson.
I gave him a C because
Okay.
I felt like they needed more pass rushers and
Mm-hmm.
more interior linemen
Yep.
because ever since they lost Chandler, their defense has been falling off, like
Mm-hmm.
fell off the Richter scale. And
Mm-hmm.
they need guys that can go get that quarterback, and especially in the division that they play in with
Oh,
Geno and the
absolutely.
Niners, you
Oh,
got to get the
absolutely.
quarterback.
Got to.
Oh yeah. So I gave them a C. It's a passable grade, but no, they should have. To me, I would have loaded up on D tackles and edge rushers as much
Yeah.
as I could because the offense when you got Hollywood and D Hopkins and in the running game, you're gonna be fine. You
Right.
got Murray. You know what I mean? You're gonna
To
be
me,
fine.
you know what? I'm gonna change mine to a C as well because they didn't get a running back. They don't have no solid running back. Connor get hurt too
No,
much, and then the other
right.
guys. So they needed a running back. They needed Of course, they got old linemen, but they needed D line. Like I agree with you, they needed interior D, and they needed
Yeah.
more pass rushers. So yeah, I'll give them a C. Matter of fact, I'm gonna go a step further. I give them C minus because they didn't get that running back. No, I'm gonna give them C minus because I'm thinking
Yeah.
about it. Because
Yeah.
that running back, Collar needs a running back. They don't have no running back. Connor get hurt too much.
Yeah.
Unless they're gonna pick one up, with free agency, like the undrafted free agents, they can get one there too. So
Right. And they had the chance in this draft to get a running back. That would have
right.
been good. But they passed up on it.
What's up,
You know.
MDT Sports? Yeah, they passed up on it. I mean, it's like, come on, what you doing?
Right.
What are you doing here? Like, what are we doing? You know?
Right. Just like when you told me, oh, they got Paris for Murray. Okay, Murray. Well, Murray, listen,
Mm-hmm.
defense wins what?
Championships, man. It's the fact.
Yeah, man. You know. I mean, Justin, he needed weapons too, but you don't hear him talking talking crazy like that, man.
Mm-mm. Not at all. So the next team we got is Trey's Baltimore Ravens.
Oh man.
It's Baltimore Ravens. So let's see. They got they picked up, to me, they did great when they picked up Zay Flowers. That was a big pickup, first round.
Yeah, but that's another Hollywood.
I think
And
he's
then
better
what
than
was
Hollywood. I think he's a
right,
lot
but
better.
what was the sense of getting rid of Hollywood if you're gonna end up drafting another Hollywood a year later?
Yeah, true.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it's about progression. That's why I scratched my head with the Ravens. I know why they did it, because it's like, look, Lamar, we're giving you weapons. Look what we're doing.
And they didn't really give him nothing.
Right, more the same cast with
Exactly.
different names.
Right.
They got the same skill set.
Exactly. So they basically they got Trenton Simpson out of Clemson on third round, which I knew they were going to get him because they're getting rid of Patrick McQueen.
Right,
So I know that's why they got him. He's okay. He flies to the ball and stuff. To me,
right,
he's a tweener, like an outside rusher as well as a linebacker.
right.
Tavius Robinson, that's the edge rusher. He was good at Ole Miss. They did
Yeah, I
that.
like him.
Yeah, I like him too. Fifth round, they got Caillou Blue Kelly to help with the corners because I don't believe they're bringing Marcus Peters back.
No.
Sixth round, they got an offensive tackle in Malasala Amuba Laulu out of Oregon. Um,
Yep.
and he's a tackle. And then they snuck back into the seventh round and selected the guard Andrew Voorhees from USC, which was a good pick. Two good picks,
Yeah.
but he got hurt, so he's gonna be a project. So I give him a D. I didn't really like that draft. I give him a D.
Yeah, I give him a D too, man. I mean, listen, man. Look, it's like hiring for Trey. Look, man, it's like hiring a secretary with different names. They played the same position, and they all secretaries.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. You don't got no variety in Baltimore.
At all.
No, but Baltimore's about to rebuild, you know. They're getting rid of McQueen, which is a shame because he's been such a solid player for a long time for
Right.
him. So this is like the last hurrah for the Ravens, pretty much.
Yeah.
Which is another reason why I was disappointed that Lamar took
Yeah,
that
signed
contract.
that BS deal.
Right, because he had an opportunity to go to a winning organization and have full control
Right.
over his
Exactly.
future.
And that's my issue with him is that he that's the thing about it is that he got on my nerves with that because he should have, if you're gonna hold out, at least get the 220 plus. That's all
Yeah,
you gotta do. You ain't even getting
yeah.
220 plus, and then to me, your draft picks are suspect. Now, I think Zay Flowers is better than Hollywood Brown. That's my opinion.
We'll
But
see.
I think
I think
Trenton
they one of the same.
Yeah, Trenton Simpson was okay pick, but they didn't really load up on the offense like they needed to.
No, because you
So
still got offensive line issues.
right.
It's still a turning style at tackle.
Yeah,
You know,
exactly.
and this is
Exactly.
why Lamar gets hurt. Season after season, and he can't finish out the season. It's a turning style at tackle. you
Mm-hmm.
know, and they're putting slapstick to try to keep that line together, and it's not working. But I
Yeah.
give them a D as well.
Yeah. What's up, T?
What up, though?
Now, what's happening with your baby?
What up, Sledge? You all right?
Yeah, yeah, man.
We over here giving grades to these bitch ass teams.
I'm saying,
We
bro, because
just
I
we
don't
just we just did Trey's little Baltimore Ravens,
What you give them?
the
a
D,
D, a
Damn.
D for real, for
because they didn't
real.
they didn't they didn't they didn't do nothing to shore up the offense from Lamar.
Yeah, it's a turning style still a tackle, man.
Yeah,
Both tackles.
you
And
know.
the division is getting tougher. Pittsburgh had a good draft,
Mm-hmm.
low key. The Browns to me are the front runners in that division. They're gonna come back stronger. I mean,
The
Oh no,
Ravens,
MD,
they not gonna
no,
get D-Hop, are they?
no, Cardinals
No,
not trading them.
no, they're not
No,
trading D
MDT,
Hop.
I like Zay Flowers. Sledge don't like him. He think he Hollywood. I think he better than Hollywood. I think he gonna be nice.
Yeah, I think he's gonna be another Hollywood man, and that's why to me the pick didn't make sense because you're getting Zay Flowers, but you just traded away Hollywood just a year ago, a year and a half ago. It's like, wait a minute, so we're going backwards now?
Well, Hollywood, he used to get open, but man, catching the ball was like a whole different thing for him.
Mhm,
That nigga, he break wide open, dog, and drop the ball, dog. Like, damn.
mhm.
Ugh, man, well, I wish them luck because they're in a rough division and it's getting rougher.
Mhm. I feel you. The Trenton Simpson pick. I mean, that's doing what the Ravens do all the time is pick a defensive guy. He's gonna replace McQueen. I think he'll be straight.
Yeah.
Taylor should be straight. Their defense is gonna be hellacious again, but can they hold people in the fourth quarter? That's the Ravens' problem.
Mm.
Oh yeah. And you got cornerback issues, and can your linebackers hold up?
Well, you got Roquan Smith, so you straight in the
Well,
middle.
Roquan always gonna be good, but it's the other guys, the other three guys playing in the 3-4.
Yeah, but they need pass rushing too, because remember they weren't getting to the quarterback at all.
At all. Exactly. That's what I mean. What about the other three guys playing next to him?
You know. What's up, Kazim?
What's going on, fellas?
Yeah,
Chilling.
yo.
What you
What's
get a
up?
Yo,
what you get a Ravens grade? I gave him a D.
a D.
Yeah.
I
I
would
did
say,
too.
yeah, I would say that. I mean, Zay Flowers is their only good pickup,
That's the
and
only reason why I didn't give him an F.
and I only say yeah, and I say barely even that. I like Zay Flowers. Don't get me wrong, but it's like that ain't really gonna change the offense for me because I don't think them not getting no O line is going to be a problem.
Mm-hmm. You
Um.
just said the same thing Sledge said.
Yep.
Sledge
Yeah.
said he
See.
he look, he look at him as a Hollywood Brown.
Yeah.
I can see that. Yeah.
Yeah. I see him as another Hollywood brand.
Mm.
That's
I mean, I don't know. Hollywood just, I
He
don't know.
couldn't pass. That was his
Yeah,
problem.
I mean,
Like
you got to think about it.
you had to do him like the dude on the Little Giants in Replacement. You got to wipe that shit on his hands. Like
yeah,
here,
yeah. Like,
go
this is
play.
bad. Like it was. I mean, Hollywood was dropping some open. Like
Mm-hmm. He was dropping open ones, bro. That shit ain't
I
nothing to
mean,
hold.
touchdowns too. Though, like y'all got to keep in mind these were some of those plays were touchdowns.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I'd say yeah, I agree with that. The Ravens. I don't know, man. They don't like to get. They don't care about offense like that.
No, they don't. And that's why I was mad he signed that contract. But hey, you want to be stupid? Be stupid by yourself.
Right.
Now we got let's see. Okay, next we got the Buffalo Bills. Let's see. Buffalo, I like what they did. Buffalo Bills did something the Ravens ain't do. They took care of their quarterback.
Yep.
Mm.
Getting that
Um,
tight end.
yeah,
Good job.
exactly. Um, that was a good pick. Dalton Kincaid was a great pick at 25. Um, that was a real good pickup.
And they're copying off of the Patriots, the old school Patriots, when they had Hernandez and Gronk.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And
That's
then
what they're
round
trying.
two, they got a guard in Osiris Torrance. He's pretty good out of Florida. I watched him.
Yeah.
Dorian Williams at linebacker, which is basically going to replace Tremaine Edwards that went to Sledge's team.
Yes.
He's pretty good from Tulane. I watched Tulane. All them niggas out there hit. All of them dudes out there hit. They hit. I mean, they don't care about wrapping up. They just care about splattering you all over the field. And I
Damn.
like that. I like that a lot. The Bills acquired a 5th and 6th round pick. They traded a 5th round pick to the Washington Commanders, which is this year's. And then they exchanged the 5th round pick, number 150, and a 2023 6th round pick overall that they gave to that they gave to Washington. So they picked Justin Short at receiver. I believe he's going to be their 3rd receiver, 4th guy. They got 6th round. They picked up. Okay, yeah, they traded. They acquired a 7th round pick, gave a 6th round pick to the Texans, and a 7th round, 2004 6th round pick. And they traded a 7th round pick to the Rams in exchange for their 7th round pick and a 2024 6th round pick. So they didn't come back until round 7, and they got Nick Broker guard. So I like what they did. They basically added to their strength, which is their offense. And then they added some pieces on defense that's gonna basically fill in the holes that Tremaine left. I think that would be good for them. So I give them a B. I like what they did. Kincaid really put them up.
Kincaid is a great pickup. I support that. Yeah, I support that Kincaid pickup. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I was hoping he would fall in the 2nd round for my guys to pick him up. So I was happy he got picked up in the 1st round.
Right.
But overall, you said the HD, like they addressed a lot of the needs that they had. They added more firepower, by having 2 great tight ends. That really helps out Josh Allen a lot.
Right.
He saves him from making mistakes because he threw a lot of picks. He threw a lot of touchdowns, but a lot of picks.
Yeah, they definitely was questioning his turnover rate last season. So yeah,
by having 2 good tight ends, those are like 2 safety blankets for a quarterback.
he ain't got to keep worrying on Diggs so much.
Right.
Exactly. And plus, they need that. And to me, they need to get a running back. They didn't get a running back, so that's why I didn't get them an A. So they didn't go get a running back. That's what they should have gotten, because that would have made it easier.
Honestly, if I was a running back, I wouldn't want to go to Buffalo anyway.
Fact.
Because they don't run the ball as much
at all.
They don't run anyway. So it's like, if I'm a running back, I'm like, why am I here? I'm just holding the clipboard.
I mean, Josh Allen literally sits at 30, 40 attempts a game.
Right. It's ridiculous.
Right.
Yeah, Allen has some problems. It's just a shame he can get help where he needs it, and Lamar still can't.
Right.
Yeah, because it's philosophy. Because that's why I was mad at Lamar signing that damn contract. And I told everybody was calling me an uncle this and all that and shit. Mad. I'm like, for what? It's the truth. He copped out. He copped the plea. So if I get in trouble with Lamar, I ain't finna go with him nowhere, because he gonna cop out.
And it'll be sad if he mess around and get hurt, because they ain't got nobody for him, and all the attention
exactly.
Him, right. And then he only get a small percentage of his money.
Exactly. But see, people don't see that though. People be like Trey Haynes, well, it's not your money. Okay, then. Well, I won't give a damn about these players no more. F all of them.
Yeah, it's kind of like what you
stupid,
said.
Be stupid.
Yeah.
But it's like you with your job, nigga. If a nigga giving you a contract, nigga, they giving you something bullshit. I ain't gonna take that shit.
Right. It's just about using your brain.
Yeah, it's kind of like what HD said too. It's like he just shortchanged himself as a man. You're an elite level quarterback. You're arguably, in my opinion, he's a top 3 quarterback in the league. But people will put him top 5, maybe top 10. And it's like you just shortchange yourself. Like Kyler Murray has a higher guaranteed than you, and you're way better than him on a bad day.
Right,
Exactly.
right. And then, like I said, on night one of the draft, my biggest disappointment with Lamar is you had a chance to really shake up the league
Oh,
by
fact.
by basically saying, you know what, I'm gonna play on this franchise tag and I'm gonna sit on my hands because I'm gonna get my guaranteed money.
Mhm.
He was in a position of power, more power than he could have ever imagined. That would have shook the market up. It would have helped so many brothers out in the league that ain't trying to help brothers.
Mhm.
And for you to take the cheese the way you did, all that stalling you was doing back and forth with
You
the
wasted your
media,
time.
you just wasted everybody's time, including yours.
Right.
And that's to me is the sad part because you was in a position of power where you held the cards. You know what I mean? And you could have been like LeBron James in a way, right? And say, you know what? Well, we'll take meetings.
But you know what, Sledge? All these players got the power. That the players have the power. If they went and took they talent, stop playing, and then they had to go, and the NFL had to go get players from the XFL and what's the other one in the other league, man?
USFL.
Football, yeah, football is NFL is dead on
It
arrival,
is, yeah.
dad.
It's a
On
great point.
arrival, dad. You
That's
know what
true.
I'm saying? They're the best players on the planet for a reason. You know what I'm saying? So they got all the chips. They got
Yeah.
all the chips, dog.
But the thing is, when you're high or when you're just being controlled by dollars, and the CBA come around, and it's time to really start making some moves, they just start saying yes to everything, and that's the problem that
Mhm.
I have. So with Lamar, he was in a perfect position with him being a quarterback. Quarterback's the most important position that the league cares about. You got a chance to say, you know what? No, you gave Watson 230. I'm getting at least 250 guaranteed, or we
Right.
ain't having a conversation.
Exactly.
And people got to realize too, Lamar had people riding behind him. He had
Right,
actual players riding behind him.
right. And a lot of these players, T, this goes into the next thing I was going to say. A lot of these players are scared, man. For
Yeah, they
real.
are.
We talked about the Players Association. You got, I'm not gonna use the C word, but you know what type of individual he is. A handkerchief head.
Right.
Yep.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
Okay. You got that as your leader. You got players that's understanding and seeing what's really going on, but scared to make a move. And you got Lamar in the media stirring things up, talking about, well, I guess we broke off talks, and now, but right on draft night, you gonna take this low ball contract,
Right.
bruh?
Right. You didn't even wait till after to see what they,
Right,
you know,
bruh.
And
you didn't
then
even wait
after
till
saying that
after
you
the draft
requested a
just to
trade
see.
too, like
Right.
at this point, you just wasted time, man. You just took the deal. Then at this point,
I
Yeah,
mean,
you should have just took the first deal and called it a day.
right?
right. And look, it's not just fans like myself or HD that he's let down. Think about the players that was willing to ride for him.
Right.
You feel me? That was willing to go to war and say, "Yo, we ride with you. We gonna stand up with you as long as you willing to go all the way with this."
I mean, literally questioning, like the players are questioning, how does this man not have a contract? What is going on?
Right. The league was told the owners agreed not to have no dealings with Lamar Jackson during free agency.
Mhm.
None. That's ridiculous.
Yeah,
Yep.
And you
very
telling me
ridiculous.
Lamar didn't
That,
see
but
that?
that I was saying this the other day. You know what I'm saying? I've said this, been saying it for a while. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? He has a strong case of collusion. You know what I'm
Mhm.
Right.
saying? And he just wasn't ready to fight that battle.
Man, listen,
Because he would have had to sue them niggas, dog. He would have had to prove it and sue them niggas. You know what I'm saying?
Right. You got the evidence, but the thing is, this is about mentality, bro. Like at the end of the day, if you're not willing to stand on your own morals,
shit, you see what Brian Flores did, and he still got a DC job.
Yep.
right?
And his shit in open court now. He kept
But
fighting.
see, kind of on some shit like that, I was feeling like, dog, you shouldn't take no other job until you get
That's what I'm
past
saying.
that. You know what I'm saying? And see that, I kind of feel that, you know what I'm saying? Like that's probably a little bit. That's why I ain't killing them like HD is. You know what I'm saying? Like,
No,
I
I'm gonna
understand where
kill
you're
him. You
coming
know, I'm gonna
from.
kill him for you.
Yeah, I know. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? But I just feel like, you know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
Lamar
At
makes
the end
more
of the
money
day,
than
if he
Coach
really
does.
wanted to go and challenge this, he'd have had to put his career on hold. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? So then you got to decide, well, is your career is it worth putting your career on hold to fight the NFL? Who you trying to work for anyways? You know what I'm saying? Because my biggest complaint, Doc, you know what I'm saying, is going back to what you was talking about, is the players association. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
The union is spoke when that's what the union is for, Doc, to protect the players against the owner. Doc. You know what I'm saying? That's their job, dog. That is their job. You know what I'm saying? And when you see a situation like this and he can't get no help from the Players Association, ain't nobody speaking up for him like officially and shit. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no petitions coming from nowhere. Ain't no investigations or arbitration. Nobody talking about none of that. Then you already know what's on the flow, man.
Well,
Right.
yeah, I understand that, but dog, if you're not ready, the reason I'm killing them is if you're not ready to fight that fight, dog. Listen, you gotta understand these guys got $1 billion for a reason.
Right.
They stole it, and they kept their resolve after they stole it from you, and
Yep.
put their name on documents. These guys have decades of destroying the players.
Yep.
But you
Right.
should have waited. They didn't do anything for you in the draft. They did.
Nothing, dad.
They ain't do a
And
damn thing.
it's like you say, you just wasted everybody's time, your
Right.
own time included. You know what I'm saying?
Right. You should have just took
You
took
put
the
up
first
such a
deal and
fuss.
called it a day. And it would have been over with. You should have waited to see if they were going to get you any more weapons. They ain't get you shit. They said go out there, do what you're supposed to do, Negro. Bye.
Yep. You got your money
You
now.
got your money
Shut
now.
up.
Shut up. Go out there and play. That's how
Go
they did
play.
it.
Yep.
And they waited so many years to not get him weapons either. So it's like you should have already been skeptical of all that anyway.
Yeah.
Right. Right. But I'm sure there's a lot going on. But my thing is this: as far as like, I just wanted to respond real quick. Look, if he got money saved in the bank, and he's willing to take a stand and say, "Look, I'm worth 250 million guaranteed if we don't have a conversation," then go on and rest on your money, man. Sit on your money because you're more valuable. Because it's not like a Kaepernick. Kaepernick was falling off
Yeah.
the rip.
Fact.
Okay, we talking about Lamar Jackson, dog. Like this is a premier quarterback. If you want him to sit out
Oh,
for a year,
if you look at his winning percentage, he's in the top 5 of all time.
Yeah.
In his
right?
25,
So
30 starts.
Right.
so my thing is this: to me, I'm one of those guys where if you have a strong conviction for your beliefs, stand on it.
Mm-hmm.
Talk to your family. Say,
Mm-hmm.
we got enough money to live for a year or two. I'm gonna stand on this, and if I got to take this to court, then that's what I'm gonna do. Because I'm not gonna be. I'm wasn't the first black player to do this, and I damn sure won't be the last. But they're not gonna do it to me no more. You know,
Exactly. But
because
my
like
thing,
I said, with the
yeah.
Players Association, look at the leadership. You got these handkerchief head, you know what, running things basically in bed with the owners.
Right. Yeah,
And
but
that's
you
what
see it. But you see it though. My thing is that you wasted this time. They got you Zay Flowers. They got you OBJ. When is OBJ gonna be right? About time season start. We don't know how
Right.
he's gonna do. Then you got
He
Zay
coming
Flowers,
from ACL.
who everybody agrees with is he's good, but is he gonna change your offense? I don't
He's not
know.
an X factor.
Right. I don't
Where
see him
is your
as
X
an
factor?
X. I see him as probably a Y or maybe a Z. But is he gonna be your X receiver? And
No,
then you got
I don't
Mark
see him as
Andrews and
that.
Likely. So now you got Andrews and Likely, which we're gonna see Likely. I believe he's gonna step up and be better. But to me, you didn't maximize the offensive side of the ball, which you should have done. You should have went after some more receivers. You should have went after more tight ends. To me, I felt like they should have tried to see what was up with King Henry or even get another running back in the draft
Right.
because JK, he's a good solid running back, but he gets hurt. Gus Edwards gets
Gets
hurt.
hurt.
Drake is okay, but is Drake a 20 to 25 or 30 carry
Drake is
back?
not explosive.
Yeah,
Right,
no,
but I'm saying, is he a 20 to 25, 30 down carry
no,
back?
he's
Nah.
not.
No,
He's
he's
not.
probably around what 10 to 15. If it's
Right, if
an
that.
extraordinary day, he probably could get you like 18 to 20. But I'm
Right.
saying it's like, you didn't address that. Now, like I said, I like the the defensive guys they got. They're always going to address defense. Ravens always going to have a defense. But the problem is you didn't help your offense out. And I think I got to see what this coordinator do. If this coordinator come out and change the whole landscape and the offense is firing all cylinders, then cool. But right now, I give the Ravens a D. They got a D.
Yeah.
I agree. I know, here comes Trey. Here comes Trey. Let's take a deep breath. Let's take a deep breath for the troll.
Ooh.
Nigga, what you cackling like a hen for, man?
Yeah,
I'm just listening to this. I'm just sitting up here listening to this bullshit.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right,
So you got
what's
anything to
the
add
next
to it, or
team,
you
bro?
just gonna laugh like a hyena all night?
Right. What's the
I'm
next
just
team?
sitting up. I'm just sitting up here listening to this bullshit.
Okay, well, we'll move on since you don't want to add shit. So next
Right, we're gonna
team,
move on. Next team.
yeah, we did the Bills. The Bills got a B. We did that one. So now we're going to the Carolina Panthers. Let's see what
I
they
like
did.
what they did.
I did. I like you. I agree.
Yeah,
I like that.
Carolina did their thing this draft.
Oh yeah.
Let's see. All right. Well, of course, they got Bryce Young. They got Jonathan Mingo at receiver, which was a big pickup.
Yeah.
They got the edge rusher DJ Johnson. He's good. They got their guard Zavala out of NC State. He's good. I've seen him. Now Jamie Robinson, he played at Florida State. He's good at playing in the box, but he's not a great deep guy. He's not good at covering deep. So they got another safety back there. Plus you got JC Horn, who could play all positions. He could play the corner, the safety, and he could play nickel or dime backer. So Jamie will be good for being that extra support coming up, which added to their strength. Their defense is basically their strength. And that's all they fixed up. But I liked it. I think they get a B plus. They
Right.
answered all of the things they needed to,
Yeah.
and they filled in the spots they needed to. Carolina did good. I think I'll give them 2 years, maybe a half, maybe a year and a half. But I think they'll be straight. I just don't know this year if they'll take it, but they could if Bryce Young comes out and basically plays out of his mind, plays like a comparable rookie, then I think they'll be good. Because the Saints, I'm not sold on the Saints. Dennis Allen's not a good coach to me. He's a good defensive coordinator. The Bucks, we're gonna suck this year. We're basically gonna be probably last in all the NFC or both AFC and NFC. And then you got the Falcons. I think the Falcons are gonna be dangerous, but they're gonna give up a lot on the defensive side because they don't really have a pass rush.
I'm not sold on Ritter either, though.
Yeah, I'm not sold on Ritter either. He's okay, but he's just an okay guy. He's not
Right.
no guy who's gonna just put you on his back and take you somewhere. I just don't.
Right. I am
Man,
excited to see Bryce Young. My bad. T, go ahead.
no, I was about to say ask about Bryce Young. You know what I'm saying? Are y'all really sold on Bryce Young
I'm
like that?
excited to see him.
I
I'm
think. I
excited
mean,
to see
look,
him too.
I think all these quarterbacks are mid, but I think out of all of them, he has the better mechanics of all of them.
Okay,
Yeah.
And then
okay.
He
you
ain't
got
the biggest
Jim,
quarterback to me,
and then,
but I mean, I think he'll
yeah,
get the job done.
yeah. And then you got Jim Caldwell. Jim Caldwell is known to fix quarterbacks,
You're right.
Yeah.
so I think that's going to give him an extra boost.
Yep.
So, but am I sold as far as him being a like Pro Bowl quarterback? No,
Nah.
I just think he'll be a solid starter. I
Right.
think he
Okay.
can get you if you have a good running game behind them, you put some weapons behind them, and your defense can help you. I mean, I believe he can take this team far in the future.
Now with the Saints, uh, is Michael Thomas still on the team?
No, he's still a
I
free
don't know.
agent.
I think he wants to get traded. I'm not sure. I don't think he wants, but I mean, I think
See,
he's
that's
cool
see,
now.
that's something
I
The
think
Ravens need to go ahead and go get him at least.
no, but I think he's cool now because they got Derek Carr.
Yeah,
So I
yeah.
guess
Yeah.
he's cool now. We'll see how long that
I
lasts.
don't be. I don't. I'm not sold on Derek Carr either, though.
The
I'm
I'm not
not.
hell
either.
no. Derek Carr's.
Right. I'm not sold on him either.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not listen. I'm not sold on. Look, like I said, Bryce Young could be the best quarterback in this division, bro. It's not
Yeah,
really no
yeah.
competition because
Right.
Because we're
Derek
gonna have
Carr,
Baker trash
right?
and
Baker trash. Kyle Trask is trash, but he better than
trash.
Baker. But that's not saying much. And then you got what's the other dude name on Ritter? We don't
Yeah,
know what Ritter could be. Phil G from that area. So he watched him like he said he's okay, but he's not a nigga that jump off your screen like that. Like,
yeah.
you know. So, like I said, I believe the Panthers, if they get everything together, they could sneak. They could sneak one. If Bryce Young come out there like Matt Ryan did his rookie year and just peel shit back, just peel it. Because Matt Ryan, I thought he was good when I saw him in college, but I didn't think he would be that good. But he was good, but we don't know. It depends
Right.
on
And
what they put around them.
right. And my thing with Bryce, Bryce just has to be a game manager his first year.
Facts.
Because the game is faster. He just needs to be a game manager. Make some good reads, and we're gonna learn as we go. Because he's got a combination of youth at wide receiver and veteran leadership.
Mm-hmm.
Because they got the receiver from I forgot his name from the Vikings, Diamond or whatever his name is.
Thielen.
Yeah, Thielen. Yeah,
Oh,
Yeah, but
Thielen. They got Thielen.
yeah,
yeah,
but
they got
Thielen gonna be
Thielen.
a Y or a U though. He's not gonna be that.
Right,
He lost
but
it.
right,
Yeah.
but having a guy like that Bryce can depend on to just okay, what route are they running when you see this defense? So you know what I mean? Like quarterbacks ask that question to wide receiver. You know?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
agree.
that's true.
Just get some chemistry with your wideouts
Yeah,
and
exactly.
team.
So and
And
they're gonna have a solid running game.
Mm-hmm.
At that. So he just needs to be a game manager and just learn as he goes. If he does that, I think Carolina will be fine.
right.
I really think that the West is wide open actually, because look, Tampa Bay has a shot. If they
Well, it's the
say,
South. It's the South. NFC South.
well, I'm sorry with the South. I'm sorry
Right.
with the South. Look, I think Tampa Bay got a shot. The reason why I say is this. Look, if they change their philosophy and say, look, we're going to come off the bus and we're going to run the ball, we're going to control time of possession, we're going to slow things down,
Right.
and we're going to limit Baker's throws. You're not throwing the ball 30 times, Baker.
Right.
Give me like 15 good throws.
Right.
Uh,
Give me
Me and HD are
15.
from Florida, so I mean,
Right, give me
the
15, and we're gonna run the ball, and we're just gonna lean on this
the
defense.
thing with Tampa is Tampa likes to run too many verticals, and it really kills us if we don't run the ball as much. It's really
Right.
bad.
Right. But that's the thing. If they change their philosophy a
They're
little
not
bit,
gonna change it, bro.
Yeah,
We gonna be last.
yeah.
They're not gonna change
That's
it.
really what I'm trying to insinuate.
Right.
We've been running that verticals thing since. I mean,
Bruce got here, yeah.
yeah. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
That's what made Jameis look like he was trash.
Well, look at the bright side. At least you guys got speed on your defense.
You said what?
I said, well, at least you guys got speed on your defense.
I
Cause,
mean, not
bruh,
really. Not really, because Devin White's unhappy. He wants to leave. Levante David, I don't know why we
Wow.
signed him back. We could have got a linebacker in the draft or an undrafted free agent or a regular free agent and been fine. But they brought him back, and then Vita Vea, he can't stay healthy. Now, I admit the picks we got were decent, they were good, but they're mostly like they're just mostly just to be there real quick, just to get us through a year. I don't see them changing our life. So I don't.
And our
It look
DBs have
like
always been terrible. I
right.
mean,
Yeah, and then Bruce Aaron should have been fired a long time ago because he's gonna run this franchise down the ground like John Gruden did.
yep.
He's gonna do the same thing.
Yeah, Arians don't know what he doing.
No, he don't. And then they're gonna hire a black coach. Black coach gonna get us out of purgatory. Then they're gonna fire him after a year and a half,
Right.
like
yep.
they always do. That's what
Gonna
Tampa
find
do.
any
That's their
excuse.
history. Yeah, that's their history. Bitch ass niggas.
Yeah.
Now, next we got the Cincinnati Bengals. Let me see how the Bengals did.
I give the Bengals a C.
You give them a C. Let's
I
see.
give them a C.
Okay, they got Miles Murphy first 28 from Clemson. He was okay. They picked up DJ Turner the second from Michigan. He was at pick 60. I think he's more. I don't know. I liked the other guy instead of him. The
Yep.
other guy was better than him.
Right.
Jordan Battle at safety, pick 95. Alabama safeties to me, they okay.
Yeah.
They're right. They're not. They're like the quarterbacks.
Right.
And that was it. So I give them a D.
Yeah.
I
There's
think
nothing
they
really
get a
exciting
D.
coming out of that.
Yeah, they get a D. They didn't do good.
I think the Bengals in general is a good team already. I think they need DBs. If they
Yeah,
get their DBs straight, I think they would be really dangerous.
Well, they
Moving
got to
into
run the ball. I mean, to me, that's their biggest flaw. Like you got to trust in Mixon and run the ball. And if he's tired, you need a backup that can help him out.
agreed.
yeah. Well, I
Because
mean,
that's go
the
back to
Bengals
the Super
did.
Bowl.
To me, the Bengals had a. I mean, to me their picks was below average to me. I mean, you got to. To me, they should have went for a splash, or if they weren't going to go for a splash, they should have traded back. They should have added on some more depth. To me, I felt like they should have traded back instead of getting that cornerback. I would have traded back, got some more picks, and started building depth on my team because your team is already like a contending team. So you could have built some depth on your team.
Right.
So you wasted
I
that
would went with
chance now. So
safety.
now they're probably just going to go to being the undrafted free agency, pick up some rookies, or they're going to go to the regular free agency when it opens up again and fill up their training camp and going into preseason. So that's what they're going to do. So I think they really didn't care. Like Kazim was saying, they already there. So they're like, whatever, we'll just get these picks, whatever. We're moving on. We don't care.
All right.
So that's how I look at it. But Miles Murphy to me was okay. He wasn't a game changer. DJ Turner from Michigan. I know Detroit T seen him. I didn't like him.
I mean, he wasn't a notable guy.
For what he's gonna be, HD, he's gonna be a backup, right? To
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a depth guy, Doug.
Yeah.
That's what he was at Michigan, basically.
Right. So he's playing his natural role. the thing with the Bengals, why I like the Turner pick is like, look, okay, when Mixon gets tired, bring in Turner. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
so that way you can save Mixon for the fourth quarter when it's time to close out games. Because
Right.
against Kansas City, you didn't run the ball, whether he was tired or whatever the situation was. You
Fact.
didn't run enough with them, and you didn't have a strong backup. And now
Mhm.
you got him with Turner. The
Right.
Clemson pick, is decent. You know what I mean? I think he'll do, he'll be average. It'll take a year or two to learn the system and get acquainted, but
Mm-hmm.
it's still solid. That's why I gave him a C
Right.
based off of those two picks. They do need
Okay, that's
second.
cool. I give him a D, but yeah, that's cool. I see what you're saying. I mean, I don't know. They were okay. To me, I think I felt they could have got a better corner than BJ. That's just me. There were still
Right.
some corners out there, and I think they wasted their time. But like I said, I give them a D. I didn't like it. Um, the next team we'll go to is your Chicago Bears.
All right.
Ooh, we get to dissect the Bears, Kazim and T.
Yes.
Let's do it.
All
Let's do it.
right.
So,
I
hey,
get
hey,
I
hey, all I gotta say to Bears fans, just don't be by Dylan Brooks. He pokes bears. Okay.
Yeah.
So watch your back.
well, look.
Watch your back. So
You are aiming for
if you're going to a bathroom, walk in with your face looking the direction of the door and everything.
yeah, nah.
Look,
Because he will.
I give the Bears a B plus for this draft. They address the Bears needed a lot of things. They addressed a lot of them, and they
Uh-huh.
made solid picks. Getting right at right tackle out of Tennessee is perfect because what the Bears want to do is build a young core of their offensive line, and they want athletic guys because they're going to
Right,
run a lot of stretch, a lot of zone runs with
right.
Khalil Herbert and company. I
Right.
love the cornerback that they got out of Miami.
Yeah,
Um,
he's good. My brother, I talked to him because he's a Miami Gus to
yeah,
win fan. Gus to win. Keyword
yeah,
on that one. And he told me
I-
about they sorry ass.
yeah. But no, he's a physical corner, and he works well with. He'll
Mhm.
work well with the Jalen Johnson. Then you can move Gordon to the nickel, which is his natural position. So a cornerback was solidified. Our safeties were already solidified. Brister had a good rookie season, so I expect him to take a big leap next year.
And I
Um,
like what y'all did. The reason I'm giving y'all is I'm giving you guys an A minus because y'all got that other running back from
yes,
Texas.
I was about to talk about him from
That
Texas.
was a big
That's a
pickup
steal.
because y'all needed a running back and y'all picked him up. That was big. And of course, Tyreek Stevenson from the U. Of
Yep.
course, Devon Dexter. You feel it, the D lineup.
I
And
like
then
him too.
that was a
He's
good
gonna play the
pickup.
one. He's gonna play
Right.
the
And
one technique.
right, he could play the one. You know, you could slide him to the three sometimes, depending, or not the three, but I say the two eye. He can
Right.
play the two eye or the two and face up, or he can play in front of the center, play zero. So that was a good pickup. And then I like this pickup as well. You guys got that other D lineman, Zach Pickens, to
Oh
fill
yeah,
your
from South
interior.
Carolina.
Right, exactly. And then I like the
Yeah.
other guy, Tyler Scott from Cincinnati. He's
Yeah.
straight. That was a good
Tyler
pick
Scott. Tyler
because
Scott is
I
a
don't
beast.
believe in your guy. What's his name? What's his name?
I
Y'all
don't
got
believe in Gordon.
Claypool. I don't like Claypool. I think he's very attitudinous. I think he has a lot of that in him where he'll
Mm.
pout and and he likes to be like he loves to like overshadow the team. And to me, he makes bonehead decisions in situational football. So I don't know how long he'll last. He might change. The
Well,
linebacker, no,
he
yeah,
has 1 year left. Him and Mooney have 1 year left. So
right, right,
they basically are auditioning at this
right,
point. With the Bears having an additional first round pick next year with Marvin Harrison's son coming out, the Bears got their eyes on him too. But yeah, I love the wide receiver pick too. I think they got him in the 5th round.
hmm
Tyler, I like him too because he's very versatile and he is actually going to replace, I believe, Velvinus Jones Jr., who they got last year in Tennessee, who didn't pan out. He was that 25-year-old wide receiver.
right,
So I think he's going to work out, and his speed is off the charts.
right.
So I see him blossoming, really playing the slot at times, especially with Donnell Mooney. He continues to keep getting hurt year after year. So with DJ Moore, him, if you can get DJ Moore, I'm sorry, if you can get Mooney or Claypool to ball out, the passing game will be straight because we can run the ball, especially with our running back or with our backfield because now we're loaded.
Yeah. And y'all also should have got another receiver. That's why they put y'all even higher. Y'all should have got a couple more receivers. I'd have got at least 3 receivers out this draft.
Well, they were trying to get Will Downs. We wanted to get Will Downs and Tyler, but we got beat to the punch in the 4th. So,
hmm
because I think that was the room we wanted to get Will Downs and we wanted to get Tyler, so just in case we let Claypool and Mooney go.
Yeah, well, we'll see. Um,
Mooney
I'm gonna give
gone.
Claypool a chance, and see what he does.
Yeah, and I also like that linebacker too because this is
Y'all
the
got a
chance.
couple linebackers. I saw them. Them linebackers are straight, and you could
Yeah,
move them around too. You could put them on the line, the end of
yeah,
the line, or you could put them in at the 30 technique or the 20 technique.
yeah.
You could bring them in on blitzes, delayed blitzes. They also can cover. So I mean, y'all got a good little squad. But I
Oh
still wish
yeah,
I would have got another receiver for
yeah.
Fields.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we wanted to have Tyler and Will Downs. That was the dream.
Mhm. Yeah, if
But
y'all could have got Downs, that would have been perfect. I don't know why they didn't go after Downs to try to trade up.
I think it was more of a value situation, because they saw him dropping and dropping, and they thinking, well, maybe if we kept, because at first they had 2 5th-round picks, so they was thinking, well, maybe if Will just falls in the 5th, we'll get him first, and then we'll get Tyler next,
Mhm.
and go back to back. But
Right.
it just didn't pan out that way. But we got one out of the two, and guys are going to be competing for jobs, and that's what I like to see from the Bears. And I wish other teams would have that too, where you had strong competition, because that's what training camp is all about.
Mhm.
It's about who wants to start on Sunday. So it's gonna be fun to see in Chicago. I give them a B+. I'm a little tough on my
Yeah, the
guys.
Bears did great.
Yeah, they did. They surprised me a lot because usually the Bears are F it up.
Yeah,
I mean, I like the draft pick. I was more sold on the what they did before the draft with picking up dudes like DJ Moore and going to get Edmonds. I was more sold on that.
Yeah, that was big when they
That was
got
big.
Edmonds. Yeah, I like
And
that.
that's what I'm trying to figure out. You sent more receivers. I'm like, they got DJ Moore, Claypool, and Mooney.
Yeah,
Okay,
but Claypool is not that
hold
guy.
on. Yeah, but hold on, because then look, Mooney is injury prone.
yeah,
Okay,
I
and he's
said
more of a
that.
returner. Claypool, you played against Claypool. Y'all didn't fear Claypool. Marcus Peters used to beat his ass up on the line. He
Right.
has a tough time getting off a press. He can't run routes good. And his hands are maybe. So they really got one receiver. and this receiver coming in. So to me, they should have got at least two more receivers. That's just me. You may see it differently, but I don't trust them too. If I'm a defensive coach, which I love defense, I'm telling my corners, get in they shit, beat they ass within 5 yards like they stole something, slap the
Right.
piss out they mouth every time they come across that line. And you know what? 9 times out of 10, they gonna win against those receivers. That's all I'm
Right.
saying. You should have got you
Right.
two more receivers.
I
And,
agree.
and you
Or
know,
three.
and I gotta say this about the Bears. A lot of things have changed with the front office. It's not just with polls, but the
Mm-hmm.
president that's running the Bears. I forgot his name. It's late at night, but he's
Brian
a brother.
Poles, ain't it?
Well, no, it's polls, but the president of the Bears.
Oh, my bad. It's a
That
black dude, ain't it?
it's a black dude, and he, and what I like was finally, the McCaskies decided we need to step away from the Bears and hire football people that
Yeah,
kind of know what they're doing. So now you're seeing Poles and his brain trust making football decisions, whereas
right.
before, the McCaskies was involved in every situation and decision with the organization, and this is why the Bears have been mediocre and been hurt a lot, you
Mm-hmm.
know. So now they're hiring football people that are passionate about building a young core team and growing them and
Right,
seeing how far they can get,
right,
which is great
right.
for us. So I just wanted to bring that up too.
No,
But
you good.
no, I agree with you, HD. I mean, I was look, Trey, just to respond to what you're talking about with Claypool. Claypool, when he was traded to the Bears, didn't do nothing at wide receiver, and he had a chance. Mooney was hurt from November from the rest of the season. He was out from the beginning of November onward. And when Claypool got in there, he had a chance to get catches and get throws. That's why. Excuse me. That's why Cole Kmet, the tight end the Bears have, was getting like touchdowns and getting yardage because
Yeah,
he was
he
the
was
only
getting a
one
lot of
breaking
yards.
numbers.
Mm-hmm.
Well, what messed Claypool up for me is when the Steelers went on that like 7-0 run, like win streak or something like that,
Yeah.
and he was like the best player on the team, and I think that really got to his head because I mean the dude cannot run routes like HD said. The man is really not that good.
No,
I
he
think he
just
just has some
the go
cockiness to
route.
him that he got to like be humbled a little bit.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
he can only run the go route, and sometimes he's not fast enough for that.
That yeah,
Right, exactly. Right.
So
He's not like Mike Evans is not fast like that, but he knows how to play the deep ball way
right.
better than Claypool. Like he
right, he
knows
knows
how to
how to
attack.
use his body to get
Right.
position to
Mm-hmm.
go get the football, and
Right.
Claypool doesn't know how to do that well.
Correct.
You know,
Yeah. So the next
that's
team,
why getting the wide receiver that we got was big because
yeah, that
now
was
And,
big.
HD,
Yeah.
not to go off subject, but I think y'all got a hidden gem. I think y'all got a hidden gem. And I see like the guys who didn't get picked up in the draft. And one of the guys, I think his name is Hakeem Jarrett or Kim Jarrett or whatever his name is.
Mm-hmm.
That dude is good. I don't know why he didn't get drafted.
Probably either did he have any injuries or
I
because
don't know.
he probably didn't interview well. They like to use that. Or they just probably didn't they probably didn't value him that high, which I don't
right.
know why, because they do this all the time, man. This is every year. They devalue certain guys and then all of a sudden they come back and they ball out. Like
Well, I'm like, I said this. I said, well, probably because he played in Maryland.
mm-hmm.
Because if he would have played at like an Ohio State or something, he
Oh
probably
yeah.
would have got. He probably would have got up on the board.
Yeah, absolutely. And Trey said something like people that's listening in the comment section or listen to this later. Trey said some key. He went to Maryland, so if he'd have went to Ohio State, probably would have got picked second, third round, maybe first round. So
Right.
when you go to school, that also affects you. So, you know, people got to understand that too. It's not just if you don't test well or you don't do well in the interview.
The bigger the
Sometimes
school.
it's just your school because they did the same thing to Jerry Rice
Yep.
because he played in Mississippi Valley State.
Yep. Swag.
Right. In the swag. Swag all day, baby.
They can't play in the swag.
Right. And then when he got to the league, man, he shitted on everybody.
Yeah.
You know,
but you know what, HD? That's the genius of Bill Walsh.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And his scouting team.
Well, like I said, with that situation, they almost missed out on him because I think the Cowboys was trying to get him, but the 49ers jumped in front of him.
Right.
Yep. They traded up
the Cowboys, because the Cowboys saw they was like, yes, we want that guy.
Yeah, man, Jerry was a dog. The people don't understand. Yeah, the only receiver who was matching him with yards and everything and catches when he got to the league was Sterling Sharp. Sterling Sharp would have broke his records if he would have never got hurt. Right. That would have been neck and neck.
Yeah.
So that's the only receiver. That's why Sterling's in my top 3.
Michael Irvin tried to hang with Jerry.
No, Mike wasn't on that level. No, Mike wasn't even the best receiver in Miami. It was the other dude. He got hurt in the championship game. He was
I know.
Yeah, nobody knew nothing about Michael Irvin. If that dude ain't get hurt, you would have never heard of Michael Irvin.
Yeah.
Michael Irvin was not that dude had speed and could catch and could kill you, all run the whole route tree, but he got hit and they hit his knee, tore his knee.
Yep. Broke him up.
Oh, you got Patrick Peterson. Oh, yeah, his snitch ass. His little snitch bitch ass. Yeah. Man,
what y'all mean with Patrick Peterson? What did he do?
Yeah, what he said about his two-faced ass. Like he was defending Kyler Murray when they was dissing him. And then when Kyler had that bad stretch, he want to come out and double down. He a snitch. He a bitch. You keep that shit to yourself, man. That's player code. You know, the outside public or like people who's analysts, yeah, they could say something. But nigga, you a teammate, nigga. It's the code. And a lot of players lost a lot of respect for that dude, bro.
Right.
You're doing that.
I feel laundry like that.
Yeah, man. Nobody. Mississippi in 23. We did your Panthers, man. Yeah, I gave y'all a B. Y'all had a great draft, dog. I like y'all draft. You know, y'all gonna be straight in a couple years. Y'all might do well. Y'all might steal it this year because y'all have the easy. I think y'all got one of the easiest schedules that's being projected right now. Word around the street saying y'all might have an easy schedule.
It's just these depth charts in the South is not good.
Give the Bears the easy schedule. You know what I'm saying? Look,
because they don't like y'all.
No, the Bears they're gonna get a 4th place schedule or 3rd place schedule, whatever they finish that in the in the Central. I mean in the North. I said Central.
Oh, you're doing old school, T.
Right.
Old school.
Oh man, NFC Central, we used to be in there with y'all.
Yeah,
we used to be banging with y'all in that bitch.
Yep.
I love it. I miss the old NFC Central, dog. We used to go up to Chicago. We used to go up to Chicago.
Yep. Yeah, that's that old.
We used to go up to Detroit. I used to hate going to Detroit. Barry used to shit on us every time. And then when we got a defense, man, John Lynch tried to peel his cap. That nigga juked him so bad with the back juke.
Man, that nigga, man, Barry was crazy, dad.
Crazy. Man, then we had to go against Moss, dog. He shitted on the whole division. Man, he shitted on our cover 2 defense so faithfully, T.
Right.
Your
Oh,
man's
Look,
you was just talking about
HD Moss was setting
give niggas
NFL
nightmares.
records on the Bears. When Moss was there, he was
Bruh,
setting
what you think he
NFL
did
records.
to us?
200
bruh,
yard,
that
200
ain't that
yard
dude. He
game.
shitted on Maul shitted on
Man,
that whole division, dog.
man,
No, he did.
He
the thing,
shitted on the Packers, the Bears, the Bucks.
Yep,
I'm
he
like,
shitted on
damn.
all of us.
man, that
I
nigga.
remember when he played against the Lions and he predicted a touchdown. That nigga said, touchdown, put it on him. He went out there, caught the ball. I was like, God damn.
What'd you say, T?
The nigga that used to give everybody problems too, nigga, was a nightmare and shit. Was the nigga you just said, Sterling Sharp,
Oh
man.
my God. That's why I said that's why he's in my top 3. The 3 greatest receivers I ever seen in my life. Moss, Sharp, and Jerry Rice. That's it. Don't give me no
He
Tim
was
Brown. Don't give me none of man. Sterling was better. Him, Rice, and Moss are the best I've ever seen.
he was too fast to too strong to get physical with him,
Yep.
and too fast to give him some space.
Yep.
And you know what I'm saying? It had crazy
And
kind of
remember,
tracing in hands. You know
And
what I'm
then
saying?
Moss took it to another level.
Right.
Moss
Man.
took it. Moss
it was like,
tripled that bitch.
it was like, okay, we can breathe now. Maul said, oh no, the hell you can't.
Right. I swear I hated that. That's the only thing I hated about the Central. Barry, Sterling, and Moss, nigga. All 3 of them niggas gave
Right.
me nightmares, nigga. Niggas had nightmares. Like, nigga, we were back there with 3 cornerbacks. We had to take our safety out because he was killing them. We had to put a cornerback there.
Well, there was nothing we could do, man. It didn't matter if we put a police back there.
Right.
Nobody was stopping them on the Bears.
He's the shit on the Packers nasty too.
Oh, Moss.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, great moments with Moss. Remember the celebration where he pulled his fans down?
Yeah, that shit was hilarious. I was on the floor crying.
No, I was down when he did that. I was so happy. And then when they find him, they like, how do you pay your fines, Randy? Straight
Cash, homie.
Yep.
Oh, I was
That
finna
shit
do
was
the
funny.
Browns Syria, but I'll look at the Patriots real quick. I ain't got no problem with that, man.
Patriots, I'm gonna give an F.
That was
Bro,
Oh,
I'm gonna give
yeah.
an F.
Yeah.
And the reason why, I'm gonna tell you the reason why. You gonna trade up to get a kicker? Let me say that again. You gonna trade up, give up
Okay.
multiple draft picks for a kicker?
Well, Syria, you guys, to me, I give you guys about a C plus B minus because you guys went after, because they just went after depth to build their team up, to put guys and these guys that they picked up is gonna run their system.
I'll give him a D because they got Christian Gonzalez. He look like
That's true.
I'll give them a C because they always do this. They don't pick big names. They pick
I mean,
system guys.
I mean, Syria, like in my opinion, you guys get a B minus, C plus at worst because the Patriots always do this. They always pick guys that come into their system and play their system. You know, I like what they did. They picked some no-name guys, and I just don't believe the Jets are gonna dominate the Patriots or that division. I don't believe the Bills going to. Like you still, I'm not a fan of Belichick as a head coach. I think he's a great defensive coordinator, but I just believe he knows how to coach. He plays old school. We're gonna run this ball. We're gonna throw it about 15, 20 times, and that's it. We're gonna we're gonna run the ball. And
You
the
know,
players that they got, I mean, they traded back and they got some more picks, which was smart. Keon White, I'm not really a fan of because he was at Georgia Tech, but Matthew Judon is there, so he could take pressure off on. White could be a rotational guy. You could probably bring him in on third down and longs or second down and longs. Sub packages. Marty Mapu, he's a no name, but Sacramento State, I mean, the dude fits what they do. He'll probably be a good system guy, probably be able to control the back end, get guys in position. You guys got a guard, Jake Andrews. Now, Chad Ryland from Maryland, yeah, I understand, like the other kicker that Chance and them pick or Vance and them pick, but the kickers account for 50% of your games, bro. Like, if they miss a kick, your game's over. Like it's done. So you really need a kick. To me, I think kickers should get picked higher because you need a kicker. If you like Vinatieri, like how many Vinatieris are there? There's not a lot. He's one of one.
And that's what I was about to say. Like that's what I was saying the other night. Like, okay, maybe not in the third round or whatever, but Moody is like he's one of them kickers and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like Moody, he played at Michigan. Niggas got a cast iron leg and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like he was hitting 55 plus almost 60 yards in college at Michigan. You know what I'm saying?
I just couldn't get over his name. I was like, okay, so now y'all got a guy named Moody, and you got a guy last name Purdy.
Yeah. Well, I mean, look, yeah, you got Moody and Purdy, but I just think San Fran, we'll get to them in a minute, but to stay here, I don't want to get off topic. But yeah, Suri, I mean, the Patriots do what they always do. I mean, it's probably gonna be maybe 5, maybe, or 4 out of all these picks that really be solid. Everybody else will probably be coming off the bench and special teams guys.
Yeah, y'all know how Belichick gets down. You know what I'm saying? He gets disposable players that he can plug in, and if they get good in the system and stand out in the system, they let them go and plug somebody else in.
Do you honestly believe in these
look at what happened to J.C. Jackson. Everybody thought J.C. Jackson was a shutdown corner. And I said, no, he ain't.
Well, no.
What'd you say, Sledge?
My whole thing with the draft with the Patriots is this: outside of Christian Gonzalez, who's a solid player, who's an impact player, all these guys, I don't think they're gonna even make the cut. They're just yes men.
But it's like I said,
what you could have gotten for better value with the later pick, you didn't have to trade up to get.
But you got to think about it, Sledge. Think about how many years they didn't pick at the bottom of the draft, right? Because they've been a winning franchise for a while. You know what I'm saying? So how
well, that's because of Tom Brady.
But no, you not. Let me finish. How many times have they reloaded that offense and defense with nobodies who come and they make a name in Bill Belichick's system? They want to get paid and they don't want to pay him. They go somewhere else and then they plug in somebody else you never heard of. You know what I'm saying? Like they built, but he knows, they know exactly who they want for his system. They've been running it for HD just said 2 decades now.
I get that, but my thing is this: it's all about, to me, you can talk about Tom Brady and then Tom Brady AD. And Tom Brady AD, after Tom Brady, the Patriots been mediocre. They have been
that's true. That's true.
They defensively, we talk about Belichick being this defensive guru. They've been mediocre.
Yeah, but they've always. It's not like they haven't really had a terrible season. You know what I'm saying? Like they haven't had that bottom out season. You know what I'm saying? They always be a game short of the playoffs or whatever like that. You know what I'm saying? Ain't like they just been totally trash and shit.
I mean, listen, man, there was rumors about them trading Jones, and he's 2 years in. He was in the same draft class as Justin Fields.
Man, but Mac Jones is garbage though.
But that's the guy that he wanted. A Belichick guy.
Well, we know he don't know offense. You know what I'm saying? We know he don't know offense.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. He handpicked Jones.
That's why he brought Bill O'Brien
when they
back.
wanted Justin Fields.
Yeah, you're right, Trey White. That's why he got Bill O'Brien back. You know what I'm saying?
Bill O'Brien. Yeah, man, that's a fruit basket right
Cause
there.
I was like, dog, you really finna go into another season with Matt Patricia and
Man,
Joe
hell no.
Judge calling offense?
Man, listen, that was supposed to be you know what I'm saying? Matt Patricia is like the prodigal son and shit. You know what I'm saying? He fired his ass after 1 year because he's just trash, dog. Like you didn't learn nothing when you was here, did you?
Right. Man. Yeah, I just didn't understand what the Patriots were doing. I'm like, outside of Gonzalez, I'm like, okay, so you want a bunch of yes men to play for 4 years and not pay them, and y'all still average. Because if you take away after
On top of that,
Tom Brady, they have been a mediocre team.
Yeah, I agree.
Mediocre.
I agree with that for sure.
So, no.
And your quarterback is naive. I think Matt Jones below poverty.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. Like, this is
I
a
was
guy
basically
that
saying like this though, but I think a lot of people. I think a lot of people is going to be underestimating Rashad Boutte because they looked at that combine and basically like he had the worst combine out of all the receivers.
Well, I mean, combine, combine is the combine, man. You know what I mean? It's all about what you do to me, it's what you do on tape. It's what you do on the field. It's how you prepare. It's how you practice. Those four fundamentals are important to me when I'm looking at a player.
What'd you say?
Oh, no, I was just responding to Trey. I look at not just the combine. I look at film. I look at how you practice, how you prepare.
Well, Matt Jones to me, he's okay. I mean, but he's not. I mean, he's okay.
Mac, come on,
he's below poverty, man.
Come on and say it with me. Mac Jones is trash.
Man, if Chance was here, HD would kill him. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why HD being nice now.
Right?
No, it's not. No, it's not. Man, y'all not even giving me a chance. It's not even being nice. The thing is, okay, go ahead, Trey.
I mean, I was like I said, I want to see what he do with Bill O'Brien first. Then I say, like, if he played like he did last year, then I'll be like, okay, he's trash.
I mean, my thing is this: Mac Jones is just a mid quarterback to me. I mean, I don't know. He don't do it for me. I don't see what everybody else see, and I'm like Chance and this guy here. I don't get it. I just don't get it. I mean, he's a serviceable quarterback, but if I could get another quarterback, like, I'm sorry, I would have traded for Lamar or somebody else ASAP.
There we go.
Right, exactly.
But look, like I said, Belichick likes him. He thinks he's the next Brady, which I don't see.
Right, and
I just don't get it.
I don't think.
HD,
I really don't think he believes in him anymore, because why would you try to put out the fact that you tried to trade him?
Yeah, exactly.
Well, so my thing is this:
he tried to trade him, so that's another strike.
Right. But my thing is this with Belichick: don't try to have buyer's remorse all of a sudden for a guy that you handpicked You handpicked. You had a chance to get Justin Fields. You had a chance to, you had a chance to get better at the quarterback position.
But I mean,
didn't.
Justin Fields don't fit.
But you let
Exactly,
stupid,
HD.
but you
He
let
don't.
stupid ass Nick Saban talk you into drafting him.
No, but
No, but
Mac Jones is his proto. That's the kind of quarterback he likes.
right.
You know what I'm saying?
For
He
his
just
system.
don't got an arm. I mean, and matter of fact, the backup, the dude who took over for Mac Jones
Yeah,
after he got
Zappy
hurt
was
was
good.
way better.
I don't know why people was hating on Zappy. Zappy did he could throw that bitch.
Yeah, he was way better
Zappy
than
got
Mac
some
Jones.
back.
Way better. Now, I can't believe they went back to Mac after he came back.
Right. I couldn't believe that either.
Yeah, look,
Well,
Patriots
it is
should have kept Cam
Alabama.
Newton.
No, but I'm just saying it's like I just don't see it. Like it's the same thing in college. See, you got to remember. I look at quarterbacks in college of the level of talent they have. Bryce Young to me, with the talent he had, he's good, but I know that I seen some things out of him that I like more than Mac Jones. He actually had more command of the offense. He could make all the throws, and I think his arm is better than Mac Jones.
It is 100%.
Right.
Yeah, Mac Jones got a noodle arm.
Yeah, right. It showed. Mac is good at throwing to the flats or throwing to the middle of the field, like short middle, not deep middle. So he's great at that. But if you take that away from him, I seen him really struggle.
And Bryce Young is very patient as well.
Right. He struggled also, going through his progressions and all of that stuff. Like, now, again, he played with Matt Patricia. So we'll see what he does this year.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? He played with Matt, but when he played with McDaniels, they got to the playoffs. But McDaniels, to me, is a better offensive coordinator than coach. So he knows how to run his offense when he just has control of the offense. But if he's the overseer of a team, I just think he's trash.
Yeah,
Right. So, like I said, we'll give him a chance this year to see what he does. But I mean, he looked like this in college. Like he had Devontae Smith. He had Waddle. He played with who else he played with? He played with a guy before them too. That went
Was it Henry Ruggs?
Right, the Henry Ruggs. So that's 3 deep threat people. And
didn't he play with Smith
guys.
too?
Huh?
Didn't he play with Smith too from the
Yeah, he did.
drafted by the Eagles?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Smith. Yeah, he said Devontae Smith.
Devontae Smith, Waddle, and Ruggs. So he's played with great talent and he had a great running game.
Right.
So I'm just saying, it's like.
But AC, you are what you are. I don't care how.
I agree. Listen, I agree. Listen, I blast Chance ass on it every time. We done got in cussing matches and fighting shit over it. I just told him.
I feel he's a great QB. I'm like, dog, where?
I mean, I'm just saying, like, we watch. Look, I watched Lamar Jackson in Louisville play with below average talent.
Right.
And damn near get to the national title game every year. Like, not the national title game, but the playoffs damn near every year. With mediocre talent. I've seen Deshaun Watson. He had better talent than Lamar Jackson, but I saw him make throws that I've never seen before. Like, this nigga's special. Even with talent, the nigga's special. I didn't see that from Mac Jones. I just see a typical old white boy off the grapefruit tree.
Right.
He's gonna put out there.
Right.
Yeah. If that, you know what I'm saying? Because, like I said, that old noodle arm he got, man. Bro, you can't make average throws. You can't throw. Right. You can't throw a first down accurately. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, like, your boy! I see your boy is in here.
You said what?
Your boy Chris C.
Oh yeah, it's my boy Chris, the new Chris, baby.
Oh, what up? What up?
Yo, what
Nothing.
up?
What up, Chris?
What up,
Man.
Chris?
Took my
Hold
nieces
on, I
out.
got to ask. Hold on. I got
I took
to ask this. Hey,
Chris.
Chrissy,
Yo,
how you feel about Stetson Bennett, man?
mm, good backup to develop.
Yeah, good backup. And
Right.
backup quarterback. I mean, that was a good pick.
Like I said, when they got him, I think the league just messed up because you gave Sean McVay, Stetson Bennett.
I mean, yeah, I mean, but I still don't see them doing shit this year. I still think they're gonna just
I
play out.
mean, of course he's not going. I'm not. Of course he's not going to do that this year.
I think they trying to go get Caleb Williams or somebody else next year, bro.
Man, we didn't sign no free agents. We got rid of everybody.
Right.
We're
So
young as hell.
they're trying to build.
That's why.
That's it.
That's why I'm saying because I knew what they was doing. I'm like, basically they starting over from scratch.
Yeah, but you don't start over with Stetson Bennett. He like 26 or
I was about to
27.
say, isn't that the quarterback that's older or something like that?
Yeah, he's Chris Winky.
Right.
No,
Pardon?
he ain't Chris Wiggins. Chris Wiggins was damn near 30.
I mean, he was in his 30s, but he's an old quarterback. That's what I mean by it. So we got the Browns. Let's see what they did. They got Luke Weichler, center from Ohio State. He's pretty good. I like how he gets his line. He how he calls out the blitzes, gets his line on the shift when it was time. I think he did what he did. I just think Ohio State didn't. I think cjstroud to me held the ball too much. Didn't really show a lot there, but they got him. They picked up Northwestern cornerback Cam Mitchell. They picked up quarterback Dorian Thompson Robinson from UCLA. That's a good backup to have in case Deshaun get hurt or whatever. You got Isaiah McGuire, defensive end from Missouri. He was okay. Nothing too special. The Browns also got offensive tackle DeJuan Jones. And let's see. They got
some dude with a
defensive
weird name.
tackle. They got defensive tackle Siaki Ika. That was a good pick from Baylor. He'll be able to clog that middle up on defense. They also picked up wide receiver Cedric Tillman. That was a beautiful steal.
Right.
That was a beautiful steal. And so it was Tillman, Ika, DeJuan, Isaiah, Robinson, Cam, Luke Wapier, and they traded the number 229 pick to the Ravens for a 6. So I mean, I get them a C plus, B minus.
I'll give him a C.
Yeah.
Hopefully Deshaun don't get hurt and we don't got to worry about no backup quarterbacks coming in. So,
Right.
Like I said, I think the Browns are the front runners in the North.
yeah, I would say
I don't know.
the North is up there now.
I don't know. The North is tough.
They got a shot, man. They loaded up in free agency.
How many games did Deshaun play last year? Like 3, 4?
Yeah,
I think maybe
a
4 or
little more
5.
than that.
Yeah, 3, 4. I thought he played 6.
Yeah, I played
He
6.
played 6
Okay.
games.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So now he's gonna have a full training camp.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they got him weapons.
I don't trust Stefanski. I don't like Stefanski. I don't like their defense. I think their defense is okay.
But they did change the defensive coordinator, which
Okay.
they needed to do.
Okay, so that'll be good, but I still think the Ravens gonna give them trouble. I think the Bengals gonna give them trouble,
Yeah,
and I think the Steelers are coming up. The Steelers gonna at least steal one game, possibly.
Yeah. I think the Bengals and the Ravens though they're gonna. I mean that is up for grabs.
Yeah, but look, like I said, if Monk can come in and do what he's supposed to do, like I said,
They'll run off with it.
all they have to do is average between 18 to 24 points. That's it.
Yeah.
And their defense gonna shut everything else down. The Bengals, I'm not sold on their defense. I'm not sold on the running game.
Right.
I think their Joe Burrow and those three receivers are bust. And you saw what happened in the Chiefs game. They
Yeah.
bust.
Yeah.
Yeah, they had a chance to win it and close it out in the fourth, and they
Yep.
couldn't.
Shit, the defense got them back in the game. You
Yeah,
Right.
know
it
what I'm
did.
saying?
Yeah, it did.
And didn't they lose their safeties?
Yeah, they lost their safety. Yeah, he went to Atlanta.
Right.
Ooh.
They
Bait.
lost both of
Great.
their
Yeah, they
corners.
Yep.
lost bait.
Ooh.
Yep. So that's what I'm saying. If the Ravens can give you 18 to 24,
Yeah,
trouble.
but their running backs get hurt. When you look at Nick Chubb,
And that's why I gave them the grade I did. They didn't get the running backs. I would have got me a running back
Yep.
because Drake is fine, but he's not a 20 to 30 down back. He's not. I saw him all season.
Nah.
JK is good when he's there, but he's a combination back. I don't give him the ball more than 20 times. He's 10 to 15.
Nah, yeah.
Edwards is 5 to 10. I'm using Edwards in the red zone because he's a big body
Bigger
back.
dude. Right.
He'll run your ass over if you got to. So I felt like they should have got a running back, and I would have gotten another receiver. I would have got 2 more receivers because you would have had 2 more receivers. You already got the tight ends. Isaiah Likely's going to be nice because
Yeah.
Monken's offense is very tailor-made for a double tight vertical to double tight outs. Like they run actual routes. So that's going to be good. You could have added 2 more receivers. You have Zay. You got Odell.
Got Bateman.
Odell could play the U or play the or the Y. You got Bateman. Bateman will be your deep guy. He could be your X or your Z. Flowers, you can have it the Z, the Y, or the U. I don't believe he's an X, but I believe he's a Z, Y, or U. You added 2 more receivers with that, with those tight ends, bruh. Like it's tough business. You know what I'm saying? It's big business. That's my only thing.
But you also know why. You also know why they didn't get no running backs is because the way they used Lamar. They used Lamar for a lot of these
Well, they
first
can't.
downs.
Well, little bro, they can't use Lamar
I
like
get what you no. That's what I'm saying. That's why I feel like that's why they didn't get no running backs at all because the way they just keep depending on Lamar.
No, they didn't get no running back because the Ravens are cheap on offense. They're gonna go get a running back off the scrap heap. Pray that he lasts for at least 5 to 10, maybe 15 games, not more. And then go from there.
First of all, I don't think we get no nothing running back in no football because why would you if you were gonna do that, why would you bring back Justin Hill? That makes no sense for you to do that.
You said bring back who?
I said if they were gonna do that, why would you bring back Justin Hill?
Oh,
Yeah,
Justice
exactly.
Hill.
Justin Hill. Yeah, exactly. So that's what I'm saying. I mean, I felt like I would have let Hill go and I would have brought in the back. I would have let either Edwards or Dobbins go. I would have let Edwards go because I think Dobbins is better. And I would have got me another back or 2. Or I would have tried to trade up and could have grabbed Bijonrobinson, but I think where they were at, it would have been too much capital. So that would have been dumb on their part.
Ooh,
So,
Bijan would have been a perfect little
Okay,
match.
yeah,
well, did nobody see Bijan Robinson going in the top 5? They thought he was probably gonna go in the 20s.
Yeah, I agree. I agree, but no, not the 20s. I saw him around 11 to 20. You know what I'm saying? In that range.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Did nobody think he was going in the top 5? So that I was like, well, you can't predict that.
No, I didn't. No, you're right. I agree with you, Trey. You're right. He was picked 7. Yeah, so I didn't see that either. That's why I said the Falcons messed the draft up and the Colts messed the draft up.
Not going to get Anthony Richardson.
Like, that's why I'm still mad at the Falcons. I talked about it earlier. The Falcons should have got jalencarter. Because you got Calais Campbell and you got the other guy. They both
speaking of the Eagles, we might as well get to the Eagles now.
Well, I don't think we own them yet, but the Browns I give a C or or B minus, C plus or B minus. So we'll go to the next team. Let's see. The next team we did Chicago. The next team is Donnie old team. How about them Cowboys?
I'm gonna say it right now. It's a D minus.
Hold on, man.
E for Dallas.
Listen. I gotta see
I
first.
mean, they got some good
Bruh,
players, but
bruh,
not no flash
D
players.
minus.
Okay, so this is who they got. They got Mozzie Smith, D tackle. Listen. I like that pick. Everybody hated it. I liked it because what's been killing Dallas the past 4 or 5 years? Interior defense. Then they don't have a true middle linebacker. They got that Leighton Vander crap. He's gone now.
Their secondary has been pretty bad too.
Right. And then Michael Parsons, he's a tweener. He's not a traditional pass rusher, and he's not a traditional inside linebacker. So he's a tweener. You just move him around to which better helps him. He's an athlete. That's what they used to call it in college. He's an athlete. So put him all over the front seven.
Right.
Now, Luke Schoonmaker from Michigan, tight end, he okay. I don't know how T feel about him.
He was somebody said this about the tight end earlier. He's a safety valve.
Yes.
He's got good hands. He's not going
He's
bust
a
one
Jason
open.
Witten, basically.
No,
I mean, he ain't
he's a dude. I guess so. He's kind of like a Jason Witten. He's gonna sit in the zone, in the hole in the zone, and wait there.
Right.
He's a big target.
He ain't contained, but he ain't terrible.
Right. So he's a good safety valve for Dak to throw to when Dak is, throwing this bullshit out there. Now, the Marvin Overshown at linebacker from Texas, I like that pick.
I like that. That's the
they
only
need
pick
a linebacker who can take on the inside and who's gonna come in there instead of doing like Vander Esch running around blocks and I mean putting his heritage in this nigga's sternum and driving him, putting him on his ass, and getting to the tackle and wrapping up. That's what they needed. They don't need no ussy footing around here.
That was the only pick that I like, HD, from the Dallas Cowboys.
Right.
The defensive tackle, it's not that I don't like him, it's that Dallas will misuse him. They were not going to utilize him correctly. And that was my fear.
Right.
By them drafting it. Great pick, right?
Right.
For any other team, but they're not going to use him correctly.
And then you got Valami Fahoko, edge rusher out of San Jose State.
Yeah.
You got Asim Richards, O-line. That I know why they did that because Tyron Smith and all them are older, so he'll be a depth guy. You got Eric Scott, DB Southern Miss. They got Gilmore and Trayvon Diggs, so he'll just be another guy to add to it. Deuce Vaughn, running back, Kansas State. I liked that, but I don't believe he's a guy who's going to be on par with Pollard to help with the running game right now.
He's a special teamer. Special team.
Yeah, he's special teams.
Right. So I give him a C minus.
I give him a D minus.
Right.
It's like you ain't being harsh enough. I'm gonna give him a D minus.
Right. That's what he did. So now the Broncos or the Broncos.
Right.
They had a solid draft.
I give him an I for incomplete.
Damn, is that
Why I for incomplete?
I can't remember nobody they picked that was.
So they got Marvin Sims, receiver from Oklahoma. I liked that pick. Marvin Mims, he's decent.
He's decent.
Not great, but he's decent.
Right, but he's just decent.
Drew Sanders. Right. Well, Marvin Mims is the receiver from Oklahoma, so he's okay. Sanders, he's a linebacker from Arkansas. He's okay. I mean, he got dog in him. He didn't do well at Alabama, so he transferred to Arkansas. So
You couldn't
he was a
handle
lot better. I think it was a scheme thing with him. He's a
it.
scheme type of linebacker. If you got him in the right scheme, he's gonna do his job. But if you got him in the wrong
Probably why
scheme,
he transferred.
no, yeah, that's why he transferred Trey because he didn't fit Alabama's scheme.
Yeah. Right.
You know, Alabama run like a 34 defense, like disguised as a 43. So he's more strictly like a sub type of linebacker where you're running a 4-2-5 or a 3-3-5, that bullshit they run. That's the type of defense he thrives in. Not a like 4-3/3-4 defense. He's not good at that type of defense. Riley Moss, DB out of Iowa, most likely probably be up for run support when they go sub packages or special teams.
Special teams, mostly.
JL Skinner, Boise State safety, and then Alex Forsyth, center, Oregon. I give him an F.
Yeah.
I don't like that shit.
Right, look, that's why I gave him an I, because it's like you can't look.
That shit at F.
Like,
That's the way he said that.
Yeah. I mean, did they address anything having to do with helping out Russ?
hell no.
No. They got him.
They feel like they did that in free agency when they paid all that money to Big Power.
Right. So it's like,
I don't like this shit.
we going to.
Hey! I heard y'all talking about the Dallas Cowboys. I'm looking at y'all. I'm like, hold on, wait a minute. We don't know what's gonna happen. Only thing I hate Dallas didn't do is go get a receiver because Michael Gallup is trash. He's trash.
Okay, hold on.
Our defense was elite.
Hold on, Mr. X, before you do the get your hand out of my pocket and shoot me like I'm Malcolm X. Give me a second. Let me pull up the Cowboys real quick before you kill me. Don't shoot me. I know I got my Malcolm X fit on. Just don't kill me yet. Let me pull up the Let me pull up your stuff. Now look. Let me just explain myself and then you can go, my brother. Okay.
Now, I got you.
First round, Mozzie Smith. I said I liked it. I thought that was an A to me. Because you guys have been lacking interior defense for a long time. Like at that D tackle position, you guys could never find consistency. And tight end Luke Shoemaker. I mean, let's call it what it is. He's another Witten. He's a safety valve for when Dak's throwing that bullshit. He could come help Dak out. You know, whenever Dak's in trouble. Now, this is the pick I love the best that you guys picked was the Marvin Overshown from Texas. Because y'all need a nigga with some bricks in his ass. Not no dude with a fairy in his ass like Vanderbilt. run around blocks and shit. You guys needed this guy. This guy gonna hit. He don't give a shit. He looked like it. His name is Overshown, nigga. That means he overshown his hand and he dare you to cheat still. Because he gonna hit your ass. And that's what he wake up with. He woke up, his girl ain't give him no head, give him none last night. He on James Harrison time. He mad. So he want to hit some shit. So I liked that pick. Now, after that, you guys fell off to me. Fehoko, yeah, edge guy. I mean, he'll be good coming in on third downs, sometimes second if it's second and long. Asim Richards, O-lineman, that was a good pick to help with your depth of O-line, but I think you guys should have went for a starting type of O-line because your O-line is getting old and they're damn near done. And then you got Eric, he's a special teams guy. And then you got Deuce Vaughn, running back. To me, you guys waited too long to get a running back. That's why I gave you a C-. Y'all should have got a running back early in the draft, like quick, to help Tony Pollard out. You know, but go ahead, you got the floor, man. You got the floor to say how you feel.
No, We did that shit with Zeke. We got 3 years out of Zeke, and what happened? He fell off. That's why I was like, no, but I feel like Dallas should have got a good tight end, a better tight end than that white boy. I don't know what the hell Dallas was thinking with
I
that.
agree. Yeah.
And I was like, and then the defense that first round
got the other white guy. They didn't move up.
Hold on. Let him say what he got to say, and you can go. He got the floor right now. This is his team. Go ahead, Trey. Go ahead, Mr. X.
But anyway, I say our job was I ain't gonna say it was horrible, but I think we should have did better with the tight end position. We should have got a better, like you said, a better running back. Because I don't think that white boy he gonna make it. Now defense, I think we got some physical players. Cause last year our defense was, man, we were soft, nigga. Every time we had the ball on our hands, we was getting out up the middle every time. I feel like Dan Quinn can change everything on that. I'm just worrying about the offensive line part. Like I feel like we could have traded Zach Martin, Tyron Smith. We should have got rid of them too. I ain't gonna lie. I know people gonna be mad at me, but I think they done, bro. It's like it's time for me.
No, talk your shit, cause you're right. I'm agreeing with you. This is the nigga. You a real Dallas fan, cause the rest of them other niggas delusional and blind. But go ahead, keep preaching. I like this shit.
Oh well, yeah. I feel like Dallas should have got rid of Zach Martin, Tyron Smith, and we could have got some picks for it. But Jerry ain't gonna let that happen, cause it's his team. So that's why I was like, I wasn't really excited about the job. Only thing I'm happy about is the defensive tackle position that what's his name? Cousin, the linebacker from Texas in there. The cousin, him. That's the only 3 pieces I liked it, bro. Everybody else is, I don't know.
Yo, you could call it how it is. They bitches. I got you.
Yeah, basically, yeah. I can say that. Yeah, I ain't want to say that.
You can say bitches. We just can't say the P word, but we can say bitches on here. That shit legal by YouTube.
All right, they did some bitch moves at the end. I was like,
there you go. There you go. That's why I love Mr. X. See, you ain't no blind ass Dallas fan who, all we needed was this and all we needed was that. Nigga, hell no. That bullshit.
Nah, that shit wasn't work, bro. I'm a real Dallas Cowboy. I'm not one of these Cowboys fans that should be riding. I don't know.
Yeah,
I keep it.
Nigga, T ain't say shit. Cause T would have said some shit if you was delusional. He'll be like, stop the cat, though.
I ain't one of them Cowboys. I ain't one of them damn Cowboys, man. I'll keep it real. Like, if I say we going to the Super Bowl, we ain't going to the Super Bowl until we get rid of some players, bro. I think Zach Martin gotta go, and I think Tyron Smith gotta go. Because Tyron Smith, he injury prone now. I'm like, yeah, he insane.
I mean, honestly, with Dallas, all they need to do is when the playoffs start, just call damn Jimmy Johnson. Just call damn.
And people sleeping on the Redskins, bro. Like they gonna give us a run for our money. All they need is a damn quarterback.
I told LB that shit with these Giants. I said, y'all better watch out for them Commanders. Y'all focusing on the Eagles. The Commanders gonna sneak up and whoop y'all ass.
That's what I'm trying to. I'm like, nah. I'm
gonna all them niggas problems this year.
Yeah, they
last year. You know what I'm saying? But
they just slacked at a quarterback. That's all they need.
The most interesting thing to me this year about Dallas is how they going to fare after cutting Zeke. Parting ways with Zeke. You know what I'm saying? Because like HD said it kind of earlier, like Pollard is nice, but I don't know about him being an every down back.
He not.
You know what I'm saying?
Nah, he not. That's not him. That's not him, bro.
Yeah, I don't think that's him. You know what I'm saying? So how do you feel that voice? Because I mean, dog, that's the key to y'all success was the running game. When Dak was popping and he had his best season, is when Zeke had his breakout year. Y'all need a running game. You know what I'm saying? So he don't have to throw the ball 35 or 40 times a game.
And I feel like we finna start throwing the ball again because it's like, damn, we ain't got no running. Because only thing I miss about Zeke, he can block. But everything else, he fell out ever since that court case happened to him. I was like, he fell off. He was done. I knew it.
But not only that, he was good on short yardage runs.
Yep.
To help
The
y'all
red
out.
zone.
Big
I mean,
time.
honestly, it was like he signed that contract and checked out, bro.
Yeah, bro.
He
He
left
did.
his game. He left his game in Cabo.
That's what I'm saying. That
And
messed
like,
him up.
I'll
I
be
was like,
back to
man.
get it.
Right. I told you, nigga. We got Evan San Diego. We got Zeke San Diego, nigga.
Man, dog, totally disappeared, man.
Where this nigga game went?
Where it go?
You know,
Shit, Miss
I think that
Fizzler.
race
Hey,
fucked him up.
T. Miss
Yo.
Fizzler and the Magic School Bus couldn't resurrect his shit. Miss
But now we just gonna see until they
Miss
put the
Fizzler,
clicks on. We don't see, but I feel like the Eagles did a good job.
a good
Redskins,
job. Them
I didn't
niggas did a great job. Them niggas, listen, the Eagles ran in that bitch, nigga, with the ski mask on and said, listen, I wish y'all bitch niggas would touch them bulldogs.
With the shotguns, all that. Just
Touch them
They
niggas.
got a defensive tackle.
They did good on the draft, but I think the Ringo pick was kind of a reach.
Now the Eagles did a good job. I ain't gonna
Bro, it
stop.
don't even matter, dog, if that was a reach.
I was about to say,
Dude,
they can afford to
are
reach.
deep,
They can
bro. They
afford
got
to reach a little
Carter.
Other
bit.
than that, they draft was flawless. They draft was flawless.
Bro, they got an A, nigga. The A plus is
plus.
reach for Ringo.
I'm not gonna say nothing until they put the clicks on and see when it, because they transfer.
I said, bro, you can't tell me that Jalen Carter and Nolan Smith said, hey man, why don't you get our guy Ringo?
Yeah, I know they did say that shit. I would have said the same thing. Listen, this is what I was mad in high school. If all of us would have went up to Illinois, these niggas was crying like bitches. It's too far from home. I'm trying to tell these niggas, listen, bro, it's gonna be 8 of us, nigga. They bringing all of us there. We all could get to the league easy, nigga, because we gonna be there balling together. So I respect what them niggas did. I would have done the same thing. Because they was like this. They said, look, listen, nigga, shut your ass up, Ringo. We gonna get your ass over here too, nigga. We gonna be Georgia. We gonna be Philadelphia Bulldogs, nigga. Run that shit, nigga. That's how it's supposed to be. And that's the problem with a lot of these people, like, and it's our people. We don't have vision, dog. We don't. We only see what I could get now and hope I could get it later, nigga. That's our mentality. Instead of shit, I'm gonna get it now and later, nigga. Because I had a chance to go into a college. It could have been 8 of us, including me. Nigga, they was giving us everything. They gave us our own door. They were gonna give us our own dorms, give us our own everything, nigga. We would have ran it. They were gonna build the team around us. These niggas cry like some bitches. I said, see, crying like a little bitch. We could have been here and there. These niggas wanted to go play over here, over there, and guess what? Shit ain't panning out. It would have been better if you would have just went and took that shit, made it something. They like, it get cold up there. I'm like, nigga, so what? We can get a degree and we're gonna have all the hoes on us, nigga. We the kings of the castle. You gotta think.
Gotta think.
Gotta
Well,
get
some
that.
people don't think, but some people don't think like that, bro.
That's what I'm saying. So that's why I respect, like Trey said, Trey right. They did reach for Ringo, but guess what? It don't matter because Ringo gonna look like a beast because he round his niggas. It don't matter. It's just the facts. That's the thing. Like me and Trey, we get into it, but if me and Trey going for this job, I'm getting paid 6 figures. They like, oh, you could bring somebody else with you. Oh, I could bring all these guys. I'm bringing Trey, T, everybody with me. Like, nigga, let's go. And Trey could not be as good at his job as everybody else. I'm gonna be like, nigga, I'm gonna teach your ass how to do this shit. So you can double up, get this other nigga to come right after you. That's the
That's
point.
what you're supposed to do. Yeah.
That's what you're supposed to do. That's why I respect
That's what all
that
these
shit.
foreigners do when they get over here.
That's all they do. That's why I respect. Nigga, Georgia walked in that bitch and told Howie, if you gonna take me, you gonna take Nolan, you gonna take Ringo, you gonna take everybody. The only niggas who ain't making on the team, them was the bitch ass niggas they ain't messed with. Nah, they bitches. Let them go over there. We don't rock with them, nigga. Them niggas bang that over there, nigga. We good over here. That's how it's supposed to be. That's how it's supposed to be, bro. And I respect that. That's what they supposed to be. But we talked about Dallas, man, But like I said, Mr. X, we could agree to disagree. I felt like you got two niggas straight out the animal shelter. They had to box every day, whoop everybody ass. The rest of them dudes, you know what I'm saying? They come from what we call poodles and shit. They came from the poodle side, so they got groomed and everything. I don't think they're gonna ball out in the grease. That's just me.
I feel like we got four. I feel like we got four players that can contribute. What's that dude cousin that played for the what's his name? He a defensive tackle from the what's his name? The defensive tackle from your team, the Buccaneers. His cousin. I feel he can do better. I feel like Dan Quinn can make something out of him. I don't know about that tight end. I'm like, Dallas could have got somebody that can change the game. This nigga not gonna. That white boy's not gonna change the game. He's gonna be the same. Hey, like he like a Jason, like you said, he like a Jason Witten. I'm like, he is. I was like, he ain't.
That's
why I was like, I don't know.
No,
but yeah, shout out to Lamar Jackson and his mother for getting his money. That was dope. Cause they were doing that man dirty. Calling him, he can't. He should play running back. I'm like, running back. Hold on, wait a minute. Man,
well, I'm not gonna shout them out because I disagree with the contract. But congratulations to the brother getting his money. But
you disagree with the contract?
Yeah, I felt he should have got at least 220, 230 guaranteed. If he was gonna do a $260 million contract, he should have got 220, 230 guaranteed.
I feel like our draft pick was a C plus. I ain't gonna lie, it was trash. I ain't gonna lie. We could. I feel like we could have did better. I could have did better as an owner. But if I was in that damn break room with Jerry, I would have told him like, we need a tight end that's gonna change the game. And we didn't do that.
So now we get into the grease. We finna talk about Detroit Lions.
Oh boy.
We gonna see if these niggas lying or these niggas lions. So we got Jahmyr Gibbs. I did not like that pick. I still don't like the pick. I felt like they could have waited for that pick. They should have got Jalencarter. No, my bad. He won around at the time. I felt they should have got something else. Or what I would have done was trade down and got a couple more picks. If it was nothing there.
Well, remember that they did. They traded down and got Jahmyr Gibbs. They were in the number 6 spot and they moved to the number 12 spot. And I think they got an extra second round pick.
Man, all that I'm gonna say is, did you see his reaction when he was going to Detroit? He was like, I don't want to go to Detroit.
Okay, so now we got next the linebacker Jack Campbell. I like that pick. I like Jack Campbell being picked there. I think he's going to be excellent for your defense on the inside. He's a true linebacker. The tight end Sam Laporta, that's decent, not bad, not great, but it's decent. It's good enough to get to where you got to get to. Brian Branch, DB, that was a good pick. Now, this is the pick I love when y'all got him and Hooker. That was a big pick because you guys don't have to rush to put Hooker in. Y'all can wait to put him in. So if Golf done do what he's supposed to do when Hooker's looking right, y'all could put Hooker out there.
Yeah.
Broderick Martin, that was a good pick, defensive tackle, help your interior. Kobe Sorsdale is going to basically be depth to your offensive line. And then you guys got Antoine Green. He's probably a special teamer, or he'll be gone. And y'all probably pick somebody else up. So
I mean,
C plus.
We just have to see, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like they ain't gonna, he wasn't looking for no names. He was looking for guys to match his system. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, like I was killing their defense at the beginning of the year last year because they were horrible.
No, you're right. You got it right too.
But they improved drastically. You know what I'm saying? By the end of the year, they was a top 10 defense in the league. I think they was like top 7, matter of fact. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, he did it with nobodies and shit. There were no Pro Bowlers on that defense last year. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. Just have to see, Dad. He ain't going for names and shit, Dad.
Exactly. So I'm saying I would give him a D plus C minus at best. I don't like it. Like,
I
dude,
gave it a C.
my thing is
that.
I don't like it. Okay, look, Jahmyr Gibbs, like, look, I wouldn't have got Gibbs. Gibbs wasn't that good in college.
That's
wasn't.
true.
He was mid. Like, nigga, I'm smoking a mid pack, nigga. That's a Reggie pack, nigga. You on? Like, he a Reggie. You know, I'm just being honest. Like, I'm not, look, listen. You know, if I'm hard on my team, I'm gonna be hard on everybody's team. I'm gonna be honest. If a nigga did great, like I said, the only picks I like they did, truthfully, Jack Campbell. I thought that was solid.
Right.
I liked that pick. Hendon Hooker, I love that pick even more. But everybody else, nigga, I'm smoking on that pack. I'm just being honest. Like, come on. Like, Sam Laporta.
And then what you got out of the Swift trade, you basically didn't get nothing for
That's
that.
what I'm saying. The Eagles basically won that shit.
They robbed them with no gun.
Yeah.
And see, this is the problem I have with the Lions. It's like, when y'all gonna wake up and say we ain't gonna do Lion shit? Just like I look at the Bucks. When you gonna stop doing Buck shit, nigga? Like, seriously. Like Baker Mayfield, for real though. Like, you ain't had nobody else you could have got.
Kyle Trash.
Like, you got Kyle Trash too.
Kyle
It's like
Trash.
you got two of the trashiest white boys on the planet. At least you could have got us a good white boy. If you're gonna be racist, get the good white. Listen, this go out to all you racist and prejudiced mother effers. If y'all get a white boy, please let him be good. Let him be good so the racism and prejudiceness isn't that obvious, nigga. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, can we get a, like, I mean, Lord, can we at least get something equivalent to Trevor Lawrence or something?
I'm just being honest. Listen, like, if you being racist, I'm like, okay, that's cool, but can you get us the good white guys? Not your homeboy white guy or your brother white guy or the woman at the end of the row white guy. I mean, damn. Can we
the woman at the end of the road, white guy? What's that?
No, that's what I'm saying. No, Trey, look, if you're gonna be like, listen, if you're gonna be racist and prejudiced, get me the good white guy. Don't give me the trash mother effer. Don't give me the give me a Tim the White, nigga. Don't give me a damn what's that one dude like? Don't give me an Alex Caruso, man. Give me a Tim the White. Nigga. Don't give me an Alex Caruso. Like, nigga, give me the good white guy. Like, seriously. Like, we gotta stop with this shit.
Hey, D.
What's up?
Hey, only thing I'm happy about, Big U's son. Big U's son got drafted to the Chargers.
Who?
Deion Henley in the 3rd round.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's Big U's son.
Oh, okay, bet. That's what's up.
Yeah, they had a big old party and shit in LA about this. He got drafted to the LA. He's staying home. He got drafted to the LA Chargers. Right. Shoot, I was like, damn. The only thing about him, though, he inside linebacker. He 6'1", 225. I'm like, dog, he undersized, bro. He gonna have to hit that weight room ASAP.
Mm-hmm.
Eat some steaks. He gonna have to hit that weight room ASAP, bro. You gonna let them running backs gonna kill you. There you go. Woo!
Right.
Oh, Lord.
So next we had the Houston Texans. The Texans did their thing first day. They got cjstroud. They traded back in to get the Will Anderson Jr.
Oh, the Texans went big in this draft.
They went big, right? And then they picked up Juice Scruggs from Penn State. I like that pick. They got Tank Dell from Houston. He's nice. Receiver, I watched him. Dylan Horton, DN from TCU. And they got Henry Tattoo at linebacker and Jared Patterson, center for Notre Dame, Xavier Hutchinson, wide receiver from Iowa State, and then Brandon Hill, safety from Pittsburgh. Like I said, man, I give them guys an A-, bro.
Yeah.
They did what they're supposed to do.
I get him an A+.
Yeah, you can give them A+, A, or A-.
CJ, I mean, this is the Texans' time right now to go ahead and show something. You got you a quarterback.
Now, the reason why I give him A+, because you got to remember who they picked up as the head coach.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I get him. What's his name? D'Amico Myers or
D'Amico Ryan.
Yeah, that's why I said they get an A+ for that.
Right.
And they signed him for 6 years.
Right.
A black head coach for 6 years. That's unheard of.
The contracts can be voided in the NFL. I wouldn't hold that true.
You said what?
The contracts in the NFL can be voided quick. So,
no, they can be in everything, but I mean, look. See, like I said, all these quarterbacks to me were mid. I think cjstroud would be good if you manage the game with him. If you don't make him do too much, you can get through, do what you have to do. Do I believe he'll be a superstar quarterback? He could be. If he works hard, he has the potential. But did we see it a lot at Ohio State? Not really. He kind of underachieved a little bit. So we gotta wait and see what more he can do. Like if they run the ball correctly with Damon Pierce, who to me outside of Breece Hall was the best back last year. He was incredible. Breece Hall was killing. So he'll be straight to me. But he has to show a little more to me. I need to see a little more guts. That's what I want to
get more that boy needs some heart.
Right. I need to see more heart. I need to see more guts. Like the last game he played where he battled back. That's what I should have seen every day. That's what I should have seen all year. It shouldn't have took you to be down by that much to show that. You know? I need to see that. That's what I need to see from CJ. That's what I need to see from him.
You know, part of the reason too, man. The coach down there at Ohio State, he's kind of trash too.
Ain't no kinda. That nigga is trash. When you explained it to me and I saw it, I came on here and apologized to you for ever picking against y'all niggas. I said, my bad, see. I apologize from the bottom of my heart. That coach is trash, bro.
Yeah, he kind of sucks, man.
Trash bad.
Yeah, he trash for real.
That boy was terrible. This boy was looking like this, like, man, what play should I call next? I want to make sure I call the right play because I don't want them to pick it off. You know, Jim Harbaugh on my ass over there. Shit, he's scared and shit.
Yeah, that's what it is. He's scared. He played like he that's how he coached. He coached like he's scared and shit.
He coached like a BIH nigga to the 20th power.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So
it seems like they got a whole bunch of black quarterbacks in this draft.
Yeah, because they was the best in college. Dog, we taking over everything, dog. That's why they was hyping Will Levis up. Because they ain't got no white quarterbacks no more. White quarterbacks is dying.
Dad, I thought there's going to be a whole new pipeline of black quarterbacks coming in, boy. NFL, some of those racist ass NFL people going to be mad, boy.
No, they gonna try to hold on to their white boy now. Don't get me wrong. They gonna hold on, but it's tougher now than it was then because everybody in college getting a black quarterback that can run and throw.
Yep.
Like they just doing it because
you got to.
These DNs is running 4-1, 4-2 and shit. It's like, nigga, you can't have no nigga. Tom Brady was like, man, I ain't coming back. That nigga was seeing them ends get off that corner less than 2 seconds. It's like, oh shit, catch benching somebody.
Yo, he thought he had a problem with OCU and Mayora and all of them niggas and shit. These boys now, this
you
and
got 10 of them, T.
yeah, everybody that fast. You know what I'm saying? Everybody that big and fast now. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, dad. Games changed, dad. The pocket passing quarterback has become the
Extinct.
becoming extinct, dad.
Like I said, everybody talk the pocket pass discovery thing, but don't sleep because that's when you think the NFL ain't got nothing up their sleeve. They hit you with a whole new bombshell.
Like what?
Like I predicted 4 years ago. I said, yeah, mobile quarterbacks is coming in the fall, but guess what? There's a couple white guys that are also mobile, and they're going to promote those guys too.
Well, yeah, they're gonna promote them, but they're always gonna promote that. They're always gonna promote they two white boys. But back in the day, they could get away with submerging them. But now that you got technology, now that you got phones, you can see what everybody else is doing now.
Yep.
Oh, they're not getting like you can get two mobile white quarterbacks, but they got to be good though. Like they can't be mid or below average, but they're not gonna last. Like they can't be an Eric Crouch.
They gonna get their head cut off.
Right. They got to be able to throw too. Like Josh Allen could throw, but he wasn't accurate. They had to get him Stephon Diggs to help his accuracy. Joe Burrow. They need to bring in guys to help him.
Yeah, if he don't have an offensive line, he's through.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Lamar, he can survive without an offensive line. You know what I'm saying? Burrow, no offensive line.
Burrow will get killed.
You saw it first year. He got killed when he didn't have no receivers or nothing.
They put him out.
Killed.
You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. But nobody bring that up though. So it's like what are we talking about? So now we're going to the Fudge Packers. First round they picked
the FGB
from Iowa, which me and T said it best. They had to pick a white boy. Here go another white boy, Luke Musgrave, tight end, Oregon State. Then they got a black dude. Wow, wide receiver Jaden Reed, Michigan State. He was straight. Tucker Craft, tight end, South Dakota State. They picked up a D lineman, Kobe Wooden. They picked up Sean Clifford from Penn State, quarterback. They picked up wide receiver Dontavian Wicks from Auburn, round 5. They picked up a D lineman, Carl Brooks, Bowling Green. And they picked up a kicker 6th round, Anders Carlson. And they picked up a cornerback, Carrington Valentine from Kentucky. And then they picked up running back Lou Nicholson from Michigan. Then they picked up safety Anthony Johnson Jr. And then they picked up wide receiver Grant DuBois. I give them about a C, B minus. To me, I just think they just built for depth. The backup guys, just to have guys backing up other guys on how the year's gonna go. But I still think the Packers really ain't gonna really do shit this year, so they're building for now in the future.
But that's why I give them a D. And I would have failed them because the thing is, HD, with the guys that they pick, these are wasted picks. If all you doing is filling up for backups and you need secondary help, they could have got a corner. You know what I mean? You need wide receivers.
Right.
I mean, I think it's a trend to this draft for a reason, bro. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, you see a lot of teams, dog, they just went and got a bunch of no-name people. Right. You know what I'm saying? There's a reason for that.
I don't think the draft is filled with a lot of, like...
I don't think... That's what I say. I don't think the draft is really filled with a lot of names.
Yeah, I mean, to me, this draft is a hit or miss draft. Mm-hmm. You're going to get... The more picks you have, the more likely you may hit on 4 or 5 of them guys. Maybe less, maybe 3 guys, but those could be guys you could build on the following year, or you could replace some other guys on the back end of the draft with free agents. You ain't gonna lose money. So all this draft is hit or miss. That's why I gave them a C or a B minus, because I mean it's a hit or miss. I mean, they did what they were supposed to do. They just went for who they felt like they needed, and they did what they did. I mean, the Packers, to me, they're looking like, look, we just hope to get a winning record, or not a winning record, but at least be relevant. That's it. They're not looking to win no division. They're not going to win.
Right. They got to see. They got to see what Jordan Love gonna do.
Right. Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? He's a big question mark. You know what I'm saying? By the way, what do you think about Jordan Love, HD?
What do I think about him? He's good running to his right. He's good to me coming more out the pocket than in the pocket. I think he just needs experience. In the game against the Chiefs, I believe it was, he really didn't play that bad. It's just that McVay choked to me. Not McVay. What's this? I can't think. All these guys look alike. What's his name, Trey?
Matt.
Yeah, LaFleur. I thought Jordan Love, each time he played, I think he's solid. I'm not saying he's going to be MVP or he's going to be the greatest, but I really think he's solid. I think you could win games with him. Now, Super Bowl, I don't know, but from the games I watched, he was straight. To me, LaFleur got exposed. I don't think LaFleur's a good play caller.
I'm not impressed with him either. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, though, I think a big part of Green Bay's failures had to do with Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like the dude, like after he figured out he couldn't throw the ball like he used to, he just became like this garbage check down receiver, Dad.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? And that doesn't do anything for anybody's offense.
Right. So Aaron Rodgers turned into a big crybaby.
To me, for I think 3-4 years ago, they should have been got rid of him. That's just me. And should have let Love get in. But like I said, Love, I think he's going to be good. I like when he played. I just think Matt LaFleur choked, because in the Chiefs game, the Chiefs only had 14 points, I think, by like halftime or third quarter. And Love was making some right passes and plays, but I just felt like LaFleur got scared. I think LaFleur felt like, oh, I don't want to mess up with him. I don't want him to mess up. He was too worried about Love messing up. Love was out there looking like, shit, I'm just trying to win this bitch. I'm just trying to get the ball here and there when I can.
Well, I think a lot of things they did was to protect Aaron Rodgers too and shit.
Oh, absolutely.
They love that white boy down there.
Yeah, they do. They love him. Yeah.
If they'd have put Jordan Love in a position where it would have been some competition between Aaron Rodgers and him, he'd have been pouting and shit.
Yeah, right. And they didn't. Yeah, to me, I just felt like, T, you're right. I agree. I agree with you, man. We agree most of the time on shit. Mm-hmm. So I agree with you on that. I just think that they got scared. They felt like, oh, we need Aaron Rodgers. It's like the NBA and LeBron. They're scared to let him go.
Yeah, they're scared to move on from him. Right.
That was it. They were just scared to move on. And I think they're going to see this year, he's going to do his thing. And he's going to look bad in some games, but I think he's going to do better than I think he's going to show a lot of people that he can play. I think Jordan Love is straight. Like, even in college, I saw him. I thought he was good. I thought he was solid. He was better than freaking Zach Wilson. I know that. He's better than him.
I think the wide receiver for the Pack, what's his name? Christian Watson from Plant City High School.
He gonna ball out.
I think they would be a good little duo.
Yeah. I agree.
We have to see, man. They ain't had no game tape on Christian Watson last year. We gonna see about that guy.
Well, yeah, you're right.
He'll be exposed quick. Well, I'm about to get up out of here, man. But man, FGB.
All right, bet. Bet. I mean, look, bet. Listen, I don't like them either. Old NFC Central.
Right.
Hey.
So yeah.
It's all the draft is the weird thing about the draft is that and them young dudes
if they don't get used to the game speed, because the game, let's play football back in the day in high school. They always said the NFL game speed is lightning fast. So it's
Mm-hmm.
like if they don't get used to the lightning speed of the NFL, they gonna become a bust. So it's like,
Man, but it's so much that goes into it and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, are you gonna be a fit for that team scheme and shit? You know what
Right,
I'm saying?
right,
Like,
right,
is the coach gonna mess with you even if you fit?
right,
You know what I'm saying? Or where's your position gonna be on in depth chart? You know what I'm saying? Like, so
right.
much goes into that, man.
And
Well,
your work ethic.
Right?
to me, I just feel like 90% of these coaches are trash. I think they're
Yeah,
F
yeah,
because to me,
yeah. For real.
because no, for real, no, for real. Just listen to what I'm saying. Because I'm going to adjust to what I got. If I
Yep.
got a great player, a great talent, I'm
Uh-huh.
gonna adjust to him because I know his strengths, I know his weaknesses. So I'm gonna go to more of his strengths 90 point whatever percent of the time, then go against his strengths. And to me, a lot of these coaches have an ego problem, they have an entitlement problem, and they have a problem feeling like you're gonna do this or else. We spent all 100 years on this playbook. Listen, I don't give a shit. If I get a Lamar Jackson, I am throwing that 100-year playbook away. We finna
I
come
was
up,
just gonna say, I was just gonna
and
get
that's
John
what you
Harbaugh.
got to do. Not even Lamar Jackson. I could go to Joe Burrow or Trevor Lawrence or Justin Herbert or any of guys, or I'm going to switch that bitch to them. That's just the facts. Like if I get Roquan Smith on my defense, I've been running this defense. No, he fit better on this defense. I'm throwing away that old shit. We doing this new shit. That's how you're supposed to coach. And these coaches to me are dumb. That's why a lot of them don't succeed because they're too busy trying to force somebody into their scheme, like Russell Wilson last year. You mean to tell me you couldn't change up your plays to fit Russell Wilson?
Right. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
It's like, what are
And
you doing? Like,
he's the
you got Russell
quarterback.
Wilson.
Yeah, well, that's Russell Wilson, dog. You
Right.
know what I'm saying? Like,
You put him in an offense where he got to think and do this, do that. No, that's not his offense.
and
Change his shit up.
and not
Now,
only that, you let the whole team. Not the whole team, but you know what I'm saying? Like, dog, they was talking. His own teammates was talking shit about him last
right.
year. You know what I'm saying? Because your play calling was just terrible,
What's
dog, making him
terrible?
look bad. You know what I'm saying? Yo, I mean, what we spent like 80% of the year talking about coaches and situational football
Yep.
Football,
calling and
right?
shit. You know what I'm saying? Like that is like the biggest thing. Like these dudes, like you know what I'm saying? Like if you got a pass rusher that's you know what I'm saying so on one, you know what I'm saying, first and second down, you know what I'm saying, but he's a killer on third and fourth down, well then that's what you're supposed to do, right? You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? Like people they don't understand. It's like
I
that the art of that is just lost. You
It
know what I'm
is.
saying?
I think a great example is John Harbaugh too, though, because
Yeah.
if
That.
you get a quarterback like Lamar Jackson, why not go back and look and see what he ran in college?
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. Why not bring what he did in college to the pros?
To the pros.
That's what I'm
You're
saying. And
just sitting here. We're gonna keep.
Raven fans was killing me, and I had to show this idiot his playbook and show him the damn tape, and he was
Yeah,
like, "Oh man, you right." I said, "No shit, Sherlock.
And
You
yeah.
and
don't know
and
this shit."
it's not like you know what I'm saying. The college teams be running elementary playbooks.
They
You're right.
Everybody
don't.
runs pro
No,
style
they
offenses
be
these
running
days.
this size playbook in
Yeah,
college.
yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Everybody has a pro style offense now. You know what
That's
I'm
what I'm
saying?
saying. That's what I'm saying is that you were supposed to look at that. They didn't look at that shit because they stupid. They
Right.
old school. Harbaugh is egotistical, like I won a Super Bowl, so whatever. No, you
Yeah.
won a Super Bowl because they had to fire that offensive coordinator you had the first time because he was trash. Y'all had to bring Jim Caldwell in to save your bitch ass
Yep.
because Joe Flacco
Remember
was playing like shit. When y'all got Jim Caldwell, that's when Joe Flacco started looking like the mother effing kill out there. because
And
you actually got somebody who know how to coach the quarterback. And this is the problem. What I've been saying about the Ravens is that yes, you focus on your defense. I have no problem with that. I'm a defensive player. I love defense. Kudos. But if your best player on the team is on the offensive side of the ball, you
guess what
have
you got to
to
do?
You
adjust
gotta
to
change it
your
up.
player. You have
Got
to
to.
adjust to your player. It's like them years with Ray Lewis. Ray Lewis was the best player, him and Ed Reed. Best player on the team, Terrell Suggs. So, of course, I'm going to build the defense because I got Ray and Ed Reed over there. I don't give a damn about the offense. I'm stacking up on defense. I don't care. But if you ain't got that on the other side, you got Lamar, who is the best offensive player you've ever had, outside of probably, I say, Jamal Lewis. Other than that, he's the best offensive player ever. And then you don't give him no other weapons. It's like, what are we doing here? That's all I'm saying.
And remember, John Harbaugh was on the hot seat before they had that turnaround.
Yeah, he was on
Oh
the
yeah.
hot seat.
You know what I'm saying? And he went ahead and started putting Lamar in the starting lineup, you know, and decided this is what we gonna do.
Because Joe's getting hurt. He getting
Joe
old.
was hurt. Joe was done at that point. Joe was getting killed. And listen, I don't kill Joe because they did the same thing to Joe. They didn't get him no offensive line after they paid him. They said, now it's up to you, Joe, to do what you got to do.
After he got that Super Bowl,
all his weapons were gone within the next couple years. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. So that's what I'm saying. It's like you gotta know your personnel, and a lot of these guys, I've said it, they just want to be homeboys and put their homeboy there. They rather lose than pay than adjust to other players' strength. They just rather do that, and it's sad, but that's what they do.
Agreed.
Man, that's because these white boys, they know they're gonna get another job and shit somewhere. Somebody gonna look out and give them another job, you know what I'm saying, so they can go and, you know, screw somebody else's franchise up.
Yeah.
You know.
So the Colts had a draft. They drafted Anthony Richardson at 4. I didn't like the pick. I'm not a huge Anthony Richardson fan. I've been on record to say that. I watched him in college. I think he needs a lot of work. I think he needs to sit a year, but I don't know if they're going to do that because he was picked
4th.
So you got Julius Brents, cornerback. I thought that was a good pick because they got rid of Stephon Gilmore. They got Josh Downs. They can add that to Michael Pittman Jr. and they got another receiver, so that'll help Richardson out. You got Freeland, offensive tackle. You picked up Adetomiwa Adebayor from Northwestern, D tackle. Probably could say he's a rotational guy on the inside. They got Darius Rush from South Carolina, Daniel Scott, a safety. They got a tight end and Will Mallory from Miami, Florida. He's okay. I got to ask my brother about that because he's a Miami Hurricane fan, so he'll let me know. Evan Hull, running back Northwestern, he was okay. He got shut down in the game, but he's okay. Titus Leo, linebacker. And then they got Jalen Jones, cornerback, Jake Witt, offensive tackle. I mean, outside of the Richardson pick, I think they did fairly good. The Colts did.
So wait a minute. They ended up bringing? They gonna bring Jeff Saturday back?
I think so.
No. They got the coach from the Eagles.
Okay.
That's why they picked Anthony Richardson.
Right.
Oh, so they want him. They want him to do the Jalen Hurts to Anthony Richardson, huh? But he's not that kind of quarterback, though. Is he? He's not a Jalen Hurts.
Is terrible.
I mean, but this is one. But this how I feel. He has a strong arm. To me, he's more like Josh Allen, like coming out.
Okay.
Powerful arm.
Very raw.
Accurate. He's not going to do what Jalen Hurts because honestly, Jalen Hurts is one of a kind. Jalen Hurts is a dog. This kid, I don't see a lot of dog in him. They try to compare him to Cam. He don't have dog in him like Cam had.
Mm-hmm. And he's not patient.
Yeah, he's not patient, and he's quick to throw somebody under the bus. So we'll see. I mean, I think he would do well with that coach because he'll adjust to him, but I just think they reach for him. I think, in my opinion, I had him rated 3rd or 4th round at best. He only got to the 1st round because he had that incredible combine off
right. Right.
Other than that, he would be a 3rd or 4th round pick. So, I mean, take it how you feel. I mean, and Colts fan, like, we should have got Will Levis. Will Levis got picked where I knew he would get picked. 2nd round or 3rd at worst. That's the quarterback he is. This guy to me is not better than Will Levis. He's underneath Will Levis. I say he's 3rd to 4th round at best.
Wasn't the last Kentucky quarterback like Tim Couch or some shit like that?
Yes. Trash. But Will Levis is better than
Tim Couch. You're going to be trash when you playing for the upstart Cleveland Browns.
Well,
yeah, that's true, but
I mean, that's
good,
true
though,
too. But Tim Couch, Tim Couch wasn't good at Kentucky.
Like I said, when people keep telling me that Tim Couch or Achilles Smith.
They both.
I thought Achilles Smith was gonna be a dog though, but like the league wasn't ready for the black quarterback.
This is what happened. Achilles Smith did not play in his offense.
That's what I'm saying. The league wasn't ready for no Achilles Smith.
Right. Tim Couch, they adjusted their offense for Tim Couch. Tim Couch wasn't that good in college. He wasn't.
Overrated. Yeah.
Will Levis is better than him. A lot better than him. But Will Levis is overrated too. So I'm just saying.
Just have to wait and see.
Yeah, just wait and see. But Tim Couch wasn't good to me. He wasn't good in college.
Nah, yeah, overrated.
Right, he's way over. He was like that. What's his name? Brady Quinn. He was like Brady Quinn. Yeah, all this hype, one shit. He was. I mean, you know. So, I mean, Josh Downs.
But they all both had the same problem. Played for the same trash ass organization.
I mean, yeah, you could say that. I mean, the organizations were trash, but look, you could say that, but they both have tape. I've seen in college. I've seen them in big games. They weren't that good. They crumbled.
Yeah, I mean, and this is like, man, Tim, you can have a big arm all you want to, dog, but if you don't have no accuracy, dog,
you know me.
What are we really talking about here? You know what I'm saying? Like Tim Couch was one of them big, huge arm guys with no accuracy.
Correct. And that's what Will Levis remind me of. And Anthony Richardson, if not for his athleticism, ability to run and move, like be a dual threat quarterback, to me, he wouldn't even been the 3rd or 4th. He probably would have been 5th or 6th. That's just my opinion. I mean, if I'm wrong, I'll come back and say I'm wrong. But from what I've seen, he's not.
I got to see him in better decision making for me.
Like I told you, when they came out with the draft comp, Dante Culpepper 2.0.
No, hell no. Dante Culpepper was way better than him in college. No, stop.
Yeah,
stop.
when he had weapons around him. Then he went up to Miami and was never the same again.
Okay, but Trey Anthony Richardson had weapons around him at Florida. So that's what I'm saying. Like, you gotta, when you're talking, you gotta put it in context. If 2 guys had weapons on their team, right? The other guy outplayed the other guy vastly with weapons, then that guy, I know if I put a receiver or 2 around him, I know he's gonna ball. Anthony Richardson had a team. Now, to his credit, I will give him some bell on this. The coach wasn't that bright. So I'll give him some bell on that.
You talking about Florida's coach?
Yeah, Florida's coach.
Well,
he was kind of stupid. Go ahead, Kazim.
Oh no, I was gonna say, well, this is the same guy who was running rotational QBs anyway. So correct. I mean,
right.
So I agree.
Really, you want to go with Richardson. He wanted to go with the other guy, Jones.
Right.
Right, exactly. But he was way better than Jones. So it's like whatever. But yeah, I give him Bell on that. Like I said, this coach was with the Eagles. I think he could change him. I think he can make him, excuse me, I think he can help him out. But I just don't see Jalen Hurts. Jalen Hurts still had that it factor, even when he was in Alabama, not doing as well. But I just knew when I seen Hurts, I know if he gets with the right person, it's gonna come out.
Yo, and that dude don't fold under the pressure. You know what I'm saying? He like
No,
them
he don't.
kind of
Who,
guys
Jalen
Like
and
Hurts?
shit.
no, hell no. Jalen Hurts don't fold. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
that's
what
what
Nah,
I'm
I'm
like
saying.
saying.
Yeah, no, Jalen Hurts is. I love that about him.
Right.
man, I've come to respect that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because I didn't really know he, like he showed it a little bit in college, but he just real raw. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Hey,
And
listen, that
like,
game
man, he
against the
didn't.
49ers, man.
Yeah, in the pros, he didn't got his accuracy together. You know
Right.
what I'm saying? And he got it between the ears and shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Like he didn't lose that game in the championship game. I mean in the Super
Super
Bowl.
Bowl? No. Oh no.
Yeah, he didn't
No,
lose that game. You know what I'm
no,
saying? So
the defense lost it in
Right.
that well, actually NFL won it in that bullshit field, but shout out to C
right.
Pen. Y'all get another one.
We can Juju.
Right. Weak
CPS,
ass Juju catching
like,
the
bro, get the podcast. Stop.
pass. He makes that weak ass catch, and I'm like, and then they wanted to brag all week about Juju catching the
Right.
pass.
Yeah,
I'm
Yeah,
like,
you
you
want to see
already
him down
know.
somewhere.
You
bruh,
already know.
right. I told C Pen, if you don't take your ass to bed with that Juju Purdue over there talking shit about Juju Purdue, like nigga, stop it.
Juju Purdue.
Yeah. We gonna see what he do with the Patriots, because he ain't gonna get no
Oh my
leeway. As
god.
soon as he F up, Belichick putting his ass on the bench.
You already know.
And
He
he
ain't
won't
even
even
gonna
see the
play.
light of day again. He gonna be on there
Right.
crying.
So right, he better chill with all that TikTok dance and all that. We gonna
Right.
see
Yeah.
TikTok.
Yep, yeah, because they don't play that shit at all
Bill
over
do
there.
not play that, dog.
Wait a
Nah,
They
minute.
don't
That
play
he
all
gonna
that
clown. Wait a minute.
social media shit.
That clown. He left Kansas City and went to New England.
Yep.
He a dumbass.
Yep. Yep. Hold on. Yep.
Oh my goodness.
Nigga, hey, listen, you go to the dictionary encyclopedia Jamaica, you see dumbass, it's Juju doing his TikTok dances.
Oh my
Dumbass.
goodness.
Go play that with Bill if you want to.
Mm-hmm.
A big old dummy. Oh my goodness. Oh man, he gonna really get clowned now. Oh my goodness. Wow. Unbelievable. He, okay. He gonna really see how the NFL really is for real.
Mm-hmm.
Remember, he was in Pittsburgh for all them years.
Mm-hmm.
And
He didn't do
then
nothing.
y'all then Pittsburgh threw him under the bus because they was losing games.
No, they didn't throw him under the bus. He just sucked. I mean, he just
That's
sucked, dog. Like he
No, that's
wasn't.
what
just
happened
call
when
it
you
how
got
you
an
see
old
it,
ass
dog.
quarterback. I'm like, bruh, I know the TikTok shit is getting out of hand, but your quarterback is ass.
Well, yeah, we know the quarterback was ass, but he was ass as well. So you got two asses, nigga. You got a donkey. I'm just saying. Like, I agree with you. Ben was ass, but that nigga was ass too. Like, they got exposed because
Dog.
Antonio Brown helped Ben Roethlisberger last longer, and he helped Juju get his bag.
Exactly.
So they two asses, they
Well,
donkeys.
Juju don't have good footwork to me to like.
Juju can't run no damn
Right.
routes.
Yeah,
But they
that's
wanted to say,
He
other than him stripping off his clothes and walking off the field, but
your thing cutting in and out, bro.
You said what?
Talking about Trey.
Well, who's next, HD?
Well, next, after we did the damn Colts, we have Chris C left in time. He left right on time. Cause boy, oh boy, he left right on time. Probably still celebrating them bitch ass Lakers. All right, let's see.
Who we sitting on?
So now we got the Los Angeles Yams. Oh, Yams.
Oh God.
Okay, so they got guard Steve Avila, second round. That's basically for the interior line. He's out of TCU, excuse me. Then they got Tennessee outside backer Byron Long. Now, I like this pick, Byron Long, because they need another guy that's a tweener who can play the backer and edge rusher. They need to take pressure off on Floyd and Donald. That'll help them out a lot. They picked up the D lineman from Wake Forest, Kobe Turner. I like this pick as well because they need a guy to take the pressure off of Donald. Donald is a pass rusher. It's not a run guy, pass rusher. I need my best player pass rushing. So what do? Get the fattest lineman who's nasty with it. Put him in the inside to take all the pressure so Donald can get back to like he was with the Dominican suit. Being untouched. And then you got Stetson Bennett. Stetson Bennett's a good backup. And then you got Appalachian State's outside backer Nick Hampton. I like that pick because he's like a tweener. He's a outside backer / edge guy. So, he'll probably do a lot of stand up where it looks like they're running a 2-4-5.
But you don't think they got Stetson Bennett for the future?
They could have got him for the future too, but I don't think
that's what I'm saying. I think they gonna ride it out with Stafford for like 1 or 2 more years, and Stetson Bennett's gonna take over.
I mean, I could see him as a stopgap. I don't really see him as what shows you that he's gonna be a backup, that type of guy.
Nothing.
I don't see it. He's another one. To me, he's a Mac Jones. He's a Mac Jones to me. He'll be solid.
He's a little bit more mobile than Mac Jones.
Okay, he's mobile, but they got the same arm. They got the same arm. He's a little mobile, but he don't have an arm that I'm scared of. A lot of his passes were inside the numbers. He's not going outside the numbers.
I didn't watch a lot of his games, but he seemed definitely a benefactor of being on a stacked ass Georgia team.
Like I said, he's Mac Jones. He'll get you to the
piggyback off of what you said, they've had other quarterbacks that was ahead of him, and he beat them out.
But in college, you could do that just because you know the playbook better. You know what I'm saying?
That's not really saying much. They must have been more asser. So I'm just saying, it's like, no, I'm just saying, I'm just being real. Look, he's a Mac Jones. If you got talent around him, yeah, he'll get you to the playoffs and y'all can shake something. He's Jared Goff, Stafford and that. If you put him around talent, he'll do something. But if you put him on a team like Lamar, you got a pork and beans and a cot out there, nigga ain't doing shit.
They gonna look at that nigga like lunch.
That's all I'm saying. He's Mac Jones and Goff and Stafford. It's them guys. You put players around them and you want to make them your future, cool. You'll get to the playoffs and possibly he could ball out, get you to the game. He could be a Flacco or Eli where he sucks in the regular season, but gets to the playoffs, he plays better or he plays good against the better teams. But if I have a choice of getting somebody else, I would quit. I'm just saying.
My question, do y'all like Sean McVay as a coach?
No, I think he's overrated.
I'm not high on him.
I think he's overrated.
Yeah.
Okay, all
You
right.
know,
I mean, we're gonna see this year what he does without talent.
Okay,
I mean, I want to
I
really
mean, I'm
see.
on the same path with y'all because I was just because the Rams have had so much talent coming in and out of that franchise. So I was like, I mean, he's really. I mean, all you gotta do is work with him and they'll be fine. But I'm not a big fan of him.
bro, that nigga blew all of his timeouts in the third quarter of the NFC Championship
Yeah,
game.
Facts, facts, facts.
I don't know how much more stupider you can get. You know.
yeah. I mean,
Kyle Shanahan all day done.
gosh.
So they picked up Warren McClendon, offensive tackle. It's probably going to be for depth. It's going to be depth. He's going to be for depth. You got Davis Allen, tight end. He's okay to me, more of a blocker than receiver. You got Puka Nakua, wide receiver from BYU. I don't know much about him. Travius Hodgson Tomlinson, cornerback TCU. You know, and then they got Nebraska outside backer O'Shawn Mathis. And then they got Ole Miss running back Zach Evans. Now I like that picking Zach Evans up. I think he could be a third down back because Cam Akers has fumble problems.
Yeah. Oh my
Not
god.
ball in his hand. Then they got Ethan Evans, a punter. And then they got Jason Taylor the second. He's a safety. Then they got D lineman Toledo on Desjuan Johnson. And that's it.
I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that at their draft. I think I like the way that they worked on their defense to get pressure off that D line.
Yeah,
For
I like their
McDonald.
defense. Yeah, I like what they did.
And then they get rid of Bobby Wagner too. Isn't he going?
Yeah, they got rid of Bobby. Bobby back in Seattle.
Well, he went back to Seattle.
Yep. You know Jose jumping for joy.
Right.
He's like, I
I
started
missed
there.
you, dog.
I'm gonna retire.
Right. So now next we got the Jaguars, who I predicted would have went to the playoffs last year. T Penn is predicting them to go to the AFC Championship.
I ain't going that far.
I'm not
Not
either.
going that far neither.
That's what he said. I'm just telling you what he said. Shoot him, not me.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I would definitely shoot them.
All right. So now they got Harrison, offensive tackle, Oklahoma. Thought that was a solid pick for where they were at.
But they just lost a tackle to free agency, so
No, they lost him to a PED suspension. They still got him. Cam Robinson.
not Cam Robinson. It was another guy.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, you're right. They lost him to free agency.
Yeah, it was another guy.
Yeah, Brenton Strange, tight end, Penn State. He's okay.
Don't know too much about him.
Yeah, I don't either. I seen him. He's okay. He's more of a scheme guy or a blocker. Tank Bigsby, running back. Ventrell Miller. That was a good pick.
I'm not mad at that. Yeah.
That was a real good pick. I like that pick. Then they got Tyler Lacey, Oklahoma State DN, not an edge rusher, but a DN. Yasir Abdullah, linebacker Louisville, he was okay. Antonio Johnson, Texas A&M, not much about him. Parker Washington, wide receiver Penn State. So, they picked up Cooper Hodges, offensive tackle, Appalachian State, and then Raymond Vohasek, North Carolina, defensive tackle. So,
Venture Miller was a good little pickup for him.
You said who?
Ventrell Miller.
Yeah, I like that pick. That was a good
little
pick.
pickup.
Yeah, because that guy last year they got really didn't amount to a lot.
Right.
Let's see. I'll give him about a C minus. So
Not exciting, yeah.
yeah. Not excited. So next team. Oh, okay. We got the Vikings.
They didn't really make too much noise, did they?
Oh yeah, they did. They got that receiver Addison. Boy, they got Addison.
Oh, they got Jordan Addison. Oh
yeah, they got Addison. Then they picked up Mekhi Blackman. That was a good pick, round 3. They picked up that safety from LSU, Jay Ward. They picked up Jacqueline Roy. They picked up Darren Hall. And then they picked up Dwayne McBride.
dang, I did not know they got Jordan Addison.
Yep. I give their thing a B.
I gotta see what these 2 LSU pickups they got. Jay Ward and how you say his name?
Hold on. You said Jay Ward. You said
Jay Ward
Jordan Addison.
Jordan Addison is a great pickup. What's his name? Jaquelin Roy.
Oh, Jay Ward.
Yeah, him and Roy and the defensive tackle.
Jacqueline Roy.
Jacqueline Roy. Okay, all right. I got to see what them 2 about. The 2 LSU.
Man, with a name like Jacqueline, you know he tough, dog. He had been fighting his whole life, dog.
Hell yeah, man. What panties you wear, Jacqueline? See through or regular?
Yeah, see, you just gotta go in the nigga mouth, dog.
Quick. They ain't playing no games around there. So now we are on the Kansas City Chiefs. Yep. They got
reigning defending champs,
aka given to them. Now, edge rusher Anudike Uzama. I liked that pick from Kansas State. That was a solid pick. They picked up receiver Rashee Rice. That's good. Adding to receivers, they lost a couple. They picked up Wanya Morris, offensive tackle. They lost the offensive tackle, so they gained another one for depth. And then, you got Kamari Connor, DB, BJ Thompson, DN, Keandre Coburn, D tackle, and then Ball State Nick Jones, cornerback. So say about a C minus, D plus. I mean,
they really didn't have to make no serious move.
Right.
I was about to ask you, have they improved their chances on repeating with this draft, or
I think they always got a shot.
Yeah, they always got a shot because you got
repeat, but they got a shot to repeat, but I don't think they will.
Yeah, I just don't know if they're gonna do it because they lost. They didn't really address the defense as much as I really think they should have. They should have asked for more, but I don't know, man. The Chiefs are weird. The Chiefs would be a team where you'll look and be like, they ain't going nowhere. Then next
why they pick that guy?
Right.
That same guy busting your ass. You be like, wait a minute, hold up.
I mean, they had some real struggles last year. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of games, they did not look good.
Mahomes was not looking good at all.
Good. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. And when it's the playoffs, though, they find a way to hit that other gear and shit.
I think Isaiah Pacheco was that X factor for that season.
Yeah, facts.
Yeah.
Facts. But I mean, I think they have a chance to repeat because I think the West, ain't gonna be that tough outside of the
maybe the Broncos do something.
Yeah, maybe the Broncos. The Chiefs got 2 chokers that coach now. They got the OC as a choker and then the head coach.
Yeah.
And we don't even know if Herbert can close. So it's like because he with these dumbass coaches.
Man, I think
So
they have proved they cannot
Like
close.
I said, I don't think Justin Herbert's ever cussed anybody out in his life, but he gonna be doing some cussing this offseason.
yeah, he
Well,
gonna choke.
him
He
and
gonna choke Kellen Moore by week 3.
He's
yeah,
like,
you got Jimmy G over there in Las Vegas.
you call one more dumbass play, I'm gonna smack the shit out of you.
Right. He gonna punch the shit out of
And
his
you
ass.
got Jimmy G over there in Las Vegas. So I mean,
Oh
really,
man, we ain't there
He right
yet.
with
We
he
are
right
on.
with yeah.
We are on Christian's second team. The
Saints.
Saints.
Wait a minute, Christian second team. Who's the
Yeah,
second team?
yeah. You know it's the Saints.
Oh
oh
yeah, I forgot about that.
God, help me.
I forgot about that. My bad.
Okay. They picked up defensive tackle Brian Bryce. Nah, that's good. I liked it. That was okay. Notre Dame defensive end Isaiah Foskey, TCU running back Kendre Miller. They picked him up because Alvin Kamara gonna probably be suspended. Old Dominion offensive tackle Nick Sadavari. That's for the offensive line. They need help over there. Fresno State quarterback Jake Hayner. Probably a backup. And then Minnesota safety Jordan Howden and Wake Forest wide receiver A.T. Perry. So
Well, that was decent draft
yeah, that was
because
decent. Yeah.
like the
The Saints
two
ain't gonna
the
be
two
nothing.
D linemen, yeah, they needed that ASAP.
Yep.
What they gonna do about quarterback though?
It's gonna be Carr. They done paid him.
Oh, they did get Derek
They
Carr. Oh,
paid
that's
him.
trash.
Mhm.
I wanted Jameis to start, but it's just gonna be Derek
It's
Carr.
gonna be Derek Carr. Man, listen. Okay.
I like Jameis over Derek Carr. That's my
All day.
Mhm.
All day.
I concur.
And
Okay, so now we got the Raiders.
All right.
The Raiders. Let's see. They got they picked up whoa, what the hell is this? Let's exit out of there. That shit's getting funky. All right, they picked up Tyree Wilson, defensive end. I thought that was a reach. I didn't like that pick. I thought they could have got something better. I think they could have got Jalen Carter, you know, at that point. If they
but
weren't going to
but
get
I
Carter,
thought
they
about
could
that.
move.
But then I thought about it again. I was like, wait a minute. Yeah, Chandler Jones is old.
You said what? Chandler Jones?
Yeah, Chandler Jones getting up there in age, so
Yeah, but I think Jalen Carter could have added some more years on his career. So, but it is what it is. I didn't, it was okay. Michael Mayer, Notre Dame. Now, this is a guy who, to me, is 50-50. Like, to me, he's a good sorry nigga. You know what I'm saying? That's what he is to me.
nigga, I'm saying.
He is. He a good sorry nigga. But he is though. He a good sorry nigga. Like you'll be looking like, man, he good, and then it come to the play, it's
yeah.
like,
You just like okay.
oh, you just like
Like what
everybody.
the hell? Like what the hell was that?
Like, you start questioning the why would we get him?
Right, right. So I got Byron Young, Alabama D tackle. I mean, he played in Alabama, so we're not gonna know till he get there to see how great he is. Trey Tucker, receiver. That's a good pick. Jimmy, he could probably be Jimmy G's security blanket. You got Jacorin Bennett from Maryland. Then you got Aiden O'Connell, QB. Christopher Smith, safety. And then Amari Burney, linebacker. So
I'll give it a cool C plus.
I'll give it a cool F.
Like y'all didn't address shit, did
My
y'all?
thing is that they needed straight defense. I wouldn't even care about nothing offensive at this point.
No,
This
no,
defense they need.
I'm just saying if you're gonna get defense, like get defense, like but
Oh,
hey.
I mean, come on. I mean, I would have just left the D tackles out of this. Just get the DBs.
I mean, them too. I mean, they got them three tremendous Waller, Javante. I mean,
Waller
Devontae.
gone.
Waller gone, dude.
Where's Waller at?
Waller
New
went to
York.
the Giants.
New York. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, he went to Scrub
damn,
team. Scrub had to cheat real quick.
I mean, you
man.
still got Devontae and Hunter Renfro a little bit.
Yeah.
That's at least that's good.
It's something. Yeah, look, you better make it work. Devontae is a top 5 receiver.
Uh-huh. Facts. And then you got I just don't know what these dudes be thinking when they draft people. This shit is terrible, cuz. I'm sorry. Dog, it's an L, dog.
I gave it a C plus because at least they attempted on defense at least.
HD was
Man,
trying
I
to shoot
can't
him
give
some
him no
mail
C plus,
somewhere.
nigga. Hell no. I gotta tap into
Hey, look.
man.
Hey, look, dog. Because I
What?
wanted to say F so bad, but I'm like, okay, well, at least it's a lot of defensive positions I'm looking at. But y'all could have just left some of this out, dog. Just give it back.
Damn.
Man, I'd have been like, man, can we get a redo?
Can we just reach out? Can we just reach out, just
Hey,
grab
listen.
somebody
Hey,
we are supposed to
we'll
grab?
throw some money underneath the table.
Right.
Just give us a redo, please.
Right. Let's see. Now we got the Giants.
Oh boy, here we go.
Yeah, I don't think Scrub like this shit too much. Well, Scrub don't like
Oh,
shit.
you already heard LB what he had to say about it.
Well, LB still mad they ain't go trade for Lamar. I don't know why he was surprised. Like, Giants
Yeah, like
I'm like, no, I kept telling that boy, I said, bro, that ain't gonna happen. It's not gonna
and when
happen.
have the Giants ever had a black quarterback ever?
I'm like, bro, they had Tyrod Taylor. That's as black as they gonna get.
Man. And that was a hot little New York minute. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but the Giants, they picked up from Jacksonville, Deontay Banks, cornerback from Maryland. He okay. John Michael Smits, they picked second round. Third round, they got Jalen Hyatt. Now, this is what I was like, okay, y'all was at an F, but now I gotta move you up. You got Jalen Hyatt. Jalen Hyatt was nice at Tennessee, you feel me? So he can run the fly, he can run the ins and outs, he can run the drag route. So he'll be a good all-purpose type of receiver for Daniel Jones to throw to. You got Eric Gray running back. You got
How you gonna they giving Daniel Jones some weapons? That's what he needed. That's what he didn't have. He didn't have no receivers last year.
Yeah,
now you got Waller, and you said they picked up another guy who was nice too. That's what they needed.
He is Jalen Hyatt from Tennessee. He a beast. And then you got Trey Hawkins, the third DB, Jordan Riley, defensive lineman, probably most likely play all over the place. And then you got Javarius Owens, DB.
They shouldn't even got no other corner. I like Adoree Jackson.
To me, I would have got more. I would have got a running back. They got one, but I don't know.
For how long?
Yeah,
Right.
Yeah. Right there.
Right.
Just what he just said right there.
Yep. Now we got the Los Angeles Wall Chargers, Chan's former team.
I ain't even PVC Wall Charger.
They moved away
I'm
from
like,
Chase.
I'll be like, dog, y'all are still the San Diego Chargers.
Quentin Johnson.
Mm,
TCU. Okay.
eh, 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 eh,
This is a F.
eh, eh.
Yeah, this is a F. I'm looking at it right now.
Yeah, I'm looking at it too. Darius Davis, he was okay. Then Jordan McFadden, Scott Matlock. They picked up Max Dugan.
This is a F, man.
From TCU.
Yes. It's a F.
Philadelphia. Do we gotta look at Philly? We know they got an A plus.
They got an A plus
Yeah, we
plus.
could at least give him a shout out for that was just great. I'm sorry.
That shit was great.
That was great.
These niggas got.
They just came and straight
Yeah,
robbed the draft, dog.
They traded with the Bears. Got Jalen Carter, Nolan Smith, Tyler Snead, Sidney Brown, Calais Ringo, and Tanner McKee and Mario Ojomo.
We just gotta take the time. I don't think people understand what this defense line is gonna look like.
Oh my gosh, it's gonna be vicious, dog.
Yeah,
And then Nolan Smith gonna have
Everybody talking about so. Oh man, that's why I told. All them I said, Bryce, over. It's over for y'all. All y'all see might as well get out the way. It's over.
Yeah, with Hassan Reddick on the outside too.
Yeah, and you still got on Fletcher Cox and Graham,
Right.
and then the other guy,
gosh,
the other guy who was just as good.
Them dudes is coming in screaming, dog. Shoot, they might destroy Brock Purdy again.
They might, man, but he they great white hope. But Philly, they got an A plus plus plus. You know,
they passed the class of flying colors.
right, right, Trey. They passed that bitch. Like, let them go.
They some old teachers' pet ass. Niggas bringing apples in the morning.
And you can already tell when they made the trade, when they made the move, they started drafting the play. They're like, man, come on, man. Like, come on, man. Really? This
Right.
Everybody else like, come on. Like, come on, man. This ain't fair. Stop. Just stop.
Now the Dolphins are up. The Dolphins got a cornerback in Cam Smith. They got Devin, a chain running back. They got Ryan Hayes. That's the tackle from Michigan.
Oh, they got Elijah Higgins?
Who?
The Dolphins, right?
Higgins?
Yeah.
Hold on.
Elijah Higgins from Stanford.
Yeah, they got him. Yeah, they got him. Elijah Higgins.
He gonna be tough.
Yeah, he gonna be tough. But they still get a tough ass F. So yeah, I don't know. Well, they didn't have that many picks to begin with, but
so I look tuna fish and
But they could have made better picks.
Yeah, they could have made better picks. Exactly. It's like, come on, you got lazy with the draft.
Little tuna, man, tuna. Go ahead.
Man, Tuna gonna get his whole head torn off, nigga. Take his ass home. Yeah, take his ass home.
It'll be like 1, 2, 3, sack.
No, not even 1, 2, 3. 1.
Facts.
It's gonna be set hut, sack.
Exactly. Now we got Vance's team. Well, his second team, because his first team left him. So
right. Bounce.
Man, he gonna replay this shit. He gonna replay this shit, T, and be like, I heard you talking all that shit, HD. What's going on? Like, yeah, blood, I was, broski. Shit was crazy that night, Vance.
Crazy.
Nigga T gonna be over there smoking, laughing like these niggas stupid. Let's see.
Yep.
Okay. Who is this? The 49ers. They got Javier Brown or Giavier Brown, Jake Moody, Cameron Ladu.
Cameron Ladu.
I thought it was Carolina, Trey. I was about to say, oh shit, we got UNC in this bitch. Everybody was looking like, who the hell are these?
Like, nigga, with the 49th pick, the 49ers take Chapel Hill.
Right. Like, nigga, what are we doing?
Everybody started to look around. Hold on.
No, we did. Nigga, we all was lost. Everybody was like, what the hell going on? Is HD punking us, nigga? Nigga, I'm about to have Bertie Mac come out of me. Wake up, Mr. West, Mr. West, Mr. West.
Mr. West, Mr. West.
Trash ass shit. So yeah, they got the nigga from Penn State, Jair Brown. They got Jay Moody, Cameron Latu, nigga, Daryl Luter Jr. So we know that nigga still, nigga. That's Daryl Luter, nigga. Then we got Robert Bill. Now, Robert Bill was a good pick from Georgia. He was good. He'll be good switching in a rotation with Watt and the other guy. And then you got D Winters. Okay. We know he like cold, so we got Braden Willis. We got Tyreek partner Braden. Then they got, he said who? You know Braden Willis from Oklahoma, tight end. Oh, and then Ronnie Bell, wide receiver from Michigan.
So here go Purdue. Got another one.
And then Jalen Graham.
Yeah, I mean Ronnie Bell was cool at Michigan, man. You know, they you know, Michigan wasn't a big down the field team, so you don't even really know what he could do. You know what I'm saying?
But yeah, that's the draft class. Pretty bad. So yeah.
Terrible.
Right. On to the next one. We did the Patriots already.
Yeah. After I see them, I said, dog, y'all, I'm surprised they picked Rashad Booty. Oh, my bad, Rashad Booty.
He's at Booty Moody.
I'm like, nah.
Hey, at least you ain't bad as Kendrick Perkins. You'd have been like Mamoli, Mamoka, Mimosas. Like, what is wrong with him? I looked at the name. I was like, you mean tell me this nigga can't read that? Oh my god!
He probably went to school for just back. Well, he didn't go to college. I forgot. He went straight out of high school. That probably couldn't play.
Boy, does it show?
Man, I know niggas who ain't got college, high school, none of that. Them niggas can pronounce that shit.
Man.
So the Seahawks got Devin Witherspoon, Illinois. Everybody thinks this is a reach. Me and Trey agree that was a good pick. Me and Trey agreed on this when it happened. So Witherspoon is a goddamn dog, and that nigga hit. He know one thing. That means beat the receiver ass. If the running back come, put the receiver on his ass, then knock the running back out. And then you got Jackson Smith Najigba, Ohio State, big pick. That was a great pick.
Yep.
And I give them props because they aren't good at picking in the first round. The Seahawks have been trash picking first round talent.
Yep.
And that was a big move. Then they got Derek Hall, edge guy, Auburn, no name guy, Zach Charbonnet, running back, UCLA. I like that pick. That was a good pick. Second round pick, UCLA dude was nice. I'm not saying he's going to be the best running back, but he's going to be a solid running back. And then you got Anthony Bradford. LSU, O lineman. Okay.
They said okay.
You got Cameron Young, D line, Mississippi State.
Mm-hmm.
Michigan center. Then you got Jared Reed, the second, South New Mexico safety, and then you got Kenny McIntosh, running back out of GA. Like I said, the Seahawks.
I'm still trying to figure out how they look.
Like they the center, you know what I'm saying? The center, that Michigan, he made a big name for himself this year. You know what I'm saying? And they kept the pocket pretty clear for what's his face, man. So that was probably a good little pickup.
Mm-hmm.
I think,
like Jackson. I said, I love what the Seahawks did because you add that receiver to DK and Lockett.
I was just going to say that. Yep.
Bruh.
It's going to be tough.
Bruh, listen, nigga. I'm getting some coffee and everything to get me ready because them niggas finna be running everywhere. They finna be all over the field. And Gino, we know Gino can throw that bitch. So it's like, bro,
it's going to be lethal. And the Seahawks running game is nice.
Yeah, I know. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Then you add the guy from UCLA, Charbonnet. Nigga, I know Jose over there doing spins in the chair and jumping up off the chair. That boy jumped straight out. They like, Jose, you walking? Yeah.
Like, then you see the draft?
Facts. All right, so next we got Drew off of Power 2, and then we got the MILF Lover.
Oh boy.
If you watch Power 2, you know what I'm talking about, Drew. Which Aaron Rodgers is allegedly. Now, the New York Jets, they got Will McDonald, edge rusher. Not bad, out of Iowa State. Joe Tippmann, senior, Wisconsin. Then they got Carter Warren, offensive tackle, Pitt. Israel Abinaconda, running back, Pittsburgh. In round 6, they got Zaire Barnes out of Western Michigan. It was mid as hell, but I'm going to tell you.
What is the Jets depth chart looking like? Look at this. Aaron Rodgers, Zach Wilson.
Yeah.
Ooh, now the Jets are going to be a problem this year. They ain't going to be that big of a threat, though.
Hell no, not with Drew back there off of Power 2. Shit. You know he ain't, man. You know, boy, as soon as they catch him coming out of YMCA, boy, they gonna put that picture out there when he sucked. They gonna be like, ooh, here you go. We got a picture walking out of the Rainbow Club. It's like
put him on straight.
Nigga, I'll be like, bro, how you got caught going to the Rainbow Club, bro? You Aaron Rodgers. It's like, come on.
Mister, I want to sit in a dark room and all this extra.
Yeah, this nigga sitting in a dark room and everybody trying to tell me Lamar crazy. I'm like, this nigga went to a dark room.
Dark room. And
I'm surprised he ain't ended all.
Right.
Right.
I can't take losing.
I think he went to a little small. I see where he went to. He went to like a little small room with no TV, no nothing. Like, I don't want to be bothered. Don't call me. Don't text me. I don't want to hear from none of y'all right now.
Well, that's the thing. Don't nobody care about Aaron Rodgers. I don't know what people. He just think everybody's gonna just kiss his ass, and it's just not what it is.
Yep.
At all.
You gotta understand that, they were trying to build the league around him, but he kept choking, so they had to stick with Brady. See, they never wanted Brady from the get-go. I keep trying to tell people that. Like, they didn't want Brady, they wanted Peyton Manning. But Peyton Manning kept choking, so they didn't have no choice but to go to Brady.
Yep.
Okay, so we're on our team, the Succaneers.
Oh God.
Yeah, this shit's gonna be terrible.
Here we go.
Hey, besides that D tackle we picked up.
Oh, I already know, man.
I mean, Trey Palmer, that's pretty decent. Probably could be better than Evans, but
look, I guarantee he won't see no playing time with the Buccaneers. If it was in the other team, he might.
I like collegiate. I thought Kancey was a big move getting a D tackle. Cody Mach, I mean, I like that because we need offensive line, and he a big molder type. And then you got then we got Yaya Diaby, DN/linebacker, another tweener player. So he's a tweener. He's gonna be a end and a linebacker. So you got Sivoke Dennis, linebacker, Pittsburgh. Then you got Payne Durham, tight end, Purdue. Josh Hayes, cornerback, Kansas State. And then Trey Palmer, wide receiver. So, yeah, I mean, we'll be okay and everything, but
D-.
Yeah, D-. Like
DT, what's his name? Kalijah Kancey was a great pickup, but other than that,
yeah, I like that. That was a good pick.
Yeah,
he came out the house, man, ready. All right, let's see who next. Oh yeah, A-Dub got out of here too, boy. Everybody was scared to get their grade tonight. Okay,
I seen A-Dub in the chat.
Oh, A-Dub here?
I don't know if he here now. He was in the chat earlier, doesn't he?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he commented something.
Scared money don't make money. Make money. Make money. Let's see. Okay. Pittsburgh got Broderick Jones, offensive tackle out of Georgia. I think that was a great pick. Broderick Jones was good on that line. Joey Porter Jr., that was just a legacy pick because his dad went there. And
of course.
Joey Porter Jr. And then Keanu Benton, D tackle, Wisconsin. Wisconsin had some dogs on that line this year, so they were good. They got Darnell Washington, tight end, Georgia. Now this is what shook it up.
Yeah,
when they got Darnell Washington, I said, "Oh, Pittsburgh, some assholes." Because now you got him, Freiermuth, and you got your receivers. Man, they straight.
I thought Darnell Washington was gonna go earlier than that.
I did too, man. He must have did something. He must have smashed somebody Asian chick.
Yeah,
because when you look at him in Georgia, you say, "Man, he was actually pretty good." Then you look at the numbers, it's like he really didn't touch the ball that much.
Well, because the other guy was raw. He was better.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He played with. I'm like, if he would have did this at somewhere else, like if it was just him by himself, oh, he would have went higher than what he went.
Yeah,
Yes.
Darnell Washington is a monster.
Yeah, Washington, nice. I told you I liked him. He's nice. He just didn't get a lot of touches. And then they got Nick Herbig, linebacker, Wisconsin. Like I said, I watched Wisconsin this year. They got some dogs over there. And everything else, they traded their pick to Seattle, then to Denver, and that was it. Yeah, that's it. Shoot. I mean, I give him a C plus because of that Darnell Washington pick. Joey Porter Jr. I mean, he was okay, but he used to get a lot of penalties.
He too grabby.
Yeah, like he way too grabby. Like I'll be choking the hell out of his ass by the time second
If
quarter.
I'm a receiver, he's standing. I'm like, hey, like, yo, get your hand off me.
Right. Trip. Hell wrong with this touchy grabby dude. All right, so we got the Commanders. I command you to take a L. So now,
did they make any noise?
they picked up that cornerback. Me and Trey liked them. Yeah, I think they
Right.
From Mississippi State or something like that.
Emmanuel Forbes.
Oh yeah, from Mississippi State.
Yeah, I like him. Yeah, I like him.
Yeah, but I said, bro, but I was like, but that early though.
Yeah, that was a reach. I would have waited, but I can't knock the player. I love the player. So Jartavius Martin, defensive back, Illinois. Illinois had a good secondary, not great. They were good. I think in the right system they'll be fine. Let's see here. Okay, they got Ricky Stromberg, the center. Braden Daniels, offensive tackle. KJ Henry, edge rusher. Chris Rodriguez Jr., running back. Yeah, he's probably going to be more of a gadget type of guy. Andre Jones, defensive end, Louisiana Lafayette. And that's it. Here's my thing. You got Eric Bieniemy. Why didn't you get him nothing on offense to work with?
Yeah, this is straight defense, literally.
Right, straight F though.
I'm mad at that nigga for moving sideways and shit, man.
Who?
Bieniemy.
Oh yeah, when he went went to be offensive coordinator instead of a coach.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Bruh. Like I said, as much as y'all didn't want him to do that, he had to do that. Because they wasn't going to give him no credit. As long as he stayed over there in Kansas City, he's never going to get no credit.
Yeah, but my thing is this though. The other guys didn't do nothing either that was coaching. Doug Peterson and what's the other guy? That was in the Giants. Kafka. Yeah, he didn't call plays. And they got jobs easy. Oh, my bad. They were my bad.
Yeah, man. Caucasoids.
Yeah, Caucasoids. So the Tennessee Titans, nigga. They picked up Peter Skoronsky, offensive tackle, Northwestern. I thought that was a decent pick because they needed a lineman. And then this is the pick that I hated when they got Will Levis. My thing is, you wasted a pick. You should have never drafted Malik Willis last year. You should have just got a lineman or something to build your house and then come back and get Levis, if you wanted to. But they got Will Levis. We'll see what he'll be like in a year, or he may start out straight. He may start straight right now at Tennessee. So, Ty J. Spears, running back Tulane. No, just because Henry might go. Josh Wild, tight end Cincinnati. Jalen Duncan, offensive tackle Maryland. Colton Dower, wide receiver Tennessee Martin. So yeah, that's their pick. So
yeah, I'm gonna add on to that Will Levis thing. They shouldn't even. Why would y'all do that if you got Malik Willis and y'all played Kenny Dobbs too?
Yeah. But from what I heard, they put him in a couple games. They didn't like what they saw
From Dobbs?
from Willis.
No, from Willis. Okay.
Well,
Yeah, they put.
I mean, he's young. Like 1
Yeah.
year ain't gonna make or break you. To me, he's a project. That's what was said about him last year. If you knew you weren't gonna work with the project, why did you get him? That's what I don't understand. That was stupid.
And then you go put Kenny Dobbs in the game, and then
All right. And then he balled out because we
Right.
know about him in Tennessee. Nigga was a beast.
right now we go get Will Levis.
Right.
Oh God.
Right. You know what I'm saying? A Wall Street dude homeboy. So, you know, that's the draft. That's all of it. So that's the grades. If you missed it, you got to rewind that shit back because I'm not going through that shit again.
Yeah.
Hit the rewind.
Yeah, the draft this shit was mid, except for the first 2 rounds. First 2 to 3 rounds were good. After that, it was mid.
Agreed.
A lot of what the hell moments.
Yeah.
This is just get your depth chart up. That's it.
Yeah, pretty much. You got to. Because niggas' depth chart looking kind of suspect out there, me boy.
You know what?
That's what I'm saying. I'm waiting for that. Oh shit. That nigga Cino diss Shannon Sharp. About time, shit. I told that nigga to diss Shannon Sharp so long ago.
Hey, I just started watching that man too, like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
That man is hilarious, dog. I gotta give him this props. That man is funny.
Funny as hell.
I ain't even know about him. I kept hearing y'all talk about him. I had to check him out.
Yeah, that nigga funny as hell. And then when T get on there, man, T even funnier.
Yeah, we be trying.
It was the one he was going at it with this LeBron fan. The dude said, Skip Bayless is one of LeBron's biggest haters, and he got LeBron in his top 10. And Cito was like, yeah, because that's not his award. That's my award. I'm the biggest LeBron hater.
No, I don't. Between him and Skip Bayless, I can't get it. Because Skip Bayless, boy.
Did you see Denver get all up in that ass today, Doug? No, pause.
Oh yeah, I saw the score and shit. I didn't see the game. I took my nieces out.
Oh yeah,
I had them today.
Mario, and I heard that Mario. Super dope.
Yeah, that shit was fun. We was in the rocking chairs and shit. Shit was fun. We had fun watching it and shit. They had fun. That's all I wanted. Make sure they have fun. All that. I ain't spent time with them in a while. I had to go to my oldest niece. She had a violin ceremony today, so I had to go to that shit earlier. So I've been out all day.
I heard that. That's dope.
That's what's up.
And then I looked at the scoring shit. I said, shit, they in their ass deep.
They talking about playoff Jamal, man.
Dog, Jamal was dog. But that's what I was trying to tell everybody about it. Like, bro, like you just can't count the Nuggets out. Jamal Murray's a dog.
Yeah.
You know,
and it's just like, you know what I'm saying? Like they gonna just wear Phoenix down because it was like both times when they extended the lead, they did it with the bench. You know what I'm saying? They did it in the first quarter or like the second quarter, something like that. Then they did it again in the third quarter. And then the fourth quarter, they just blew them out the water and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like Phoenix gonna have a handful of this series.
Oh yeah, they're gonna have a real big handful. But I mean, shit, like I said, Jamal Murray, I felt like was always the head dude on the team.
Yeah, he just put the icing on the cake. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I don't see a lot of defense on Phoenix either, besides KD and Ayton as a defensive anchor. But
No, I mean their problem is gonna be their bench, and Denver got
yeah,
a bench, and you
And
got
like man, they
KCP come up.
got too many. Listen, dog, just like I was saying, that nigga Bruce Brown was all up in KD shit. He was in Booker shit. He was in Chris Paul shit. He was all over the place.
Yeah,
Like
Bruce nice.
He took this nigga KD money like 3 straight plays in a row.
Mm-hmm.
Just took his money.
Well, it's not hard to take KD money now, man. KD done lost a few things, so it's easy now than it was before.
KD does a lot of swiping.
Yeah, he does a lot of swiping, but KD thing is KD need to get in that post and have somebody else bring that bitch up and stop trying to do all that cross and all
crossover.
That. Yeah, get in the post, do your job. Like, dog, you 7 feet. You can shoot over everybody. Just get everybody involved that way.
You better do what Kawhi do. You know, you see Kawhi. Kawhi sit right there in that post. Hey, go ahead and throw that over here.
Yeah, dog. Phoenix gonna have their hands full, man.
Yeah, so we're gonna see the Lakers. We're gonna see the Lakers. I mean, I still think it's going 7, but I know we're gonna get the Lakers to cheat the Kings, or the Warriors, whoever it is.
I'm really praying. I'm praying LeBron don't even see the light of day to get to a Western Conference Finals.
I mean, I think they got more of a chance against the Warriors than they do the Kings and shit.
For sure. Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But they gonna cheat either way. They got it. They gonna have to. You know what I'm saying? Because they really can't hang with the Warriors neither.
The Kings are deep.
Yeah, and they got they just gonna run them niggas to death.
Aaron Fox is not a quitter though. He got that dog in.
I slept on nobody with dog on that team like
I
Fox
slept on him. I can't even lie. I slept on him, man. I'm gonna keep it real.
I never slept on De'Aaron Fox.
I was that dude. I was like, dog.
He shitted on Lonzo so bad.
And that nigga that nigga shot so pretty, dog. You know
yeah.
He got a pretty little shot, man.
He has a great way to create space to get open. I like the way he plays.
Yeah, dog.
He got a lot of energy in him. He it seems like he's in shape.
Yep. Listen, dog. I don't know.
I'm praying LeBron don't see it though. But y'all called it though, man. Y'all said, hey, the NBA gonna do anything they do to see the king back in there.
Yeah, we knew it. When I saw the lineup. I looked at it. I said, yeah.
And here it is. The Grizzlies got destroyed in Game 7. They didn't even get a chance to put up a fight.
Yep. Cause they couldn't risk it, dog.
Yeah, they couldn't even that was Game 6. They could not risk that shit going back to
the Lakers. Already bad.
Yeah.
I was telling people that people at my job watched the game. They said it. They're Laker fans. They telling me man, this shit ain't right. Something ain't right. And I said, I already know what's going on. Dude asked me, man, who finna win? I said, nigga, the Lakers. You know LeBron got to win his ring for breaking that bitch ass record.
Yep.
Yeah, man, come on.
I mean, anything to, you know what I'm saying, get that nigga some credibility and shit. You know what I'm saying?
They couldn't do anything to just give him a reason to really be the greatest. But HD and like you say, T, how y'all say, it's really no GOAT debate. You can't do it. It's just because it's different positions.
Right, it's different positions.
Different positions, different era.
Yeah.
Different rules.
Yeah.
Come on. If I put LeBron in the 80s, 70s, hell, the 60s, first of all, a lot of what he does will be travel. Second of all, these guys actually gonna hit you. They not gonna play with you. They gonna push you around.
And it's none of that defense of 3 seconds. It's gonna be right where the center is gonna be right there underneath this basket, and you're going to have to beat him every time.
Well, you can blame the 3-second rule on Charles Barkley.
Yeah, because he used to just take the ball and stay in the lane.
Like,
He only started doing that shit in like Phoenix. He would like when he was in Philly, he was an end-to-end guy, up and down the court, high motor guy. You know what I'm saying? Then in Phoenix, he started just, I'm gonna sit in the block, throw it back. I'm gonna throw it back out, throw it right back though. You know?
Right. Hey, y'all keep cooking. I'll be right back.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. It's the NBA is sadly going down the drain, though, y'all. It's
Man,
sad
the
to
script
watch.
just too tough. You know what I'm saying? And that's the thing about it. Like, nigga, the Lakers shouldn't even be able to be in the
The
playoffs and
playoffs, that's what I'm saying. We
shit.
go from what, the 13th seed, and now we're at 7
It's crazy, dog.
with
I
this
promise you.
lineup. Are you serious? Like,
I promise you, it's some of the craziest shit ever.
I don't think people even. I mean, besides y'all, I've never really heard nobody even discuss how bad this lineup is. It's just a bad
Dog,
lineup.
the worst. Like I said, you know, you don't lose a player like Russell Westbrook died with no replacement for him,
Right.
and then just become a better team and shit, dog. That doesn't happen and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, dog, for them niggas to get to the playoffs with that roster, dog. I mean, and then you think about it like this too. You know what I'm saying? It's like, dog, this team, this basically a whole new team from last year.
Yeah.
You
Oh
know?
yeah. Oh yeah. Because every year LeBron is getting ready to get somebody else out of there. Okay, let me go get somebody I know, or let me get a spot up, a rookie, or somebody who's young who want to spot up, and it's just getting out of control. Look at D'Angelo Russell. D'Angelo Russell is like he's brand new to the team, and now all of a
He's
sudden we're in
brand
the
new.
7th seed.
All of them niggas, like, okay, well, Austin Reeves was there last year.
Right.
But all the rest, anybody else who was there, they didn't get no clock last year. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
If they was on the team, you know what I'm saying? So this is basically a whole new team. And then you got to think about it, dog. Like, nigga, AD missed a lot of the year.
Games.
LeBron missed a
LeBron
lot of
missed
the
it.
year.
Yep.
So how the fuck did these dudes make the playoffs, dog? You know what I'm saying? Like, how, dog? I swear, I don't think, man, unless, you know what I'm saying, when they came back, when LeBron came back, they was in playoff contention. If they wasn't in playoff contention, he wasn't even gonna come back this year after.
Right. He was ready to sit it up.
Yeah, he was ready to hang it up for the year. You know what I'm saying? Listen,
And now I'm like, okay, now y'all want to promote this Austin Reeves kid and give him all these free throw calls. I seen one game the Lakers had like at least over 30 free throws. I was like, yo.
Nigga so garbage.
I'm like, I'm looking at it. I'm like, come on, man. We are sitting at over 30 free throw attempts. This is just like the most slow game ever, and this is just to put them in the game. Just to get them in the game.
Listen, wait till they have to play Golden State or the Kings and shit. Now,
I wonder how many free throws they're gonna get then.
Nigga, if they have to play the Kings, they gonna average about 30 free throws a game.
Dog.
Have to just to keep them in the game.
Dog, bro, because I mean, I've never seen Austin Reed. I mean, he's nothing special. Everybody, you know how everybody like to, hype shit up. No, he's not special. Now he's just getting all these free throw calls. You got LeBron. He gonna keep getting these calls. He gonna keep crying. It's just getting out of hand now, like because they don't even got no defense. They got to run zone every time because LeBron can't even play defense.
No, he don't play no D, man. That nigga ain't played D in about 8 years, dad. Like straight up.
Did he ever play defense?
Nah, I be wanting to ask LeBron fans, who has he really locked up? Like, okay, like take Kawhi Leonard for instance. Kawhi will play offense, give you buckets, and then go turn around and guard KD. LeBron is not doing that.
No.
Yeah, but the next day his knee will swell up. Then he'll miss about 4 or 5 games in a row.
I understand that, but I mean, he's always had a bad knee though.
Don't be hating on Kawhi, man.
And then it's the fact that he's giving the effort to do it.
It's not hate. It's not hate. It's the truth.
Man, he played this year.
He playing through it though. He's giving the effort to at least guard the best player on the team. When has LeBron done that? When has LeBron said, "Okay, put me on Kawhi. I'm finna lock him down"?
Never.
Never. LeBron was getting killed by Paul Pierce, and when Paul Pierce was in Boston. Like, come on, man, stop. LeBron ain't never guarded KD 1-on-1, first through fourth quarter, or even first through third quarter. He's never done that.
No, because remember when he guarded him in the OKC series, KD cooked his ass.
Killed
so
him.
They start putting D Wade and Shane Battier
Exactly. So that's my point. Since y'all
he
like
ain't
to talk,
want no more of that shit. He
since
was
y'all
like,
like to talk about this show, can y'all explain to me who has he locked down? Because if you want to talk about why is he so great, he's not playing no defense. You only just get credit for playing offense.
No, what LeBron used to do was he was athletic. That's why I try to tell people, talent-wise, he's in my top 10 or top 15 ever, like as far as God-given ability. But as far as like skill and everything, like he just never locked nobody down. His athleticism, he used it. So he would play in the back. Everybody would be playing man. He'll play a one-man zone, and he'll just jump the passing lane, or he'll jump this guy. He'll do a switch, or he'll come from behind and get a behind the back block or something. Like
right, but that's my thing. Like, if y'all want
that's
to
what he
reward
does.
that, like,
that's why I used to tell my friend, like, when I worked in Jacksonville teaching and shit, like we argued every day. He a LeBron fan, and I told him, and I broke the game down to him. I said, bro, I watched LeBron. Like, I'm not hating. I watched the mother effer play. I watched him since he was in high school playing, because that's all my boy used to come to school with. Like, this is chosen one. This is chosen one. Look at this magazine. And I'm like, all right. So I used to watch him. I'm like, he's straight. You know, he got God-given ability. You know, he just got to work on his mid-range shotty in the post game. But other than that, I liked him. I thought he was straight. And then each year, my homeboy be saying he was better than Kobe. I'm like, nigga, where? Nigga, hell no, ain't better than
that's just where everybody.
I'm like, he could one day probably be better, but I haven't seen it. Every year his game just digresses to me.
I find it so highly disrespectful for even to speak the same breath. I'm 21. And I didn't even know better than even put LeBron in the same breath as Kobe.
No,
See,
I mean, it's not that. Like, even if you're 21, I don't have a problem with it. If you're 25 or 28, I don't have a problem with you putting LeBron as the best, because you don't know shit. You're young. Right. But
it's the niggas our age.
It's our age that I have a problem with saying that. That's it. Like, if Trey say, I like LeBron, I don't get mad because Trey young. You young. But if it's a nigga that's my age, a 40-something, a 50, I'm slapping the shit out of his mouth. Like, man, shut that bitch ass up.
Yeah, like you done seen niggas and shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So we done talking about
niggas before play. Like, come on, stop it. That's like a nigga that's around that watch Bill Russell play and Will Chamberlain and all these players play. You gonna say LeBron the greatest? I'm like, man, you don't sit your dumb ass down before I put your old ass in hospice.
Yeah.
Keep with me, nigga, for real. I mean,
like, you 60 years old, you really didn't see everybody. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? What are you talking about, LeBron?
Right. Like, what the hell are you talking about?
See, I think for some young niggas, it's just something like they don't feel old and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna get with the new name and shit.
But bro,
I just know.
Yeah, like, even when Trey don't be around, they be like, man, Trey say he like LeBron. I said, well, Trey Young, that's who we gonna like, because he watched mostly LeBron out of all these old players. But nigga, you my age, like Chris Broussard and Rob Parker, I would cuss they ass out. Like, man, if you don't shut your old dusty looking ass up, Rob Parker, and then yo gecko looking ass Chris Broussard with your cock-eyed ass, nigga, dog. Slap the lightness out your ass. You're gonna be white around this beach. Keep playing.
Yeah, man. I just don't see nothing too special about LeBron to be like. I like winners.
He was special early on. I can't hate on that. He was special early on. Look, he's a top 10, 15 talent. God-given ability. The guy, when he was athletic, was on top of his game. But it's after that, from his time in Cleveland the second time to now, he's just been garbage to me. He's been terrible. But before that, the nigga was straight as far as athleticism and God-given ability. But as far as player, like he just never was on that pinnacle to me. To me, he was always a second tier, third tier type player. Like because I do mine by 3 tiers. You know, he was in the second or third tier to me as a player, but as an athlete, he's top notch. Like Shaq. Shaq was a great athlete. It's just that Shaq just never developed the fundamentals on both sides of the court. And that messed him up down the line. So I can't put Shaq against Willis Reed because Willis Reed may not been as athletic, but I can't fault him for that because the era he played in, they didn't allow him to show all his athleticism. So that's why I try to tell these guys today, you can't just judge a person saying they weren't as athletic back in the day as now when the rules allow people to use more of their athleticism today. Back in the day, they had to use skill. Right. Like niggas could jump out. Now, don't get it twisted, nigga. Like, nigga, David Thompson dunked on all these niggas today. Like, easy. It's just he was restricted. He had to lay the ball up because they took away the dunk.
You couldn't even dunk, dog.
Right. And that's what I'm trying to say.
Technical foul.
Right. That's what I'm trying to say. So when people argue with me, I'm like, dude, I'm a connoisseur of the game, nigga. I'm not like today when I did the live today, I was showing people like, nigga, like y'all talk about KD. I told people, what if I told you KD had the same impact on the game as Steph Curry? And I showed all these niggas who modeled their game after KD, from Ingram to Porter Jr. to Paolo. All of these guys, they playing like KD.
Yeah.
They are. So you can diss them if you don't like him because of the decision he made, but they playing like him.
Yep.
Who's playing like LeBron though?
Giannis.
Yeah. You probably, that's the only one you can. That's the only one you can put in the same boat with him for real.
Yeah, Giannis, like athletic. Very athletic, like one of the most athletic guys I've ever seen. Just he
can't shoot a free throw. I mean, Giannis got way better defense though.
Yeah, Giannis play. I think Giannis, as far as the defensive side, yeah, he's better. But as far as playing style, he played just like LeBron. He run people over.
Right. The only thing LeBron can at least attempt to shoot a 3-pointer here and there, and it might go in. No Jay Simmons.
Nah, LeBron at least shoot that bitch. No Jay just don't shoot at all.
No Jay has something. It is something wrong with that man for real. Dog, I think it's really something wrong with him for real, dog.
Hey, Kazim, T, and Trey. Remember Friday After Next? This how Ben Simmons looked. Nigga, like, hey, he ran it there like this, dude.
It's like when he gets the ball at the top of the key and try to shoot, his brain just shut off.
Right.
No, like that, like nigga, it's like he played in Brooklyn this year. It was just pitiful, dad.
Oh.
Like, dog.
Kyrie had to tell him, shoot the ball.
And the thing about it is, you see him in practice shooting. He be like, and he making it.
He do make it. He do make it. I ain't gonna lie, he make them. Hell, it gets so bad. Kyrie be like, "Hey, shoot the ball, Ben. What are you doing?"
No. It was this on the sideline. I showed T. It was me, Detroit T. I think LB. I don't know if you was here, Trey. I showed the flip. Ben Simmons was on the bench just talking to Claxton, just
Claxton they want nothing to do with it. I remember
Claxton looked at that nigga like this. Man, shut your bitch ass up. And you gonna play and shoot the ball? Like, he just looked at him like this, like, yeah.
Claxton, Claxton be fed up with his.
You seen the video of that nigga Kyrie telling that nigga shoot the fuck.
That's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Shoot the ball, man. I mean, Ben, you're 16. I think ever since that 76ers game, I think he's just really had a block in his brain.
You have.
He didn't even play in that game, though.
And then it didn't help that Doc Rivers and Joel Embiid shitted on him in the post-game interview.
Well, Joel Embiid, you know he a crybaby. You see in the Kawhi
But
shot.
remember, you know why they shitted on him? Remember that nigga was scared to take the ball up over Trey.
Oh, Trey Young.
Yeah, right. Because Embiid was like this.
Hey, Ben Simmons got at least 10 inches. He's like at least 10 inches taller than Trey Young.
No, yeah, Trey Young is barely 6 feet, dog.
Barely, dog. Barely pushing it.
I don't think he's 6 feet. I think that nigga 5'10" and a half.
Something like that.
That's
dog.
what I'm saying, dog.
And he passed right out of it. It was just like the crazy. I watched that game live. I was like, it's just no way he passed out of that.
Nigga, give that shit to Kobe. Kobe said,
Kobe,
Trey,
what?
Oh,
Right, Trey. Like, come on, dog. Anybody's gonna take that up. You know what I'm saying? That nigga just, I don't know, dog.
I know what it is, boy. He got the vaginal tear.
Yeah, of the century though, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
That nigga ain't say the decade of, that nigga said the century.
Have you seen the vaginal tear that big yet?
Right.
I mean, to this day, it's still haunting.
Right. That nigga be waking up in the middle of the night.
Hey,
like, Trey Young.
We still ain't see him. We still ain't see him in the game. So since Kyrie and KD left.
Oh man, yeah, I already know.
Man, they said by the end of it and shit, like KD wasn't even speaking to that nigga, dog.
No, he wasn't.
Oh, he couldn't say nothing to me. Yeah,
KD was hot because the nigga was trying to fight his ass in the locker room, going crazy and throwing shit. KD like
green hat, like
KD like, nigga, what is wrong with you? All I asked for was the damn ball, nigga. Is that serious?
Yeah, you ain't doing shit else. You can at least give me the goddamn ball.
Right, the nigga KD just
like he just like, give me the ball, man. Leave me the hell alone.
Yeah, and then he ain't trying to go up with no layup or nothing. You just sitting here just dribbling the ball. Just give it up, dog.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
I'm like, anytime a nigga can't, I'm like, at least get 15 points. At least.
He can't even do that, bro. And you
can't do that.
No, but my thing is, give KD the ball, nigga. He just won back-to-back finals MVP, nigga. Give him the ball. It's his ball.
It's like he just had a flashback. It's like, man, leave me the hell alone.
And then the nigga ran down there and botched the whole play. Like, oh my God, dog, this nigga here. What the hell, dog?
And then you talk about 15 points, like shit. By that time, he wasn't
even. At first, I was like, man. At first, when he first came in, I was like, man. At least he tried. Then it just got worse and worse and worse.
He wasn't even getting 7, 8 rebounds a night.
I'm like, he don't even play defense to say no more. At least he was doing
it's like he just scared to be out there at this point. It's like he's scared. I think he still be hearing that Philly crowd from when he in the game.
Who?
Ben Simmons. I think he just get like little mental flashbacks from Philly.
Shit, that's why
you know that crowd when they was vicious on him. They were hard on him when that happened.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man.
But my only problem with it was, I'm like, Embiid.
That
your lazy ass.
That nigga got the vaginal tear that's beyond repair and shit. That bitch ain't gonna heal, nigga.
Joker and Murray was tearing the
We done went. He done tried to went through so much.
It's one game, bro. It's like y'all act like the series.
Look who ass showed up late to the party.
Y'all acting like the game. Y'all acting like it's over. Is what we've seen this before, where a team get blown out game one, then they come back. It's gonna be a better game next game.
Yeah, I mean,
all I heard was the word Ben Simmons, and I think that was my bat signal.
That nigga see the side BS.
Well, before we got
I never thought about it that way either. His initial is BS. That's
BS. Yeah, that's why I said the sign go up BS. You was like, oh, I got something to say about that. LB to the rescue.
You You already know
Dun, dun, dun,
I'll
dun.
roast him any chance I get.
What's up, XDN?
That's
man?
that's how you know it get bad.
You missed it, XDN, dog. We did the whole draft grade. All y'all boys was not around. Christian would have been in here happy. Like, yeah, my team, the Panthers, did something. My other team, the Saints, was wrong too.
God, I'm glad he missed it. I didn't
want to hear his damn mouth.
Now, as soon as the season started and it don't go well, then I'm gonna just see a bunch of Panthers fans just go back into the dungeons where they been at. And
Hey, record that and send it to me, nigga. I'm gonna upload it.
They're gonna become Cowboys fans again and shit.
Right.
They're gonna go call for Cam back. Hey, Cam.
No, the NBA's Albert Hainsworth. No, Albert Hainsworth, his problem was he ate too much. He played, but he just ate too much, and he'll step on your face.
Yeah, XDN.
When he wanted,
he got that big
local
contract and decided not to do nothing.
Yeah, right. He signed that contract.
I'm done.
Yeah, I'm finished. Yo, that's probably the reason niggas ain't got fully guaranteed contracts.
But yeah, HD, they kept coming back. Denver just kept pulling away.
Yeah, I know. I didn't watch the game. I took my nieces out. I had to take my oldest niece to her little her violin recital, and then I took her and my youngest niece to the movies. They ain't see Mario yet, so I took them to see Mario. We had
Mario
fun
about to
and
destroy
shit.
the box office. I think it just came out in Japan.
Man, it was fun. They was in that bitch having fun. We was wilding and shit. My youngest niece got scared and shit at a little part where they were jumping out at Luigi and shit. I'm telling her, what the hell you getting scared?
Oh, you talking about like the what are they called?
Yeah, that little part. I'm like, girl, if you'll sit your little ass down, you straight.
I didn't know kids was afraid of that. That's
right. She wasn't prepared for that.
I didn't know kids was afraid of something like that. I thought they would been like,
I looked at her little ass like,
HD out there, like, don't be out here embarrassing me now, please.
Yeah, majority of the kids about there, they were just sitting there like,
embarrassing. Listen, my nieces, man, those like my babies, dog. They would never embarrass me, whatever they do. I just had to let her little ass know, like, nigga, calm your little ass down. Ain't shit finna get you. I'll beat the shit ass before we get to you. So I don't even know why you worried. Nigga, I'm already. I got that thing. I got that thing on me already, and I got another thing on me. I was hollering at you about your tea, man. I had to do it. I didn't mean to, but a nigga had to do it.
Now this was like the new. Now this was like the new Lilo and Stitch movie that she has every right to scream her eyes out, bro.
No, my oldest niece want to see the Little Mermaid. I'm gonna take her to see that.
Hey,
I don't want to see it, but she want to see it. So
when that
I heard the
anyway?
Lilo and Stitch movie. The girl not even Samoan.
No, she not. They pissed off, boy. They gonna blow that shit.
I remember when they showed Commander Bubbles, and it was like a Hawaiian chick. People lost their shit. Everybody was like, "No, we all love Commander Bubbles." It was the big black dude. It was like, "You gonna take that away?"
Christian on his rant.
He hollering.
Christian done stole his son baby bottle. He on his rant now.
Wait, hold on, let me see.
Read what he said.
Oh Lord, I'm glad he missed it.
What did he say?
I don't have
Look at it.
Right here. I know you don't have a franchise QB. You love. It's okay.
Get your shit
off. Trey, y'all.
Look, y'all. He haven't even, dude. He hadn't even did anything.
Y'all finally had a smart draft.
No, I mean the Ravens did what they always do. They get defense. They didn't help Lamar out for shit. They just gave him Zay Flowers and said, "Take it, nigga, accept it."
You can't say we ain't trying.
Oh, because they only had 5 picks. They was like, bro, we can't afford to double dip like we used to. We ain't got that many picks.
Man, they could have traded one of them picks back to get some more and go get on.
Dude, they had to trade. They had to dip next year's draft to get to get the doggone guard that they got at the end of the 7th round.
Man, they disrespected Lamar. They put a gun in his head and said, sign this bullshit contract, and on top of that, we're gonna give you bullshit results. Damn. they was the capo on that nigga, Trey. They walked in that bitch and said, look, nigga, F you and your mama. Sign this goddamn contract. With your nappy head ass.
Man.
Look, Christian, I ain't got time for your shenanigans. I'm focusing on the next game tomorrow.
Bay flowers and that's it, nigga. Make it work, nigga. But guess what? On the other side of the track, Josh, what do you want? You want this receiver, that tight end, this and that running back? Here you go, Josh.
Take all of that. You gonna need it.
Bro, they not finna get no DeAndre Hopkins. Don't nobody want DeAndre Hopkins because they don't want to pay that $19 million cap hit.
That's why I said, Trey, nobody want to win no more. Nobody want to win.
They like, bro,
you're gonna get your money back, man.
Right. They like, look. Why would we trade? And plus, you want a 2nd round pick for him? Oh hell no!
Shit, why not?
I mean, I would take the risk.
Because he ain't below poverty though.
Did you get anything better with that 2nd round pick?
I don't think they did. Personally,
it would have been better just getting them at this point.
Right, I would have just got them. I don't think they got anything better with that 2nd round pick.
Yeah, they would have made their money back. I don't know what the problem is. It's like, okay, you're going over the cap.
What you want to do? You want to get to the Super Bowl? You want to worry about,
you're in the Super Bowl. You're gonna get your money back.
That's what I'm saying.
How quickly should Morant demand a trade out of Memphis? Morant ain't going nowhere.
He ain't leaving. Why would he leave?
They're gonna move probably Dylan Brooks. They're gonna let him walk, and they're gonna suck on the perimeter next year. They're gonna be bad defensively.
Like I said, when I see him do that post game interview where he said, "Yeah, I got to deal with that and all that," I said, "Yeah, he tried to get the leagues back in the league's good graces when he did that."
Because I don't think it's that. Sometimes, Trey, you got to understand when a man make a mistake, a man up and owns up to his mistake. He made a mistake, but y'all killed the man for nothing, like he's a kid. And I don't understand it. And it was more people your age, Kazim, that was killing them. And I'm like, have y'all ever been young with money before? I mean, it's like, exactly.
No, I'll touch you. This is a new thing.
Right.
That's why I wasn't tripping. That's why I told you. That's why I said I wasn't tripping on him at all.
Yeah, I mean, he made a mistake.
He's a young dude.
I mean, I understand that part.
Don't do that.
I understand that part that he made a mistake. But my only gripe when he made that mistake, I said, bruh, you already hot.
Okay, but yeah, I mean, but dog, he made a mistake, bro.
How old is he?
It doesn't matter whether.
I mean, it's been athletes that done did way worse, and
right.
I mean,
yeah, Charles Barkley done threw niggas out the damn window. He done spit on the girl.
That's true.
Yeah,
I mean,
he was older than Ja when he did that.
Right, he was older than Ja. Michael Jordan was out here gambling and before
she know women at cars.
The game.
But you know what they gonna say when you break that up. You're like, bro, it's the 90s. Cameras wasn't around back then.
It doesn't matter, bro. It doesn't matter whether it was around or not. Doesn't make it right. Just because you slap somebody they ain't see it, just because you go slap an old lady, nobody seen you do it. Is it right or wrong? It's still wrong. Doesn't matter.
No, because if you take the media from the 90s and put them in today's time, they wouldn't give a damn. It's just today's sensitive.
That's why that come to my point, LB. I said last night, like, we live in TMZ world now. TMZ runs the world, and that's the way.
And then everybody's like, "Well, Mike." I said, "Bro, Michael Jordan. If the media was like it is now, back then, Michael Jordan would quit."
Yeah. Oh, Michael Jordan would have crumbled. He would have cloned. He couldn't
Like,
do
I
what
would
he
be like,
wanted
I
to do.
retired from basketball.
And I would have been doing the same thing. I was like,
But
okay, he
again,
gambles, so
they
what?
cover up. They cover up
Like,
with
he
what
gambles,
they
so
would have.
what? What is illegal
They
about
would have
gambling?
covered up from like they did back in the '80s. That's
Right.
all they
They would have
did. They
covered up
covered
because
up
look
all
at it.
his scandals.
LeBron done did way worse than Ja off the court, but they covered it up. You
And
don't
my
know
thing
nothing
is
about
too,
it.
it
Exactly.
was super petty for them to when they released that video of him in the strip club. Why would y'all do that?
Exactly. And then Kristaps Porzingis, he was on trial damn near for like sexual assault.
Right.
And
Yep.
they never brought it up. So this lets me know it's like, bro, they intentionally target this kid. That's why everybody was asking me, you riding with Ja? I said, yeah, because I already know what they're doing. They're doing the Allen Iverson treatment. Everybody knew that when they saw it.
Young
Like
man, money, tattoos, dreads.
Yeah, one dude tried to come on Kazim like, oh, you stealing from Cino saying that. He said it. I'm like, nigga, I was alive too in the 80s, nigga. What are you talking about? I saw Allen Iverson, nigga, in the 90s. They were doing it. They weren't giving them no calls. They had them mic'd up one game, and that exposed the league because they weren't giving them no calls. So what are you talking about? I ain't take that shit from Cino. I been knew this shit. Everybody knew that shit. Everybody.
It's really not rocket. It really ain't rocket science at all. That's the thing. Like, it's common sense. It's being exposed right there as you're watching.
Yeah, exactly. And see that's what I'm saying. It's like people want you to think like they think, and everybody don't think like you think, and they want you to do everything that they do or like everything they like. Nigga, I'ma like what the hell I want and see what I see. If I see something how I see it, I'm gonna say how I see it. You know. So the kid made a mistake. It was just surprising to me. It was a bunch of young guys. Then they want to lie and say, no, I'm in my 30s. I'm like, nigga, you was not in your 30s if you talking like that about Josh. Shut your young ass up.
And then they tried to throw his pops under the bus.
Right. Talk about
pops.
There are some old people that was saying some BS like too raw.
Right, man. His father used to like talk to him.
Man, I don't listen to no damn too raw. He ain't nothing but a Jordan nutsack chaser. He got his nuts all in his mouth. Nobody listen to too raw. He was saying for years Kobe was trash. And I'm like, nigga, shut your dumb ass up. What are you talking about?
I didn't know who he was a few months ago.
No. He the same ass nigga. I remember him. I remember Two Raw TV from back in the day because he used to talk shit about Kobe all the time. I remember him because he's been on the internet for a long time. Dog, I know all them niggas.
He had he would just be like over dramatic with y'all. It's like, dog, you ain't even got your story straight.
Calling his dad a star. Oh, his dad want to be the main star. Like, that's just disrespectful, man. The man got his son through college. He made sure that his son made it to the NBA. Now he just
He looks like this. I'm like, what is he supposed to dress like? Like
how
a washed up
dress, nigga?
Right.
Nigga?
What are you supposed to do? Pull up with a tuxedo every day?
Now you trying to say what he should dress? What you trying to say? He should dress his age or something?
I mean,
like, no, you know how many like people that are like in their late 30s, 40s that still like
I say people they like, dog, this dude's 47 years old. Why are you dressing like that? I said, just he don't want to feel old.
Or it could just be because that's his style.
Carter. I seen Maverick Carter rocking a whole Amiri outfit. So like, I ain't saying
it's just people have different styles. Like HG said, nobody gotta be like.
Shannon Sharp was out here with his grandma sweater on and his son pants on. Listen,
it just comes down to just you being a tacky, being tacky. And Shannon dresses tacky.
No, that nigga mad because he can't. That nigga mad.
It's just your style.
That nigga mad because he can't dress fly like Ja Daddy. That's all it is.
Man, that nigga is so C-word rhymes with moon, dog.
Yes, bro. He is. I told y'all about Shannon, and it's so funny to me because now everybody is going off on Shannon now, and I'm like, I told y'all niggas this a year or two ago. Shannon was a bitch.
It was cool for about a week until he got with that skip.
No, he did it the other day. I think he did it like a few weeks ago.
I got mad when his bitch ass had that black and mild, that do-rag thing on. I got pissed off. I
Dog, I
turned
was
that
so
TV
surprised.
off.
I'm like, dog, this nigga is smoking Black and Miles and
Yes.
shit. Like,
I turned the TV off. I said, that bitch ass nigga, why would you be on the show? Skip ain't got to do that. Why the
I've
hell
seen
your
worse.
black ass got to do
I'm
that?
saying Skip
He
is
did
the
worse, bro.
laid back.
Because
I've
one
chilling.
time he
I've
did the
never known that
I don't
nigga
know
to
if you saw it
be
like 2 weeks
trying to look
ago.
thuggy. I'm like, okay, maybe this decided
I don't know if
what
you
we ain't
saw it.
never seen.
I
Y'all,
don't
because
know
I'm
if you
like,
saw
nah,
it like
this
2
is
weeks ago,
No.
when he had like I think it was like the Lakers like won the play-in tournament, and he
Right.
started sipping on the drink. This nigga just started like rolling his head like, like nigga, what?
Oh,
Oh,
that
okay.
nigga there. No, that nigga there. That's what I'm saying. That's why I don't listen to that nigga. You can't respect the nigga who that
I
body.
just be like, all right.
yeah. I was done with that nigga long time ago,
Yeah.
man.
I told you I was done with that nigga when that nigga did that Black and Mild shit. Niggas was trying to cap for that shit. I cussed them niggas out. I said, nigga, don't ever talk to me again.
Remember he
I
had
just
a
Cause
looked
goat
at
or
it like
something with his
whatever,
brother
but
when
then
I
he
drink
when
on
like
it.
then he just went
when he was on
overboard
Don't
with
even hit
the
my
CBS,
rap the
phone
next
up.
day.
when he was on CBS, he'd actually try and you know what I'm saying, like have some intelligent shit to
No,
say.
he
You
was
know what I'm saying?
great. He was the best thing on the show because he had insight. He was smart. He was intelligent. He always dressed good. Now this Shannon Sharp, I'm like, who is this nigga?
You said
Why?
where was he
Oh,
at?
Skip.
You said where was he at?
He was on
He
CBS
was
back
on
in the day.
CBS.
Oh, that tells you right there. He was on CBS.
And
No,
then
but
I had no clue he's on there.
no, he was on CBS. He got fired because this girl falsely accused him of trying to sexual harass her or something. And it came out that she was wrong and they blackballed him for a little bit. Skip brought him actually
And
resurrected
basically,
his career by putting
Right.
him on
and
Undisputed.
basically, and
That's why I
basically,
tell people that he resurrected. Okay, go ahead, Trey.
and that's why to this day he can't stand Tony Gonzalez's ass
Well, no, it's
because
not that. It's not that. He don't like Tony Gonzalez because he feels like the things that he did on the field, he was doing that way before Gonzalez got there, which he was. Shannon Sharp really revolutionized the tight end position. Nobody understands that because he was a receiver out of Savannah State. He wasn't fast enough to be a receiver, wasn't strong enough to be a tight end. So they put him in what we got today, the flex package. Gonzalez just came and took it to another level because he was a former basketball guy. So he could do the jump balls and all of this shit. But Shannon Sharp just feels like he gets a lot more credit for revolutionizing the tight end possession than him. That's
and
why
that's why when they ask him about the tight ends, why you think he never talks about Tony Gonzalez? He's like he talks about Gronk and Kelsey. That's it.
Well, because he's like everybody else, like who knows Tony Gonzalez. Tony Gonzalez is Oscar De La Hoya tight ends. He's soft. I mean, he's good at what he did. He put up numbers, but he was soft. When it came to the big games, he disappeared. He just did. Shannon thrived in that position. Like all of us knew that.
Right.
We all knew
Like
that.
you go to John. I'm like, bruh, put you with John Elway, put him with Trent Green. He gonna tell Trent Green, hey, on this next play, give me the ball. Give
Yeah.
me the ball.
Yeah, but I'm saying if I put Shannon Sharp on the team and replace Gonzalez, I believe them teams would have been mentally tougher. Because you got to remember, when he went to the Ravens, he was one of the leaders on the team. Like
Yep, exactly.
Absolutely.
his energy and his ability to galvanize the game and everything was like incredible.
He was the leader of the offense, right?
Right.
And people like, well, and people used to say stuff like, oh, but he don't really do nothing on offense. I was like, he don't have to do nothing on offense. Why? Because if we score 3 points, points on the first drive,
no, that's a lie. I would tell those people no. He blocked. He helped linemen out on the blocking schemes. He helped.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If he don't, they like, well, he don't really catch the ball that much. I said he ain't got to catch the ball all the time. All we got to do is score 3 points, and you do.
Guilford. So Trent Dilfer was limited. So they would run the ball. Plus, you had Jamal Lewis. So Shannon Sharp was sacrificing block. That's why he added some more weight to himself when he came to the Ravens, so he can block more and set the edge and get those guys out there. So yeah, I mean, but we all know why he don't like Gonzalez, because Gonzalez was a punk. He was a big punk.
I mean, I get it. I get it. He's like, I mean, it's pretty obvious. He's just appealing to a good vast majority of the loud vocal LeBron fans are Gen Z. So I get it. He's appealing to more Gen Z because Gen Z like a lot of like crazy shit. I've
No,
noticed that
he
like
appealed to
over a
them older.
decade
He
plus.
appealed to them older folks too, because I used to go to
No,
the
I'm
barber
saying
Yeah,
shop.
no. He appeals to the older folks, but the demographic is Gen Z.
Right,
Those are the
right,
ones that's gonna be on YouTube way
yeah,
more
that's right.
right,
than the old heads.
right.
I
Yeah, but
know
the
Yeah,
old
because
head,
after watching Twitch and like all these social sites, I know what's like comedy to them.
yeah,
So
yeah, but the old heads be
it's
watching and thinking
very,
that shit gospel, and I had to put their ass in their place in the barber shop.
yeah, it's
Like, nigga,
very
that ain't
like,
gospel over there. That nigga speaking the devil work, nigga.
yeah, Gen Z, like very
Yeah, but
obscure, weird stuff that's
he
like funny to me is like five is like funny to them now.
he just went
Right?
over
Like that's a bit like it's like,
he went over the five to FS1 and just became a cartoon character and
but
shit.
I
Mm-hmm.
will say
Right.
this: if it
You
wasn't
know what
for
I'm saying?
him, FS1 wouldn't be shit because nobody would give a damn about no other show but Undisputed on there.
No,
Now
I
that
mean
I'll give him
that
that. I'll
that's
give
the
him that.
truth. He's very entertaining. Like Shan has always been that guy. He's always been
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
entertaining.
shout out
he
OD.
didn't used to sound so c wordish
Exactly,
before. You know what I'm saying? He
exactly.
used to
That's
speak like
where he
he had
lost me.
some intelligence and shit. You know what I'm saying? And that
Absolutely.
whole skip, that whole
Like
thing,
he's
dog. I
serious when
hate
it
that
come to
shit, dog. I hate
when it
that
come to
shit.
NFL, like he be dead ass serious, but when it come to NBA, like he just that's when he like
that's
really
why
starts
they
talking
created
smack.
the.
Because he
That's
don't know
why
what
he
he talking
created
about.
that. That's why he created the whole Club Shay Shay thing. So it's like, okay, I ain't gotta be that. I
Yeah,
ain't got
I
to
get.
be
I
that.
mean,
Who calls
I
another
get it. Now,
grown
do I
man
like
Shay
it?
Shay?
Not really,
Right, right. This nigga call himself
but
Shay Shay, nigga. That's like short for shenanigans.
do I
But see,
take it for? Will I deal with him over Stephen A? Now Stephen A. just aggravates me.
I don't
Man,
deal
I
with both
Like
can't
he
deal
of
just
with.
them.
Yeah, I
Stephen A
can't
is
I
stand
mean,
lame,
like
dog. After
we've been done with Stephen A. Smith since after his show got canceled.
I'm
hey,
tired of
after
this
that,
flip
We've been
even
done
flopping
with
before
ass
him.
that.
nigga. Like stop
after he said
jinxing
that
my
shit about
Knicks,
Kawhi,
bro.
bro, I'm
Like
done.
I
No,
was
I've been
done with
no.
Stephen
We've
A.
been
Smith
done.
like back in like the 2008s,
Right,
10s,
right.
and shit back then,
I mean,
nigga.
my
That
introduction to
nigga
him
been
when I
canceled
really
with me.
started watching sports media shows like around 11, 12, like out the Allen Iverson shit was like really what I was like, yo, this nigga
Listen,
Hey,
Yeah,
smart.
man,
absolutely. We was done.
Like, bro,
I
We
ain't
was
really
done.
messed with ESPN since Stuart
Yeah,
Scott died.
but that was around he had his show. That's when he was turning on AI. And when his show got canceled and shit, nobody messed with him no more. After
and here,
I
he
really
died,
ain't been messing with ESPN as a whole since like
Like I
Stuart
said,
Scott died,
but
dog.
nobody watched that shit though. Don't nobody
like
watch
I
that shit.
said, when Skip left, I was done.
I was done
wasn't
with it
that like
before
8
Skip
years
left.
ago?
no, once
I was watching it sparingly, but I was watching like the sports center shit
The
because they
way I
actually was
treat
talking about sports.
The way I treated ESPN from like '09 to like now is like how when you
Yeah,
go into
that's when they
like a
got bad
dentist,
in
What
09.
what
like
what
like
what
when you go into a hospital or something like that, and they constantly have CNN on. That's the way I treated ESPN. Like it was just on. I wasn't really paying attention to it. It was just on the TV. Like
what year did Stuart Scott die?
I
That was
think
like
like
what?
early 2010s or something.
Dog,
Mhm.
that's about how long I've been watching. I
Like
ain't really
maybe
been watching them since
2012,
I
13, I think.
I ain't watched them niggas since he was on the
But
air
by
like on
then,
a regular
ESPN was
basis.
garbage. By then, ESPN was because that's when
That's what
Twitter
I'm
That's
took
saying.
why I
Like
over.
said,
dog,
Twitter
your
had like
like
boy
a
did
high peak.
when he
that's
was
why I
there, dog,
said, even though,
they had a more journalistic
No,
approach.
I'm talking
With,
about
with
sports media as a whole was
I'm talking
garbage.
about I mean
I'm talking
ESPN was sports media back then. You know
No,
what I'm
I'm talking
saying?
about everything. It didn't matter what channel you was watching, like Twitter took over because we wanted it in small, short form
cause
factor.
like I said, really, what
And
nobody really
ESPN
watching
figured it out,
FS1.
like how to like bring that because this when media, not even just sports media, media period was just like on like
Man,
crazy
when Stuart
in that
Scott was the
'09 to like 2013 era.
when Stuart Scott was the head of sports, they had a more journalistic approach to how they cover shit. You know what I'm saying?
They
Like
did.
when he left, that's when all the media pundits started. You know, the sports pundits started popping up, and all the sports talk shows started popping up and
I'll
shit.
tell you
You
when it
know what I'm
started.
saying?
I'll tell you exactly when it started. When the BS started happening with ESPN, is the interview with Floyd Mayweather and Rachel Nichols. That right
Yeah,
there. That's what
that
started
helped
it.
blow it
That
up.
that right there was started like this whole trend of like these goofy suspect media
That
personnel.
shit was so distasteful. I was so
It
pissed about that
was.
interview, like how they treated Floyd. That was real distasteful. That was real
I'm
distasteful.
like, yo, who
That was
is this
messed up.
chick? That was the first.
It
I'm
wasn't
like,
even
who is
just the
this?
chick, it was the dude as well. He was an a-hole. It's like,
Trying
bro,
to make him read and shit. You know what
right.
I'm saying? Like playing him like he
I
couldn't
don't
But
even
read and
think. No,
shit.
that was before that.
that
That was
was the
before that.
rumor. Like
Like, yo,
that was the rumor about Floyd. Like he couldn't read.
no, that was before that. That
No,
Charlemagne
he
shit didn't
did.
happen until years later. Like,
He
no.
did a Breakfast Club thing where he stuttered over some words and shit. And ever since then, everybody been saying it.
Like he
But the
can't
nigga
read.
can read. I heard him read.
Dude, everybody know
No,
he. Dude, they going on with 50 saying and all that and stuff. Man, it's
but
like, bro, he
50
can
and Floyd
read.
got like, like they be like roasted each other. Floyd do like
They
50
just
do
be
it,
throwing
Floyd do
hot
it back.
good
That's
shots on.
whatever.
No, 50 be getting sensitive as hell when Floyd be roasting his ass. He be ready to want to kill
I
Floyd.
told you. Well, I told
50,
That
her
nigga
he's an
Floyd used to roast
asshole.
him about his baby mama and his kid and
Yeah, I know
shit.
yeah,
they go back and forth like
yeah,
real
50 get
roasting.
all in
I
his
ain't talking
feelings,
no baby
ready.
roast. I'm talking about
50
real
get all
roasting.
in his feelings, want to fight. 50 is he a cancer. My brother a
I
cancer. Them
told I
say shit
told
back
everybody
too.
about 50. I said, bro, 50's an asshole.
Nigga,
That's
you
the
ain't
way
never
he
It
is.
ain't to say he an asshole, but he's emotional, dog. Like every cancer I know, emotional as hell. Like they be ready to fight you over something. But my brother, they emotional. That's just how they are. I know that's how I know how 50 is. But then when Floyd say something real about his ass, that nigga can't take the shit. 50 don't like that shit.
Yeah, Floyd
50
done it.
like to
I
be the
mean,
bully.
50 has done like the real shit to Floyd, and Floyd do it back. That's just been how it's been for like years.
No,
Like
I
this
know
is
that.
what it is.
No, I know
Like,
that, but I'm saying 50 getting his feelings like a lot when Floyd attacked back. Cause see, 50 used to your ass taking it and bowing down. And that's why him and his clique broke up like that. Him and Banks got into it. Cause he would tell Banks, and Banks like, I ain't gonna do that shit. I ain't on that yayo shit. I'm not gonna just bow down to that shit. So that's just how it is. He like to say 50 like to say how he feel. You gonna take it. You ain't gonna say shit back. That's how he is. And that nigga get mad when Floyd respond to his ass. His ass get all sensitive, wanting to go try to beat up Floyd or bring people around to press Floyd. Like it's like, bro, Floyd got people around him too, nigga. He got bread too. What are you scared for?
Oh, don't run up on the money team, nigga. Don't do
Right,
it.
right. So it's like, come on, like that shit's stupid. Yeah, that's what we talking about. Mark is
Like,
when
like you said,
disrespecting him. Yeah, we were talking about that. Yeah, when he
right,
disrespecting
the
him. Yeah.
time when he was like, I think what did he say? Oh, he was like, how you let Nelly take your bitch?
Right.
man, who cares about Miss Jackson plastic ass, bro?
But I'm just saying though, if Floyd wanted to keep the bitch would have stayed with Floyd. It's like
I
Floyd
don't
or
think he
Nelly.
cared. Now I do be cooking Floyd with his taste in
Like
women
Floyd
though.
or Nelly,
I
nigga. Who got more money? Come on. It's like, let's stop.
don't think it was about who got the most money.
Yeah,
Cause
I don't
for
think it
her
was
to
either.
go from Floyd to Nelly, it's like, well, money wasn't the issue.
I mean, she probably got with Nelly because Nelly's popular as well. Like shit. That's how it is. Some hoes do that shit. But who cares? It's a hoe. Nobody give a damn. If you worried about that, you lost the hoe. Okay, bye. I got two more to
That's
replace
why I can't stand. That's why I can't stand.
you.
That's
Shit.
why I can't stand Irv ass. I'm like, dog, Irv, dog, shut the hell up.
Man,
But
but
that's
we
Irv. Irv
know
always
how Herb,
talks. That's
right?
just Irv. Irv's always been like that.
Yeah, Herb always
Why,
been sick.
like you probably had something to say because Nelly and Shanti got
He
together. So
always
it's like,
been.
come
He
on.
always
No, they're
been.
not.
We always know
I'm
about that.
a dead that rumor right now. No, they're not. They doing that so they doing that for the
I
money.
don't know
They
what
ain't.
they doing. They probably not together. They probably just tapping, like they probably fucking
I
around,
mean, I think
messing
he's
around.
still smashing. I think Nelly's still knocking her down. So
Yeah, it
whether they
don't matter
Yeah,
if
together
together or
or
not.
smashing,
but I know for a fact that they ain't back together.
That ain't the
well,
point
who?
that I'm
They
trying to make.
I
I'm just
mean, but
using
who
the word
cares?
together. That's all I'm saying.
I mean,
No,
who
I'm
cares?
just saying.
Like,
I'm just saying. I just know that. I just know that they not back together. I was just saying. I'm not saying it because I care.
I
I
mean,
guess.
okay, but if you're smashing, okay, whatever.
I
I
guess.
mean, okay.
I guess.
I
I know
mean,
how it go look if you see like if you would go back with your ex, but like if you was with your ex and y'all not back together,
nigga,
but
I
you
don't
still
went,
smashing them,
I
but
think
y'all go out
you be
together.
thinking it way too deep. Ain't
but bro,
nobody
I don't
thinking
went
about
back to
business
my ex. Like
2,000 times, like
right,
24/7,
it's not.
bro.
You could go back to your ex and y'all could just kick it and still
See,
smash.
the
Ain't nothing
problem is with a
wrong
lot
with
of
that.
people that look from the outside in, they
Right,
always thinking that everybody's thinking about business 24/7, bro. And it's not the
exactly.
case. I've met
Right,
plenty of rappers, bro.
right. Ashanti wanted to go back get some of that Nelly, that dirty.
Man.
And Irv mad because she don't want his no more.
Like you can't. It's
He
like
just wants some attention. Shit.
you
He just
can't
wants
control
Yeah,
her.
yeah, exactly. T just like a bitch. He wants some attention.
yeah.
Right.
He just wants some
That's
attention.
all that is. Like that's what I'm saying. It's like nobody care about Irv. That's why I didn't even do a video on the shit. Like my boys, like you gonna do a video on that? I'm like, why?
Why?
It's Irv.
What's the
It's
point? I
Irv.
just looked at it. I saw it and I just kept scrolling. Like, okay.
Right. It's like
Like, bro.
right. See,
Like,
that's why I mess with LB. We be on the same page. Like,
it be
who
mofos
cares?
that be going way overboard trying to figure out some mathematics, Illuminati shit. Oh, look at the
Oh my
business. Oh,
God,
that.
dog.
Oh,
I
look
hate
what the
that
media
shit.
think. Like, bro,
Like a
ain't
nigga
nobody.
all
Like,
day
trust
be
me, they not
on
doing that 24/7.
right. A nigga all day be on this is the number. It says this and that. I said this is the number 9 plus 9, 18. Now Big Mac Patty Whack. Give a dog a bone, nigga.
Ain't nobody concerned about. Oh, what TMZ gonna put? Like, dog. Nobody gives a damn. You see how Tristan Thompson was moving? That nigga ain't give a damn. Like, bro, that nigga went to like the hottest
Like, oh,
spots in New
you're
York
married,
City.
you're married to Chloe.
Like, bro, he didn't give
You're
a
married,
damn,
you
bro.
got kids by this woman. And you're like, I don't give a damn.
Dog, he went like he was getting like the original star tender from Starlets, bro. Like taking it to the Soho house on 14th Street. Like,
Right.
dude, like you take it to
like
the
I
hottest
told, like
spot.
I told, like somebody told me, oh,
Chloe hired a private
what are your thoughts
investigator,
on? I'm
dog.
like,
Private
no.
investigator after he didn't give a damn. He was like, man, whatever.
Like I said, when HD was talking about, oh, Solange, she was better than Beyonce. I said she had talent, but her problem she was getting taken to Pound Town too much.
Who taking where to Pound Town? What do you mean?
What, Solange?
Yep,
What about Solange?
What you mean?
I remember one time she was basically out here.
Okay,
Where?
what's the problem?
Out there with who? Like, what do you mean?
I
Like,
don't
you mean
know
she
who.
treason? Like, that's what you mean? Thoughting around?
You mean she
Like,
was hiding
Yeah, starting
around?
around.
okay, so what?
I mean, I didn't hear that. I mean, she was with a dude in Houston. They were in a relationship. They had a kid. It didn't work out. So then she
Yeah,
just,
the football nigga, right?
yeah, the football dude, because he played on the
Hold on.
team.
So
He
let
was
me
on our
get this
team.
straight. You
He was
think
on our
that
team like, hold on real quick, LB. He was on our team and everything like 2 years before I got there.
Mhm.
And she had a kid with him and everything, and she, was with him and stuff. I think he cheated on her or something, and she bounced from the nigga. So then she was just out chilling and shit, just doing her thing. But I mean, she probably smashed some dudes here and there, but I wasn't hearing about Solange was out there like that. I don't know where you got that from, but I didn't hear that.
Me neither.
I just heard that she was the problem with her is that she was very opinionated. That's the reason why
Yeah,
she didn't blow up like she did. But yes, I have people who worked with Beyonce, who worked at Music World and all that. Solange was way better than Beyonce as far as everything, dancing, talent, writing, singing. I heard all of it, bro.
Just to let you know, she was doing
Like, and
shows at like. Just to
yeah,
let you
I
know,
was
she
in
was
Houston. I
just
was in Houston, tapped in with like a lot of people who know them, like
just to
grew
let you
up with,
know, like she
like
was
grew
doing
up with them.
shows over the years, like at
So
Radio
Solange
Music and stuff.
wasn't thotting like that, dog. She wasn't just out
Yeah, I
there
don't even know
getting
where
her.
that came from.
Yeah, I don't know where that came from, bro. But
Like, just to let you know, she was doing shows like on the low, like local, like at
oh
Radio City Music
yeah,
Hall and shit
yeah,
like that.
exactly.
I've
Yeah,
Yeah,
seen like
and then, of course, well, we all know since you was talking about she's opinionated, that explains the whole incident in the elevator with Jay-Z.
no, it doesn't. That's just her.
mm-mm.
Dog, what are you talking about, bro? You need like you got siblings,
No,
bro.
she just beat the hell out of Jay because he was disrespecting Beyonce. That's all
Yeah,
that
it is
was.
that simple, bro.
Yeah, it's
Like, this shit is regular
nothing
shit.
more,
Just
nothing
because
less.
they
Like,
high profile, just because they
bruh,
high profile don't mean
bruh,
anything, bro.
Solange is like real cool, dog. Like she cool people. Like she very
Yeah,
cool.
I know. Yeah. And I also know that she's the little sister, but she's like the little big sister. She's
Dog,
like
it
Beyonce is the
really don't
oldest.
matter. Like she do her own thing, Beyonce
Right,
do her own thing.
right,
Like she's not preoccupied with no man because I know exactly where you was going with that.
right.
No, she just does her
No,
own
she's
thing in her
not.
own pace. Like, yo,
No, I mean Solange is
every
just
like
dog. Solange,
Beyonce, Solange is two different people with two
right.
different types of forms of
Yeah,
music.
Solange is just
Like,
to herself, dog. Like she got her own friends and people she chill with. And
yeah.
Beyonce got her shit.
I remember Outlaw did this same BS too. I remember Outlaw said the
It's
same
like
goofy
she look, listen,
shit.
all I'm gonna say is the people I knew when I was there in Houston, they were plugged in. They knew both Beyonce and Solange. Solange is a real good woman, dog. She cool peoples.
They
And
be
she
thinking
got
that you
in
gotta cling on to people and shit. Like, bro, like
she was getting pushback because Solange wanted stuff done a certain way. She's very creative. She knows what she wants, and it would have worked, but they wanted her to be like Beyonce, which
Okay.
is shut
And
up and
she
take
wanted to be herself, and they wouldn't
right.
let her.
Exactly. So that's all it
I
was.
mean,
That's
she
why she
was
didn't.
being herself. Like,
Right.
I mean, she got her own base. Like,
Yeah.
they just two different people. It just is what
Right.
it is. It ain't nothing like no grand scheme, the screen grandiose scheme. Like, dog, it's just two different people, bro.
Right. Yeah.
Outlaw did
Like
the same crap. Like, oh, why people like, dog? Like, what? Are you the tag along type nigga or something? Like, I'm not clinging on to people like 20. I ain't gotta be around people 24/7, bro.
yeah, she just like to be. She just don't like all that shit. She just like to
Like,
be to herself or be with her kid or with people like she cool with. I mean, it's nothing wrong with that. I mean, it's you know, like I said,
man, that's that shit
but
that me and T was
as far
talking
as
about. Cynical,
Beyonce,
bro.
but as far as Beyonce, dog, it's a lot of chicks that would dog walk Beyonce, like in anything, singing, dancing, or whatever. They would.
That's
It's
that shit
just that
that HD. That's that shit me and you and T was talking about the other day. Cynical, bro. Cynical.
right,
Like
right,
everything ain't no like big conspiracy, bro.
right.
Like,
Yeah, I mean it's the truth. Like nothing, like nothing is like all conspiracy. Like especially the Tupac shit. It's like
dog, I never
dudes be
want to have
going
a Tupac
crazy over that
conspiracy.
shit.
I never want to have a Tupac
And
debate
me
ever again, bro.
and me and
Please.
T look at these niggas. Me T and LB look at these niggas like, dude, we was around during that era.
Like
Like it's
everybody,
not
like
it was.
like these. I'm like my thing with Tupac fans. They don't want to accept the fact that Tupac was jealous.
That ain't even it.
No,
It's
that's not
deeper
all.
than that. I just
Yeah,
think my both folks just live vicariously through Pac or something. I'm like, dog, like
No,
yeah.
like that time Outlaw
yeah,
was talking about,
exactly.
oh, Biggie was a simp and all that. I'm like, nigga,
How
how?
was Biggie a simp? I can't stand the way people use the word simp today. It's very annoying, bro. because they
No,
just
Big.
overuse the word and don't know what it really means.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to tell him. Like, bro, Biggie want no
Well, don't
DLC.
you realize when he was with Faye, he had other women he was messing with?
Right, yeah,
Dog, I've met plenty of dudes that be cheating around on their girl, but they still
We
will
in this
wild
thing.
out if they main
What's up,
chick
B?
stray away.
Yo, what's going on, man?
Chilling, man. How you been, man? It's been like 50, 180 years, nigga.
Man, I just been, man. I lost. I was in the baby mama drama. You know how that
Oh
goes.
yeah,
So the
yeah.
last 2 years, I just been grinding and shit, getting back. You know how that shit go.
Yeah, I already know. It's good to see you, man.
Most definitely, most definitely.
Your Eagles had a great draft, boy. They just
Man, great aim.
they pulled the pistol out and Howie had the mask on and say, y'all gonna give me all this shit or y'all getting shot.
Ski mask Howie, baby. Ski mask Howie. For real, like and for anybody they say they ain't ready for this, man. The Eagles loaded right back up like they going for it again.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, I've been concerned because we got to chase behind y'all because we better than Cowboys and the Commanders.
Oh yeah, most definitely. My whole thing is just like we took it to a whole nother level. Like
it's over, dog. It's over for you. It's over.
Man, Trey, get out of here, man.
It's over.
Worry about your team.
Worry
about your team over there. You're
like I said, it's over.
This is NFC niggas talking. Stay your AFC ass over there.
Right. Word. Soft ass AFC. The only thing they got over there is some quarterbacks.
Oh man, the AFC so goddamn loaded, man. Like if somebody get hot at the right time, they'll win the AFC.
Now I feel like if you put money on it, like just bet in the beginning of the season that a quarterback from the AFC East will win the Super Bowl. I mean, I think that'd be a safe bet.
AFC East?
But I mean,
no, just the AFC in general, like anybody.
Oh yeah, AFC, yeah.
But here's my thing, Josh. Yeah, you could do it, and you'll make a safe bet. You know, that'll be a safe bet. But I don't know. Like, but you can make that bet and be safe, or you could bet Burrow, you could bet Mahomes, and you'll be safe to go to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, I ain't got nobody AFC unless it's Mahomes or Burrow.
That with like no name attached to it. Like there's no. I'm pretty sure they got bets where they got names attached to it. And they got bets that where there's no name attached to it. They just put like the actual division.
Right.
So AFC in general, not even like being like specific, like East, West, North, South, whatever.
Right.
But I'm pretty sure like the more complex you get with it, the more money, the more payout.
Right. I agree with that. It's gonna be crazy.
I just know the Chiefs ain't doing it this year. That's all I
know.
That's not happening now.
Nah, man, it's not happening again, man. They shouldn't have won this year.
They might get eliminated second round.
Who?
Chiefs.
They might.
On the matchup.
Yeah, it depends on the matchup.
I mean, you got Lamar still in Baltimore. You know, Joe Burrow's up there. Buffalo, Chargers.
I got
Aaron Rodgers in New York.
The top three I got is like no particular order: Bills, Jets, and what was the other one? Ravens and Bengals. Am I missing something? Cleveland Browns.
Yeah.
I mean, Deshaun Watson, but you know, that whole AFC North gonna be crazy because you got Baltimore, Cincinnati, and Cleveland, and the Steelers. They always at least win, 9 games or something. That's gonna be a tough division right there.
Yeah, that's gonna be the
toss up to win because I like Baltimore to win the division for real.
Yeah, I want Lamar to get a ring. I want Lamar to get a ring, but I don't know.
The Ravens disappointed me. They better have signed Lamar because the way they drew that whole situation out with the contract, I was not
Yeah, they
feeling that
got
shit,
players
man, at
around him
all.
now. They got players around him now. So. Man,
Yo, where
all I
Marquise
need.
Brown going to?
The Cardinals.
The receiver that they used to have.
Up there with Kyler Murray.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, right. Oh yeah, he ain't doing nothing. Arcade ball.
Damn, we just need to get better because I feel like if we got better, I finally would get probably my dream Super Bowl that I always wanted.
Bro.
I want that Giants Jets Super Bowl so we could just embarrass them on the biggest stage. How many more you think will hurt?
As much as I would love to see it, I don't think that gonna happen.
It ain't gonna happen now. It'll probably happen eventually. Because the closest that we ever got to that was 2009. That was the closest. But I think the Jets lost to the Vikings. Then we end up losing to somebody. I can't remember.
It'll be nice this year. It's gonna be real nice. Aaron Rodgers can do it. It's just I don't have faith in Aaron Rodgers once the postseason comes. He gonna do his thing during the regular season. You know, he gonna do what Aaron Rodgers always does. It's just when it comes to that playoff time, it's like here comes a 3rd and 4. Oh, ball going to the dirt.
I mean, but I think it's different. I think it's different this time though, because like what he got around him this time, so he got no excuses.
Well, get ready to have some.
Like I was disappointed last season. I was like, man, y'all freaking Bills didn't go to the
That
Super Bowl.
ain't, that
Y'all
ain't
had y'all
no,
going to the Super Bowl.
I knew the Bills weren't going to the Super Bowl because they don't run the damn ball.
That ain't no easy division, man. That ain't no that Aaron Rodgers gonna get there because Buffalo and Miami,
Buffalo don't run the ball.
Miami.
Tuna Fish can't stay healthy.
Nope.
Mac Jones, whatever.
Mid.
But Miami, they got listen, man. That offense gonna be hard to stop down there.
Yeah. You hear what I just said? I said Tua can't stay healthy.
Oh, you said Tua can't stay healthy, but I mean, if he's healthy, watch out. If I can get 10 games,
it's the Bills and Jets show. It's the Bills and Jets shows in the East, in the AFC East. It's the Bills and Jets show.
I don't know. But yo, who Miami's backup? You ain't know?
Skylar Thompson.
Yeah.
Skylar Thompson.
Oh, yeah, that's a wrap. Never mind. Scratch that. Once Tua go down, it's over.
NFC. Bridgewater cannot help this team.
Dog, Trey was telling you, man, like, dog, it's gonna be the Bills and the Jets. That's it.
Yeah, Bills and the Jets.
Yeah.
NFC though, feels like anything can happen in the NFC.
No, ain't anything happening. It's gonna be either Eagles or the Niners. That's it. That's it. There's no nobody. The Eagles just lost to the Super Bowl and took a whole nother step forward. We got the MVP of the NFC. I'm just saying, hey, don't be surprised if we right back in that joint. I feel fully confident with that.
That's a safe bet. I mean, it's a safe bet.
You know, because if the Niners QB situation falls like it did last year, I only got the Eagles and Niners because to me nobody else is taking serious.
This is the thing with the Niners. The Niners, dog, they ain't gonna have no consistent QB really, because first of all, they got Purdy, Lance, and Darnold. So he gonna have Purdy and Lance go at it for the QB battle, which they're gonna give it to Purdy anyway, because everybody loves Purdy. So we don't even know if Purdy don't last long. and Trey come in, if Trey ball out, man, then it could be trouble.
I like Trey. He just gotta stay healthy. That's a big
Now
boy.
it just comes
That's a big
down.
boy.
It just comes
Right.
down to the gameplay because like on paper it sounds nice, but
Yeah.
Right.
anything can happen during the season.
All right. You know, but they got like,
But Eagles is a
you know, but
Eagles
they
is a
do have
setback.
the
Now I
you
just
know
gotta hear
the
Christian talk
Niners.
shit. I just gotta hear Christian talk shit all year, bro.
You said what?
Christian
Oh,
gonna be talking shit to HD all year.
You said what?
Now I said Christian gonna be talking junk all year to you.
Who? Q?
Christian.
Oh, Christian. Man, about what? His two teams in the South? His Saints and Panthers?
Wait, what
They
two
should
teams?
beat us
I,
this
I
year.
don't get it. How are you a Saints and a Panthers fan at the same time? That don't make no
Oh, well,
sense.
he's from
Well,
New
he's from
Orleans, but he loves the
He
Louisiana.
from
Panthers.
what? He from Louisiana.
And then he loved Cam. Cam was his guy, so that's why.
Uh-huh.
hey, if y'all still on in an hour, I'm gonna jump back on. But it's nice talking to you. I ain't listen. I'm gonna let y'all know I ain't missed nothing these last 2 years. I just ain't been on the stream guards. I still be on everything. But I'm gonna
All
holler at
right,
y'all, yo. Y'all be
all right,
safe, man.
yeah.
All right.
So that's what I'm saying. It's like you look at the NFC, you got the Eagles, and then the East, the NFC East. I think you guys gonna have a harder schedule this year, so y'all got to scrap for that. The North is gonna be weak. The South is weak, and then the West gonna have the killers out there. Yes, ULB.
Yeah. Well, I see two of them. Oh, well, not anymore.
No, I see you kick that one off.
Yeah, you finally caught up the power.
Yeah, I watched all of it, man. This shit's so trash, but it's entertaining though.
I'm entertained by this.
No,
She
I'm
go,
entertained by it. It's trash, but it's entertaining because the thing I don't understand is why the fuck does Drew got? I mean, why the hell? I said, but we still on live. Why the heck does Drew gotta have a damn sex scene every damn week? It's like, bruh, like we know his character's gay. We don't need to keep watching this shit. No, we don't need to keep watching this shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, come
at
on,
least it's over.
thank God. And then we got a sex scene with Diana, but the dude lame as hell. So it was
Dog,
like, all right, whatever.
at least he shot homeboy, and I'm like, yay! You gotta
Finally,
deal with this no more
it
for a
took him.
while.
Yeah, I was like, thank you, because Courtney
Lord.
probably was seeing that everybody didn't want that damn scene, and everybody been complaining about it. So she said, okay, we'll
So
just
we
take him
all
out.
been complaining about it. They lucky that power is good
When I
enough.
saw, I already knew. I said, bro, Monet set that up when
Dog,
he
they
shot on
at
because
least power is good enough for like us to like just fast forward through it, unlike Empire where it just got so overwhelming. People dropped the series. Like
Oh yeah, facts. But see, but the thing is, she had to get rid of that dude because that one gonna keep blasting. Because they was blasting that shit. But then the thing with to me, this lawyer chick, like the white lady, man, she should have been fired
oh
2
the
years.
DA chick?
Yeah, she should have been fired. Her and the other chick should have been
Oh
fired.
Blanc, man, Blanc ain't going no. Our Blanc gonna be in book 4. I'm like, oh Lord, she gonna annoy me on Tommy show
I
too.
know, dog. She get on my nerves, dog. And then
She feel like a real cop to me. Like, man,
right,
not you
she do.
again.
She do. She seemed like a real op. Can't stand her ass, dog.
She was sitting in the back of the church, like with the DA chick and all that.
Right. And then
Now
the
there was
thing,
the part that was like unbelievable, but at the same time it can be realistic, but it's just like too random because you don't know what type of cop that was. Like Tyreek going up to the random cop outside. and giving him the money to wear the
Yeah,
outfit.
that was some fake. I'm like, come on.
You don't know what type of cop that is. He could be like
He
a
could have
true
arrested your
cop,
ass. Then what?
like a good cop.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, look, the character development is trash. The story is trash. I'm just entertained by so much bad that is really good. It's so bad.
Exactly.
I think I was talking to Christian. Christian was
Oh,
like,
I'll be like, oh yeah, I asked somebody, oh, this show sucks. I was like, why are you watching it if it sucks? He said, it's entertainment.
It's entertainment.
It's good.
It's entertainment though, like for real. Like the entertainment scale, I'm entertained by the shit.
Yeah.
I can't lie. But is it a good show? No, this show's like I do 4 stars, so I say it's like 1.5 or 2 out of 4 at most. But
that's why I be like, you take this too seriously, bro. Like you like looking at it like it's Casablanca or something.
No, I'm not looking at it like Casablanca. It's not like that. It's just I just give a critique to it.
No, that's what I was saying. Casino be trashing.
Oh, you talking about Sino? Oh, okay. Well, that's
like,
Sino.
Yeah. Like, yo, that was a good show.
Yeah, well, that's what Sino do. But I'm just speaking from my point of view. I can't speak from his or anybody else up here. I just know it's entertaining to me. Like it's entertaining. Like it's a 1.5 out of 2. But would I watch it? Hell yeah, I'm still watching it.
I'm engaged.
I was intrigued by it. Like I was like, Tyreek got a car? When this nigga got a car?
He pulled up in the Porsche GT.
I just want to see one thing. I just want to see one thing. I want to see is if he gonna fold.
No, I saw the preview.
For Kane. Oh yeah, Kane finna smoke. Kane finna wax that.
I saw the preview.
No. They finna no in the trailer. They basically finna put all the blame on Effie.
Well, it ain't they. It's stupid. Monet.
Right.
Oh, but that was she. But all the mess that she been doing, she deserved to get got.
Yeah, but
not you're making it. That was a dumb decision from Monet because you're making it way too hot to do that.
Yeah, but my thing is, why would you shoot Whitman? You should have waited. You should have just waited, let the cops come, be done with it. You shot the man. That's not real. Because if that was real, Monet would have been.
She don't listen. She don't listen.
Right. She don't listen.
Davis told her twice, don't say anything. Oh, right. He said something that triggers her. Oh, she has to talk. Like, he just told you not to say anything.
That's what I'm saying. And then to me, they're underutilizing tape.
I was trying to think, where did this dude come from? Then I thought about the professor. I said, oh, I forgot. He was smashing the professor too.
Yeah. But my thing is they're underutilizing tape. They're underutilizing Method Man's actor. I'm like, dog, you need to focus the show around them two niggas. It would be so much better because I want to see some shit. Because Tate, I just know he's sleazy, but I know it's a good sleazy.
But I don't want to see. I don't want to see government stuff all day either. I don't want to see like constant like political nonsense like throughout the whole episode. Like, you could give that to me in doses. I'm cool with that. But
no, that's what I'm saying. I mean, I would do it in dosage. Like, I want to see some of his side. I want to see Method Man's side with the law and stuff. You can mix that in with stuff. I'm not saying, oh, we're just gonna focus on both of that all day. I'm just saying I would focus them and then I would have everybody work around them and have their own story. To me, if they would have did it like that, it would have been a lot better. But I just think that they're just throwing shit on the wall and they're like, okay, we're gonna do this episode today. And they forget about the episode that just happened. I'm like, what are you doing? Like, you have going. But my thing is, where the hell did Noma come from? I'm like, who the hell is this bitch?
Dante's wifey.
Yeah, Mecca never mentioned this bitch.
Nah,
And
he
then,
did. Nah, he did.
the
He
one
did.
thing I
He
don't
said
like
he
about
had
the one
people. He
thing,
said he had
the
people
one thing,
outside of in the world and something. He
No,
mentioned
I
that to
know
Tariq.
that. No, that part I understand. The African dude the African dude who be having the attitude all the time. I like him because I'm like he gonna shoot one of these dudes on accident.
bro, no, I don't like him. I do not
Man,
like
I
that dude.
like
That
him.
dude don't know how to play. That dude don't know how to play his position. He thinking he running everything. I'm like, bro, you are number 2. Play a number 2 role.
But that's
Well,
why I like
clearly
him.
he plotting once he told Tariq, "You ain't gonna say nothing about this" when he picked him up
But
over the
dog, but
train.
that's why I like him because he ain't no number 2 to me. I just think he's there just to be there because of something that happened. But my thing is with Noma and shit, they never mentioned anything about Mecca marrying Noma.
He
And now
mentioned
they try to, and
Dante.
now they try to, and now they try to put
Dante
this
mentioned
crazy
it.
conspiracy theory out.
No,
Right.
Talking
Dante
about,
mentioned it. Dante mentioned like people like when he had that conversation with Tariq and like in the dorm and all of that when he wanted to get his passport and stuff. Like he mentioned that like he got people sources like he just didn't like he ain't gonna break it down to Tariq for what.
No,
So
I
like and
understand.
then you just now it shows up like what now you
no,
see
but
what happens when he's gone.
no, but I'm just saying though, like I take it as this is your fiance, so you love this chick. Like you're not gonna make a bitch your fiance if you don't like have some type of love for her. You were finna throw all that away.
No,
And go with
because
Monet on a
I think
private
they asked
jet.
that question. I think they asked that question, and I think it was like the first. I think it was like in episode 3. Like, so how was Monet? So he was gonna play Monet. Basically, he was gonna play Monet.
Okay,
Not
so he
like
was
he'll
gonna
still
play
be with
her.
her. He's gonna do like the whole double life thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So he was gonna have 2 women. All right.
Yeah, like play because like the whole double life thing. Like he'll be
Well,
with
how
them and
Noma
then.
act, that shit wouldn't work. She'd have killed both their asses.
Oh yeah, definitely. She killed the
Yeah,
whole
that
baby
shit wasn't
daddy.
going.
Like she
That's
killed
what
the
I'm
whole
he
baby
saying.
said,
daddy.
he shot that. I'm like, what did they, like, when they first, she shot the chick in the head, I'm like, what did she do?
Man, I think that nigga was about to say F Noma and take Mary J far away wherever. That's what I think was gonna happen.
I think he was gonna do a double life.
You know what I'm saying? What's
And
up,
then
CEO?
Rizzo, and then
I'm
the
in the
Rizzo,
house.
I'm like,
Let me get out this shit.
What's up?
What's up? Get out of my goddamn bulletproof vest. I don't need this shit.
Where the hell you was
what
at? You was in the hood?
hold on. Who
You was in
shooting
the
at
hood?
you?
He was at Walmart.
Who shooting at you?
That's what happens. That's
Hey,
what
you
you rock
gotta
when you go
watch
to
out. You
Walmart
gotta
and shit.
watch
Hey,
out for
man.
Walmart.
Yeah, you got Gilbert Arenas on the loose out here. You know?
I'm just
Man.
focused. I'm focused. I'm ready for today. It felt like an eternity. I'm like, man, can this Miami Knicks can hurry up?
Oh
Man,
yeah,
Tino, you've been
dude
killing it
already
with the
got the sweep
content,
going.
man.
Yeah.
You've
See,
been
I'm trying to
killing
keep up with you. Shit.
Dog, I left Tino stream like hours ago. It was like hours ago. I was doing stuff. I
Listen,
come back, he's still roasting
I see you
LeBron. I'm
dropping
like,
sub.
what?
I see you dropping sub every day, man. I'm like, hold on, I gotta drop me something. Hold on. Because I see you dropping. I'm like, hold
I
on.
don't know if y'all saw it today. I saw Tino like live like a part of his live. I left. I was doing stuff. I came back like 2-3 hours later. I'm like, dog, he's still roasting LeBron.
Oh, that
Dude,
joke
that
was
live was like
hilarious.
2 hours. I don't even know how I made 2 hours. It was about Shannon Sharp. Then it ended up getting about
it was a Shannon Sharp video. It turned into a LeBron video, and I was like,
I took my nieces out. We was out the whole day, and I was listening to it in the car. My niece was like, "This Uncle Harry, he really don't like LeBron." I said, baby, it's okay. I don't like him either. So he's good.
But I got another question for you too. I got another question.
We was watching my boy for the first time, and we brought LB up today because we was watching The Last of Us. He played a video game too, so he knows video game back and forth. So I was like, LB really livid over episode 3. I was like, LB is, man, when they had that gay come on there, man.
Dog, that never existed in the game, and it pissed a
he
lot of
said,
people off. We was like, what the F is this?
yeah,
like,
but it did. And he was explaining it. He was here watching. He's like, no, he's like, this scene, he's like, they never, he's like, in the game, but he's like, he was gay in the game. He's like, they gave you every hint that they was gay. Like, he was like, he's like, she found the gay magazine in the back of the truck, but she was like, ooh, in the game. I was like, I didn't even know all that. He's like, yeah, she's going in the back, and then she's got like a gay, it's like a gay magazine or something.
Oh no, we all knew Bill was gay.
That's what I'm saying. That's what
didn't
they
exist
said
in the game. Dave pretty much committed. He offed himself. He couldn't stand Bill so much that he offed himself.
Right. He lived in the church, though. They didn't live in the house together. He stayed in the church. Then my boy was like, no, he lived in the church. He ain't live in the house with dude. Because he was like, he played a game religiously. So he was like, nah, he lived in the church. Yeah, the game
a classic.
That
show is very overrated. I don't care what nobody say. This show is overrated, and I didn't know that The Last of Us. I didn't know The Last of Us had a toxic fan base. Like, dog, you say anything bad about this show, they cuss your ass out.
Yeah, I know, LB, dog. You don't even know. You are like topic talked about. I'll be like, man, LB said this ain't right. He was like, who the fuck is LB? Man, The Last of Us show is great. He was like, that stuff was never in the game. And he was like, man, he ain't played the game right. He got to go back and play it again.
I beat the game back on PS3. I beat the game in 2013.
Nah, yeah.
They was like, no, you got to play it again. Because see, they did.
Dog, they ruined everything. Like they didn't do nothing. Like, dog, they could have put. There was so many great scenes in the game they could have put in the show. Like Joe getting caught up in Bill's trap and he got to shoot at the zombies upside down. Like, dog, they didn't do that in the show.
Yeah. I would have loved to see more zombies. That's what. And they said they finna address that next season, but they finna change.
Oh, you're talking about Neil Druckmann's baby, The Last of Us 2. Which was like so controversial. I could say what happens.
Everything about part 2, they finna change. They finna change part 2 because they said what y'all missing is that there's so many sub stories that a lot of stuff happened in between those moments. Like everybody, I don't want to ruin it in case nobody.
I hate Abby, bro. I can't stand Abby. That's why I didn't play the second game. I was like, I refuse to play this garbage after what they did.
Right, but you can have Abby die. Like on the game, you can get Abby killed.
Dog, I couldn't believe it. Like, dog, after all of this, we try to choke out Abby at the end, and she just stops and let her go. Dog. I was like, I seen somebody snap their
Nobody likes Abby. And the fact is,
what's up,
Joel is dead. So Joel dies. And that's
with a
just
golf club.
Right. It's just so lame. So they got it in here where they going to have a whole bunch of stories that you didn't see on the game in between that.
But nobody cares about the characters in part. And then they're going to split it in half to 2 seasons. Like, why would you not do that in part 1? Dog, this is how I know it's such. They just
part 1 was just they didn't know what it was going to do on HBO. They didn't have the approval for 2 seasons yet. Once it became the largest streaming show in the history of HBO Max. Now HBO finna come out with this new thing just called Max. They didn't make so much money.
Oh yeah, I know it starts May 23rd.
Wait a minute. Are they a mix? Did they merge with Cinemax or something?
They already own Cinemax.
Nah, they already got Cinemax.
Okay.
Yeah, so it was HBO Max, and they just finna just call it Max.
I remember Yeah, you know me. I'm an '80s baby, so I remember Cinemax and all.
Yeah, Cinemax got bought out, I think, by HBO and AT&T.
Yeah.
Because
I'm like, because I saw your video saying that the Max, and I'm like,
they're dropping HBO. I don't know why, even though HBO has clout to their name. HBO has clout to their name, but for some reason they dropping the name because it's like Discovery and HBO stuff.
No, it's Warner Brothers and Discovery.
Yeah, well, Warner Brothers owns HBO, Cinemax, Cartoon Network. Right. Like it has it like all at the bottom of the app. Like it's DC Universe, all of that's like in the app. So they just called it Max.
Yeah, I've been watching a lot
He
of
got
DC
everything
stuff.
ahead. Because it's going to change my app over on May 23rd from HBO Max to Max, and then just have me choose whatever tier I want.
Oh, okay, bet.
Because it's just going to automatically change it over. The main thing I'm waiting on is Penguin.
Yeah, that's gonna be tight, man.
Oh man, that shit finna be.
I wish it was at the
insane.
movies, but yeah, I like the series that they got it on the side because they finna put out a whole bunch of series, man. This guy, he got the Joker and seeing what happened with the Joker because he's locked up still. So how he got in there and he fell in that battery acid, you know, that acid that corroded him, and he really looks corroded. You know, by acid.
I've seen videos of them shooting in LA, putting like fake subway things on the corner.
They gotta
to make
change.
it look like
They gotta
real.
change his laugh though. I didn't like his laugh at the end of the Batman. They gotta change it.
Oh, I love it. I love his laugh because his laugh is supposed to be that way because it's distorted because he fell into some acid.
Okay,
you know, like you know what I'm saying.
Everybody,
So
every Joker had a different laugh, but I mean, like, dog, like you gotta like try to like hit the Mark Campbell tier. Like that's like the goated voice. Like
no, it's not. They trying to get more realistic with the Batman. Like it's keeping it grounded in realism instead of fantasy. And that's what I like about it. It's gritty, and that's why he had his voice in there because it hurts him to laugh.
Yeah,
it hurts the Joker to laugh because it's what they said in this Joker. He's so messed up that he should have died. Like when he fell in those chemicals, it messed him up so bad that even when his lungs is all messed up, so when he laughed, it like hurts. So it's like a screech almost like when he's laughing.
Yeah, they should.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
They should just save him for last because usually, like a lot of the historically, Joker was usually the first or the second movie. This time, he should be last to end the trilogy.
Yeah, but he was so smart, and that's why they was like, man, he was smarter than Batman. Like he's so smart and intelligent. That's why Batman, when he went to go see the Joker could read him. Even without even seeing his face, he can read his thought. He knew everything what was going on with Batman. What Batman wanted.
I'm just glad it wasn't in the movie.
That was a classic
5
scene.
minutes he did all that.
I'm glad it wasn't in the movie and it was a deleted scene, so it doesn't take away from the Riddler. Because I'd have been upset about that. It takes away from the Riddler.
Yeah, my buddy was just mad because he wasn't used to seeing the Riddler like that. He was he's talking like Bane.
No, the Riddler. But that's how
we ain't gonna do that. We ain't gonna.
But that's how the Riddler was like in year one, like the old comics and stuff. He wasn't
like that either though, because like the way they did Riddler in this movie, he's more like an internet incel.
Yeah,
but it was cool. I mean, I didn't have a problem with. I just wish he had
you
like
could
more.
say that, but to me,
I wish he had more suave to him, like the green suit and the.
No,
like
but this was before the green.
You don't
suit,
get that till later.
I mean, not.
Right.
I mean, what's the word? Like narcissist. Like he's narcissistic, but it isn't like a calm narcissistic. Like the way I wanted to. It's a game called Batman Telltale Games. Like the way they did the Riddler in that story, which pretty much the Batman got from that.
No, this was before. Like this was like a long time ago. Riddler, dog.
In the first comics, he looked exactly
right.
like
This not the Riddler with the hat and the suit and all of that. That's not him.
That came later.
Riddlers, yeah.
That came later. This is when he first came into DC Comics. He looked just like that. Nobody remembers that. That's the problem. Nobody remembers the Riddler looking like that. Even my boy, who's a Batman, grew up on Batman. He was, man, what the hell is this? That looked like Bane.
No, but Detroit T, I had to tell Detroit T. I'm trying to tell him that Patterson with the black on his eye. I had to show him a picture from the comic book because my brother, my other brother, which is my god brother, he is a nut when it comes to comic books. So I knew all of this. So when you were talking about it, I'm like, I just knew it just because he used to talk to me about it all day. I'm like, man, I'm trying to go play basketball.
Because Chancellor T was being small-minded, talk about, he got eyeliner. I'm like, dog, like he has to wear that around his eyes. You can recognize people behind a mask.
Right.
That's like common sense.
I showed him the picture of it, and he was like, And then he was trying to do like Chance and spin the narrative. I'm like, nigga, that's how it
They
is.
even did it in
Like,
the games. They even did it in the Arkham games on PS3 and
yeah,
4. Like,
yeah,
no, he had the makeup on his eyes when he took off his mask.
right. Yeah, like because I'm a huge Batman guy. I'm a DC guy. I went on Marvel.
Yeah.
That was my brother. He loved Marvel. I love DC.
Nobody liked Marvel comics. I was one of the few people that ever have a Marvel comic. But the only thing Marvel I dealt with was Punisher, really. I never
Punisher. Mom was Punisher.
That's it.
Mom was Punisher,
and X-Men. That's it.
Mr. Sinister, Punisher, and Deadpool. That's
I
what
love Marvel.
I had the Infinity Gauntlet.
that was the shit.
That was it.
Yeah.
Other than that,
No,
I didn't
one
have
of the
no
biggest
Thors.
Wait, so you didn't have a Secret Invasion? Because that was like one of the biggest.
Oh yeah, my brother had Secret
historical events
Invasion
ever in Marvel.
I didn't have Secret Invasion.
Secret Invasion was okay.
I had some Spider-Mans, but it was because it was two different. It was like three different Spider-Mans.
That's what pissed me off. That's what pissed me off.
The Amazing Spider-Man.
That's what pissed me off in
it was Ultimate Spider-Man, Amazing Spider-Man, and then regular Spider-Man, right?
Well, yeah, I'm familiar with Ultimate because Ultimate came, I think, like early 2000s.
I didn't really like Ultimate. I was more Amazing. I was an Amazing
Spider-Man.
I was
in Amazing Spider-Man. I was an regular Spider-Man.
Yeah,
Ultimate was more like Shield knew who he was.
I didn't like Ultimate until Miles came around. When Miles came around, that's when I started getting into Ultimate. Yeah. But I didn't like Ultimate. I didn't know
who Miles was until like 2011, I think. Like 2011.
Yeah, my nephews put me on to him. They like, look at this, Mom. We got a black superhero. Look, Miles.
Yeah, I used to draw that. So I would draw the pictures. They had Flash and them. They was whooping on Superman. And Batman and Wonder Woman had Superman tied up and Flash is hitting them. I was like, oh man, on the cover. But see, all the covers was deceptive.
Yeah,
it just get you to buy the comic. But why Flash them? They all teaming up whooping on Superman.
Oh yeah,
like, I gotta grab that.
They do that. They do that in manga too for like anime, like manga comic books, like anime.
Right, that's how the covers used to be. That's
just a cover. That's just a cover. But people should know that. I mean, most people know that. So
right. So I had Dark Horse. So anything Dark Horse like Lobo and all them, I was with Dark Horse. I was always rolling with the underdog. Right. So then that's when next thing you know, Spawn started coming. When Spawn started coming out, Tom McFarlane. I was like,
that was
Static Shock and Spawn.
Yeah,
my damn comics I was reading.
That was Image Comics when Tom McFarlane left Marvel. Tom McFarlane left because a lot of people thought that Spawn was Marvel. It was like, nah, he quit Marvel. Then
no, Spawn was never Marvel.
Tom McFarlane left Marvel and then he created Image Comics and then he created Spawn. So
that's how they did it. Yep, and I started watching Spawn because I started seeing the inking. He was an inker. So when you're an inker and you see all the details, like somebody else would draw it and they would hire him, pay him to come in and ink the comic and put all the details into the face and everything. Right. And that's how somebody else will draw it and like outline it and draw the images and everything. And he'll come and put the expression, the inker.
I'm glad you brought up Spawn. Cause the Max app, like, dude, like you have Spawn on the app. Just reboot it. Reboot the animated series, bro, from the 90s.
Oh, the animated series. I'm gonna say because with Jamie Foxx all messed up. I don't know what's gonna happen.
No, I ain't talking about the live act. I'm talking about the classic goated.
Oh hell yeah, the comic, the animated with Tom McFarlane talking and show it. That was my shit.
It never finished, bro. It never finished. It got canceled. It never.
Yeah, it used to come on at midnight or 1 o'clock. I used to be watching that.
Every night at midnight. I'm like, dog, this is like the greatest shit ever. When I saw that shit,
it was off glass, man.
Yeah, I love Violator and that shit.
Oh yeah, Violator when he was messing with his mind and everything and talking through it.
Yeah, Spawn threatened him. He was like, "You got
how powerful Violator was, though. Violator was no punk.
He wasn't.
But the movie kind of did him a disjustice, though. I mean, that's what it was.
Oh no, he kicked Spawn ass in the movie.
No, he did. No, he did. But I'm saying, like, they didn't show like his true power, like how powerful, like you were saying. They didn't really show
Like
the
Violator is
magnifying of the power.
strong. Violator is strong, but he ain't like stronger than because he got brothers and sisters like the
No, he's strong,
Execator and
but
all.
no, he's not Malbosia strong, but he's strong though. Like
No, I'm talking
Violator
about
is
he
one
got
of
like
his,
siblings, like because
yeah,
he's
I
the
know.
Violator, the Vexicator, the Annihilator. Like there's like
Yeah,
other ones.
yeah.
They only covered it in the game on PlayStation back in the day. They covered it
Mm-hmm.
on the game because I think it was based off the animated series. I think
It was.
Right.
or the comic. I can't remember.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, but they're gonna do the live action Spawn because they finally found the script. Like
Oh
Thomas
yeah. Oh yeah,
finally got a
A-Dub.
script that he likes. So.
Y'all drafted okay, A-Dub. Steelers gonna surprise some people this year, bro. Y'all building some over there.
Well, that's what I keep telling people when they keep talking about Tomlin gotta go. I'm like, what
No,
the hell are you talking about? Tomlin know football. You don't get rid of nobody that know how to get football
But
players.
the reason why they saying that is because they tired of having these teams that Super Bowl ready, then they come up short every year.
What team was Super Bowl ready, dog? Ben Roethlisberger was done for
That's like
5
them teams that had AB and Le'Veon Bell and all that.
But that was the quarterback. That wasn't him. The quarterback couldn't throw past 30, 40 yards. He was throwing all these little ass ducks out there. That's why Antonio Brown had some of his best seasons because he had to come back, catch it, then get up the field. Dude
Right.
can't
Plus, AB was the best like route runner, like catching the ball.
Oh,
in the
absolutely.
route and turning
Yes.
up, like,
Absolutely. Yes.
yeah, he was real good at that. So he got a
Yeah.
lot of yak like after the reception.
Yes.
Like so I was like,
trust me.
that's why I can't believe that this fool Roethlisberger had the nerve to talk about Lamar Jackson like he was this elite, like he was Tom Brady or some damn body.
Man,
I'm like,
I cooked his white ass that night, dog.
Yeah,
I'm like,
I saw
dude,
your video too.
you had all these goddamn weapons, bruh, and you still couldn't outthrow him from the pocket. So what is you talking about?
Exactly. He was a damn hairy chest, beer drinking, slinging the ball. That was all he was, a slinger.
You said it right, slob.
You was not Tomlin's guy. You was Mike Conley, Cowher's guy.
Yeah.
When they got you from like Ohio,
Miami, Ohio. I remember.
Yeah, Miami, Ohio, where they got him from, because it was all about Eli in the draft, Eli Manning. And nobody was talking about Roethlisberger. And Cowher was about to cry when he got him. He was so happy to get Roethlisberger.
Yep.
Cowher was, this is the guy. And that guy jagged the damn Super Bowl. They was trying to get a bus at the damn Super Bowl, and they was in Detroit. He tried to score a touchdown. Then they blew the whole damn thing. They went to Seattle, played that game, and that was the best Super Bowl of my life because I was at a party where they just had girls in the room, and it was just like blowjobs. Like you could do whatever. It was like a line to go to the bathroom. It was a line for the blowjob line. It was like,
which Super Bowl was this?
Come on, man. It's Seattle versus Pittsburgh.
Oh, that was in Detroit.
The 06 Bowl.
That was Detroit. That was in Detroit.
Yeah. I remember. I don't know if that might have been in Detroit. Yeah.
No, that was Detroit because Jerome Bettis from Detroit. They were talking about, how good it would be for Jerome Bettis to come home and win a Super Bowl. I remember that shit all year. I was like, shut the hell up, God.
Yeah, because he was. I remember the Colts almost won when he fumbled the ball. They trying to get him a touchdown.
Yeah.
And he fumbled, and Roethlisberger just got lucky and made the right guess.
No, he didn't get lucky. The dumbass dude ran inside. I'm like, dumbass, you should have kept outside. He can't catch you.
Right, Burger would go get you. They was for the lose. Man, that was gonna be the biggest collapse in the history of the game.
Yeah, cost Tony Dungy to get one. Dungy was gonna get another one.
Yeah,
what was that Caldwell? I think that was Caldwell.
Might have been Caldwell.
What time is that?
Dungy, I think, retired after the Super Bowl.
Duh, why they be playing us like mad early? God damn.
Because nobody cared except for people from New York and
Shut
Miami.
your ass up, Cino.
Truth is truth.
You've been hating ever since you was wrong about Dennis Schroeder going to the Knicks. And you've been hating ever since. And you tried to bring LeBron. I'm like, bro, LeBron ain't got nothing to do with this over here.
He got 100% to do with it. Don't you see him back over there now with LeBron for the Lolo? They got him at a discount. He right
Leon
back over there
Rose
for
was
the
mad,
Lolo.
and then because he didn't like Dennis Schroeder, because Dennis Schroeder did something on the. I'm like, look,
Yeah,
we
he didn't
want
like
him
Dennis Schroeder
anyway.
going in because Dennis Schroeder talking about he going over there for he want this kind of money. And then, man, Leon Rose over there, LeBron, like, don't y'all dare sign that mother. He gonna come back to me.
I'm so happy. I was so happy that happened. I'm like, thank you. Because I did not want Dennis Schroeder.
Man,
like,
LB over here capping. Nigga, you wanted Donovan Mitchell and said F. Brunson, nigga, from the whole beginning.
Yeah.
I did. Because I ain't know nothing about
too.
Brunson like that.
I was with that too. Shoot,
I don't like Donovan Mitchell. I'm sorry. I just think he's a good regular season guy. He get to the playoffs. He
looks sad. He looks sad on the sideline like that.
I'm sorry.
Now, I tell you one thing, the Knicks made him look like chump. Like they beat him up.
I know. Even I didn't expect it to go like this.
No, I didn't. I didn't expect the Donovan Mitchell to go out like that.
Donovan
like you can't
Mitchell,
have no game
Jared
when you don't
Allen.
have 20
It was Donovan Mitchell, Jared Allen, and what's the name?
I'm just saying, Donovan Mitchell.
Evan Mobley was terrible.
Evan Mobley.
He proved me. See, that's what happened when you get them rookie years, and nobody paying no attention to you because you're a rookie, and you going out putting up these big numbers every night, these big ass double doubles. Then you start coming up small.
Bro, it was only Garland. Garland was,
and not only him, Jared Allen came up small too.
Garland was the only benefactor to that whole entire team. Everybody
Jared
else
Allen is only supposed to. He only good for rebounds and stuff. You ain't gonna get no more than 6 points out of Jared Allen. But the thing about him, he disappeared because they let Robinson just beat the living hell out of him. I'm surprised he didn't put him in the back of a damn paddy wagon. The way he would beat the hell out.
We need him to play like that. We need him to play like that tomorrow.
No, but I'm saying though, like I already understand he's not a 10, 15 point player. I already knew that. But my thing is, man, listen, if he beating the hell out of you, you got to do the same thing, bro.
My man was catching putbacks.
You can't let this man must you. This Mitchell Robinson, this nigga put up 2, 4, and 2. You can't do that.
He was hitting putbacks on Allen and Mo.
Because I gotta hear outlaw ass like I told you HD.
Cino, what you? I got to ask Cino this. What you think about your boy? What's his face? Triple J, Jared Jackson Jr.
Oh man. Man, I didn't talked about him so much. Then I feel like I talked about him all day. I was in the supermarket grabbing stuff this morning talking about his ass. I was live streaming while I was in the supermarket.
Man, he played
grabbing stuff like Jared Jackson, that soft bastard.
I'm telling you, he played.
That dude panicked like a
I said, man. When I saw AD jump over him on the alley oop, and he just fell and laid there.
Like he was just couldn't do nothing. It's like, the refs discombobulated like Memphis the other night.
No, but my thing is,
it ain't even about the refs. It's the fact that they panicked.
They just laid down and took it.
No, they played like a very immature team, and Ja was the main one. He was horrible. He played the game horrible. Then at the end of the game, he's waving, smiling like, I'm like, what the fuck?
Oh yeah. Oh no. He was like, I already know. Like he was being sarcastic to the
It was like, cause they asked him like, you think people gonna throw the whole? Oh, I ain't afraid of nobody in the West thing back in your face, and he was like, yeah, I would just have to deal with it.
I mean, they were. I've seen the videos. They were.
Yeah, I saw them. I don't even know who designed that. Where the players got to walk outside.
Man, I was looking like, dog. they walking. That you see Dylan Brooks walking with him. It was like, but we seen the same thing when the Lakers fans was following behind Kawhi. Remember that when he first went to the Clippers?
Yeah, that's just a dangerous situation. Even
Man,
if they're across the street,
they
because
did
I'm
that
like,
on
if I'm Dylan
purpose.
Brooks, I'm gonna say something. One, two, I'm gonna probably, man, I'll be ready to punch one of them. And then I'm like, wait a minute, why is it like LeBron on like IG and Twitter? He's just like losing his mind. He thinking like he killed this series or something. I'm like, dude, what is you talking about?
Like I've seen people like pull up receipts like on this whole situation with LeBron and Dylan Brooks. It's like it was like I'll give Dylan Brooks this. This is the first nigga that got LeBron out of pocket. Usually he go dark like on social media, talk about playoff mode and stuff. So
man,
this dude LeBron had the worst stats he's had in his entire playoff career. That dude shot 19.5%.
He tweeted about him twice. I was like, I never seen him do that. Usually he ignore you.
Man, he tweeting about it because he know he getting shut down. Dude was shutting his ass down. Like he said, dude,
right.
You know, I wish I'd have got the younger LeBron.
And then you had Shaq cockeyed retarded ass come out talking about, oh yeah, 20 and 20, that equals 40. No, Shaq, that's 20 and 20, idiot. He didn't drop 40 on Dylan Brooks, okay? Right. What the hell is you talking about?
Oh, you're trying to combine the games?
Yeah, he tried to combine the numbers.
No, he tried to and then the crazy thing was, see though, your man's Isaiah Thomas, he was like, ain't this the same cat that said he don't respect guys that don't put 40 up on him? You wanted the 40? Bam! You got the 40.
How did
he talking about a 40-point victory. Yeah.
Oh, he talking about 40-point victory. I'm like, okay,
he talking about the 40-point victory.
Well,
like, hey, they beat
well,
y'all
if you want to say the team, yeah, but you didn't put up 40 on them.
They gotta go that far.
I mean, like somebody tried to say something about it to me. I told somebody, I was like, bro, he didn't put up 40 on them. The team put up 40. Okay, keyword you just said, idiot, team.
Like,
where did LeBron put up 40
in this series at all?
Right.
You can take LeBron out, they still would have won.
Speaking of that, who was that NPC last night that was on your stream talking all this craziness about he better than Kobe? That Will was, whoever that, the dude from Brooklyn that was cussing him out.
Oh yeah, that was who was that was cussing him out?
The one that be dissing Iverson.
Oh, that's Gibbs.
Yeah.
He tried to say Brown's better than Kobe. Where?
He snapped on dude for like
it was the one guy who came in during the bubble, the young kid. He's been gone for 2 years. He came back yesterday because they won. I'm like, dog, y'all won the first round. Everybody acting like they won the title. I'm like, dog, where they do this at? LA they don't do this in LA.
Well, we found out where he from. He was like, yo, kid, where are you from? He was like, Dallas.
But I'm just saying, but see, this is the problem I have with LeBron in the media, dog. Like, this guy's the most toxic player ever. Like, they go crazy over one game from this guy, and he didn't do nothing the whole series. Like, Rui was saving you. That dude,
apparently that dude
I ain't even gonna call him no damn hillbilly Kobe or nothing. I'm calling him straight ass Reeves because he gonna be ass once everything's over with. He go play in Chicago or somewhere. He gonna be giving you 2, 5, and 2. Nick. I ain't seen him put up no damn.
All 15. I seen was when they was outside walking down the street, going to the bus or whatever. I was like, oh yeah, like they just give me the vibe of like, yeah, this is like hipster LA. These ain't real basketball people.
No, dog, they set that up just for Memphis, dog, to go walk that thing so they could put them. But see, this is why I get mad at with the NBA. You guys say y'all want parity, y'all say y'all want more competitiveness. You're tired of all the fraternizing, but then you're destroying a team who's actually doing what the hell you want to be done. It's like. It's stupid to me. The NBA and all these people dumb.
Now what if this could have turned into an Indiana? Well, the fake news of Indiana turned into a real thing of what happened yesterday. like fans walking up on him because that could have easily went left because they was a little close.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But it's like I don't get it. They villainized and crucified this team. This team was publicly lynched on TV.
Yeah,
It's
like I
crazy
was
to
telling
me.
you, the other day when I sent you the video, I'm like, dog, he tweeted it. Like Dylan Brooks said, "This is y'all fault. Y'all made me the
Right.
villain.
It was. They
Y'all made me the villain."
publicly got lynched. All you was missing was the noose. They all got lynched. And
I
it's
remember when they
crazy.
introduced themselves, like in an interview, where they was like, "Hi, my name is Dylan the villain, John Morant the villain," then they just going Jared Jack the villain, like, well, they just going down the line.
Because that's what they've been calling them. They young kids, they see this on Twitter every day, so then they like, that's what y'all called us. Y'all the ones made us that. And they did. And they just destroyed them cats, man. The shit was crazy to me. I've never seen in a long time, I ain't never seen like a whole team get publicly lynched like that. It was crazy to me.
I can't think of no team, not even in the 2000s, bro.
Right.
I mean, publicly lynched. What can you say? The Bad Boy Pistons got publicly lynched?
Not really, not to this
Not
degree.
like that.
Not like this.
There was
Dog,
no
are you
social
serious? Bro.
There was no social media. And the
Right.
fact is that the damn announcer, what's his name? Mark Davis is like, well, Memphis, they take the villains role. I'm like, damn, what the fuck? When did they say that? Why the hell they the villain? They just want to beat LeBron. So LeBron he the damn hero.
Right.
What the hell you all talking about?
Right. You got Shannon
Basketball
Sharp.
game.
You got Shannon Sharp looking like a damn public school girl out there. I'm like, man, you don't sit your
You already
ass
know what's
down.
happening. You already know what's happening Monday.
Yeah, I'm like, it's ridiculous.
You would never showing up in those games, and none of them 4 years, your ass would never sideline. And now all of a sudden you want to be on the sideline.
He was there. I didn't even
ass.
see him. I didn't even see him. He
was
there.
there.
Yeah, he was there. He was there.
Yeah,
because I just stopped watching. Like I stopped watching after I seen the score say 84 to 80.
No,
I mean,
he was
84
there.
to 53.
He was there
bro.
front running with his buddy, jumping around. And the shit was ridiculous, dog. It was sick. They mentally broke that team, man. It was sad. I saw some of it. I said, I can't watch this because I'm looking at guys my little cousins and nephew age, dog. I couldn't watch that shit. They publicly lynched and killed these kids on TV.
Yep.
They kept going too, because I've been seeing some stuff.
I couldn't deal with it, dog. Like for real, I turned it because of that. Like seriously, and I told a LeBron fan, don't come to my page with that shit. I was gonna block their ass, bro. I ain't playing.
You talk about somebody asked me who's scoring the game. I'm like, man, Memphis getting a foot put up their ass.
I mean, if you got the refs in the league on your side, you should win. I mean, what else?
NBA said
I was just hoping they can like get past it like how Miami did.
Yeah. You saw my video I did with Redman?
Yeah, I saw that.
Oh no, I didn't get to see it yet.
Yeah,
I saw a post
I heard it when he said it. He said the reason why he ain't on the show no more is because like he walked away because they wanted him to get vaccinated.
Yeah, that was the man. It was mandatory. At first they didn't care because he only had one day of work. The first time they brought him on the show, so they didn't make a big deal about it. But he wasn't going to get him. He wasn't getting the vaccination anyway. That was the thing. He wasn't getting it.
Wow.
So this time around, because of the union, they making everybody in New York, basically get it. Like so, if you on power.
Oh yeah, it was a big thing. People rioted at the mayor, like with the mayor for that. Like they was fighting that.
So everybody was like, "Oh," I'm like, "Well, I'm not surprised because at that time it wasn't just." I'm like, at that time, New York was serious about that vaccine.
New York and California was like the worst. Those are the two states you did not want to be in for that during that.
And that's what I'm like, dog. Everybody like Sean keep calling me like, man, dog, you be predicting this show and you don't even be watching it. Like he's like, dog, the shows don't even be coming on. How you see all this shit coming? I'm like, dog,
How
Power
you
2 is the
can't?
worst written show.
Right. How
Probably
you
out
can't
of
see
all
it?
these shows, this is like the worst season I've probably ever seen in my life. It's so stupid.
I think it's better than last season.
Hell no. It's,
I mean,
hell no. I'm
It's
ready to
my
get the
It's
Oscar.
my enjoyment
I
factor.
mean,
My
it's
enjoyment
like
factor.
Enjoyment factor.
I
I
think-
ain't enjoying none of
I
this
think
shit.
they forget. I think they forget what they wrote this last episode. It's like, why are they going this direction? I thought they were going here. Why would they
This
go?
last episode to HD is the best episode they did all season.
Yeah, I saw
What, the one with Tejada dying?
No, the last episode that just went off.
Oh no! Oh, the Friday.
Oh, I know why you saying that. I think I have a pretty bright idea on why you saying that.
Why you
Me
think
too.
I said that?
Me too.
Cause
They finally
dude got
rid
in
of. They
the
finally got rid of the
shower.
boyfriend. Get him out of here. No
Oh
more
yeah,
Drew
oh
Reese.
yeah. The gay dude got shot in the
Yeah, no.
shower. I stood up out my. I stood up. I scared my nieces downstairs. I was like, yeah.
That wasn't why. No, it was actually a better show. It was like a better episode than they've done all season. It had a premise.
I ain't gonna lie. If I was Method Man, I would have smacked my brother. I'm like, look, you getting out of here. I'm not trying to hear none of this crime BS, bro.
But here's my thing. I was saying this to LBC, though. I would have focused the show around Meth and Tate, focusing around what they do and show what they're doing, and then they come together, bump heads, and have the cast rotate off of them. And I think it would be much better because you'll have more material, you'll have more things to talk about, because Tate, to me, him and Method Man characters are more interesting than Tyreek. I'm sorry, than him and all the other ones. That's just my opinion.
Oh, madam, no, there is some parts that I do like. I forgot to mention this to you, HD. This is another reason why this episode is great. Light-skinned Keisha finally left the classroom. Finally standing up out the goddamn chair.
Yes, dog. I was like, thank God. I was like, Lord have mercy on that ass.
Yeah, out there rapping. I was, thank you. We all tried. I'm begging for the sex scene. I'm like, why everybody? I don't want to see none of these people have sex.
There's this one dude I'll be watching on IG. He was like, dude, like after all, like we stood by you, waited patiently, going through all the hell with these Drew sex scenes. You owe us a light-skinned Keisha sex scene. You owe us that.
Right.
But that's what I'm saying. I'm like,
I don't care who it is. She can hit the white boy, anybody.
Right.
I would be the extra. You ain't got to
I added on to the comment. I said, and it got to be longer than Drew scenes. I don't want to see no 4-second crap. Every time I was with a girl, it always 4 seconds. It'd be like 5 seconds.
Yeah, I saw 50 Cent. They were asking if Drew was gay.
He posted on his IG.
Nah, he got a whole wife.
I think somebody was like, no, he ain't gay for real. He just reacting.
Yeah.
No,
that dude got some sugar in the tank.
See, tell him what because he gave a half version. Tell the full version what 50 said.
50 was like, man, goddamn, come on, stars, man, y'all, we get it. He gay on the show, but goddamn, they got this dude every day. Like that's all his character is. It's just like
this is why I say 50 Cent is an ass.
It's annoying, bro.
LB, did I tell you that? I was like, nigga, it's like, dog. It's like we know you.
Everybody tired of this. We've been on Nate Starr's helmet.
I'm like, I get it, but
but 50 ain't nothing new. But this ain't nothing new. 50's done that before the gay community got bad.
And you got it. And the only person we get to see having sex is Drew. Every week.
At least
like, come on, man.
At least it's with the nice light skin joint and shit.
Yo, he done hit 2 dudes like about 3 times on here. He was just on a damn app when he was just calling them up. I'm like, we don't want to see this man. This ain't damn P Valley. What the hell y'all doing?
Dude.
I think that's what she saw was some P Valley and put
Dude,
it in
it's at the
show.
point I can't even grab my remote fast enough
Okay,
to fast forward it anymore. Like it's just so instant. It's like it's so instant you can't even react to it. Like
Yeah, they come on, they already in the bed. As soon as they click on, like they just cut to the scene, they in the bed already. I'm like, man, this don't even make no sense. I'm like, is this just like this now? Everybody? I'm like, so you got gay killers just everywhere.
But then you got, like, but then Diana get like a scene. It'd be like 4 seconds.
Yeah, she covering everything because she just got engaged. Her boo. So now she didn't got engaged. So now she don't want to show her body and nothing. So she's just covering up her little.
Man,
bits.
I remember somebody spotted her in the club. I remember somebody spotted her in the club and somebody was screaming like "Poppy, Poppy, Poppy," because that's what she do the whole series.
The whole series. That's
Poppy,
it.
Poppy.
That's it. Poppy, I can't do that no more. No, Poppy. No, Poppy, Poppy.
That's why when Tejada died, we was like, damn, she ain't gonna say Poppy no more.
Exactly. Now she gotta actually say something now. She gotta say more than 2 words now.
She gonna kill Monet though. I think that's the route it's gonna go.
Well, somebody need to kill Monet. I mean, look, Mary J, I love looking at her. I love looking at her, but
she annoys me.
You can't act, dog.
No,
she annoys me, bro.
The show, the way it's going is so like all the characters are like stuck in mud.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
No, he came into the hallway. Tariq's just sitting there. She keep barking on Kane. Like, dude, like, it's like, oh, we might just kill this bitch. Like, dog, like the funniest part of that whole show though was like when they was like, y'all niggas need to get out. And then Kane looked at Brady. He was like, yeah, she talking to you. You a nigga too. He was like, really? Cool. That was the whole I laughed bad hard at that part. That shit was stupid.
Yeah, Brady want to be down.
Like, man, talking to you too. She's talking to you too.
Predicted all this. I predicted that the uncle, I said he dirty. And
I didn't see that part coming. Like I knew he was I'm about to explain it. I knew he was gonna be dirty. I just didn't know they was gonna like have like a whole secret room with a counterfeit machine.
Once that chick showed him the room, I knew she was dirty.
Yeah.
I mean, like they all in the dirt, and I knew that guy was dirt when he hired him. And say, "Oh no, bro, you trust me, man. Your family."
And they knew from the jump that they were selling drugs.
Yeah, I knew
he knew from the jump that they were moving weight, and it was like, okay, because it's making it everything legitimate, like in the company. So.
Oh yeah, criminals love criminals, so they know, like, oh right, you ain't
so
gonna go
if it's making them money, they don't care. They don't give a damn what they do.
But they setting it up. They setting it up. This is it. This is it, Braden. This is your body right here. This is your body right here. They setting it up.
This was the best episode they've had because everything else just don't make sense. It was just so stupid.
It don't.
Even Tejada getting killed was stupid.
Yeah,
everything going away because they rush everything. It's no development.
That's my only problem with him dying. They rushed it quick.
He should have died episode 10 season finale.
But they messed his character up.
No, because you already knew before the preview and the trailers, you knew he died.
Right.
Oh yeah, because Kane had on the chain and all.
He got on his chain, so you already knew it was him dead.
But I didn't watch the trailer.
They messed his character up because his character would have been very intricate when they had him go kill Zeke. That's when I said, how y'all F this character up? Because from what we seen up to that point, he wasn't jumping to conclusions like that. That was Monet dumbass. Yep. He would sit back, lay back, chill.
This is what happened when 50 Cent is not on the set.
Zeke should have never died either. You should have just had him leave the show, but not like die off the show. You should.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But I'm saying no. You could have still had Zeke died like another way, but I just never seen his character would do that. That's why I was like, y'all just killed a character that could have been intricate in the series, could have been a linchpin, and you just killed it by having him that stupid ass.
Let's talk about that ugly poster, right? Remember the two professors, right? They were mindless.
Yeah.
The one that Carrie who kept sleeping with everybody. Now she got this cop who we never saw date her at all, but was obsessed with her.
Right.
And then when she died, now the case is closed, and he just will keep obsessing over the damn case.
Dumb shit, right?
Right, dumb shit through the whole thing. Don't have no motivation to go over a closed case. He keeps going back and forth that he believes some shit, go in the house and get himself killed.
Yep.
I couldn't believe that he believed Diana like that. It was like amazing to me. That's how
I knew he was going. I said, dog. I said, dog. Why you steady trying to push for this case? I'm like, dude, the case is closed. Why are you steady trying to harass Monet over there?
And then that was a bad idea for Monet because I saw the preview for the next episode. I was like, dude, like Monet is gonna try to set up Effie. I'm like, okay, like I don't think that's a good idea.
I don't give a damn. As far as that
goes, and I said, man, when they went to, they was like, oh, they going overseas to Italy, and then I'm like, oh my god, I'm like, well, at least they changing the scenery, so now we get to look like, okay, they really like this is big time. And next thing you know, you see this green screen. I'm like, they still in New York. I'm like, Italy.
Right.
See, this is bad.
I don't think that's part of the budget.
Right.
Man, it was terrible. That whole episode was
I'm just like, dog, like you
come out of nowhere.
How the hell
I need you to do this for me and find like where we planted the bug at. I'm like, now we doing espionage work. What the hell?
Right, and it's like dumb.
And then she tapped it, and then
right away in the same episode.
To a degree, I have a weak spot. I have a week spot for espionage movies. So
this has nothing to do with espionage.
They catch Brayden. They kidnap Brayden, and Nova come out of nowhere. She taps the dude. Come to find out that's her baby's father. I'm like, what the hell?
But you seen the picture on the wall. You seen the picture on the wall though. So like,
here's the scenario. It's dumb.
And now the fans is like, and get this, this sound crazy. This gonna sound crazy when I say this. Now the fans thinking, oh, Effie is her daughter.
What? Who said
Effie ain't the goddamn daughter. If anybody's the daughter, it'd be the damn girl working with the Braden office, the one Braden sleeping with.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. What dummy said that when she clearly talked about her parents?
Right.
She clearly talked about it in the show.
They was talking about it. They was talking about it because it was a period in the episode where they stopped and there's a picture. It's her, the dude that she shot, and it's a little girl. And everybody's like, oh, Effie is Nova's daughter. I'm like, how? That don't make no sense.
I don't know who made up.
If anybody was Norma's daughter, it would be the girl Brayden is sleeping.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That would be the one, that black girl that she's sleeping with. That would be the one, the only one.
I hope they don't connect it and be like, "Oh, that's her daughter."
And I hope
my God.
I just hope it ain't
gonna have a bigger role anyway. Kiki gonna have a bigger.
The show is so stupid. It would have to be somebody you haven't really seen. You just met that chick this show.
Exactly.
So it's just like, remember when they introduced Milan and they did it smart. He was a security for Ghost.
Milan been there the whole time. You just didn't pay attention to it.
Right, exactly. They trying to do this shit with this chick, I believe. Because she works there. She's working in Weston Holdings and all this shit. And all of a sudden, right, she's always like knowing shit, but staying in the background doing a little dirt shit.
Right.
She gonna end up being that fucking daughter.
Yeah,
I just believe she gonna end up being
she's in on the Ponzi scheme with the uncle, and
with the uncle that has
in on the
shit.
And
but
she's
knowing
on the
what
shit with Brayden now because she picked up the phone, so she realized
she don't know about Norma. She doesn't know they moving the shit in there, but she don't know about Norma. She don't know shit about that.
Nope.
He hadn't told her.
I hope I don't
like believe me, the show is real stupid.
I don't even know.
Yeah. Like I said, It's coming close. I'm like, bro, who is Tyreek going to smoke next? Because when I
I'm
see him
telling you
sitting in
right
that truck
now,
and
it
he
ain't
put
about
that
Tariq.
silencer and
No,
he
it ain't
put that
about
silencer
Tariq.
on the gun and he put that
No,
mask on, I said, oh yeah, he
no,
finna
it ain't
smoke
about
somebody.
Tariq. It ain't about Tariq. I know they setting up Braden because he needs a body because that's been like the whole thing this season. Braden
Yeah,
needs a
because he
body,
ain't
and I
killed
think we got
nobody.
one.
And
Yeah.
right, Braden don't catch nobody. So the person he
The
needs
uncle
to
makes
kill.
the most sense.
Kane is the
Me,
one that go. Kane is the one that the
No,
character that needs to
Kane
go,
is like the
but he ain't gonna
Omar character. Kane is like the Omar character. You need him around. You just
No,
need him
no, you don't
around.
need Kane.
go.
You need to pop Kane. Pop.
But the thing is,
Kane is
Kane
like one
gotta
of those
be there.
characters that's just gonna linger around for a very long time in
No,
the
no, the
series.
whole thing is
Right,
being
right.
built for when they end this whole show. Kane and Tariq gonna end up having to kill each other. That's
Oh
how the
yeah,
Right.
show is.
yeah, probably.
Exactly.
Yeah, maybe,
Right.
Exactly.
probably.
Ain't no maybe to it. That's how the show's
No, it
gonna end.
is. That's how it is, bro. Like I already
I'm
foreseen
the
that
same
shit.
guy who told people in Power that Tyreek was gonna kill
But
Ghost.
everybody knew that. I knew that
That's
shit
what I'm
season
saying.
4
Like
where
6
this was
seasons
going. I
in.
knew that 4
Man,
years
I
before the
hated
damn
that
season.
shit.
Exactly.
I hated when that
No,
happened.
Power game. That's when Power attacked my channel. Remember, it used to be
Yeah.
2 people talking about
Yep.
Power on YouTube. Out of the entire YouTube, 2 people, me
Right.
and a guy named Mark Dark TV.
Oh
We
yeah,
were
I
the
watch his
only
reviews.
and he
one.
still
Yeah,
talk
now
about it.
the only one that's doing it. He was the only one. Me, him, and like that movie bot came after, but Mark Dark TV and me would do a breakdown
Yeah,
every
he
week on
cover
Power.
Power,
You the
Snowfall,
reason I
and
got
Bel
into
Air.
Power. When I saw how you were talking about it, I went to watch it and shit. I was like, this shit is amazing, man. And then I got pissed off at the end when Tyreek killed Ghost and shit. I'm like, man, that was stupid. Why would they have his son kill him?
But
It's
I
dumb as
knew this
hell.
was gonna happen in season 4 when
No,
he met Jukebox and all. I was like, "Oh, this is where we going? Yeah, this might
no,
be it."
because they already told you, Court. I watch all the like bonus shit and all that shit.
Oh, I
Okay,
don't.
So
I
all
don't want
right.
to be
Yeah,
spoiled.
you
I
got
Yeah,
me
I
on
knew.
that.
don't. I purposely avoid that.
Yeah,
Oh
yeah,
yeah, see, I watched all that shit, but when they
yeah.
was doing season 1, 2, so this was always going to be the goal, like sins of the father and all that. So that's how this shit was played out. Sins of the father come back. So I'm like, oh yeah, I'm saying Tariq gonna kill Ghost down the line. He gonna be the new Ghost. I said this shit. I was like, this is clearly that it's so obvious they doing this shit.
Oh
So when he
God.
first got with 50 and he want to be bad, I'm like, yep, they starting this
But
shit. Sins of the father.
I don't think Kane and Tyree gonna kill. I think it's gonna be some subverted expectations where Kane just gets his
Man,
eye blind by like a rando.
Tyreek gonna end up shooting
Put a
that.
hot one. He gonna
No,
put a hot one in
it's
front
gonna
of
be
his
by a
face.
End
rando.
up
Watch,
having
it's
to
gonna
Already
be
kill
by a
see it.
rando.
And he
Everything's
had already like,
scripted.
bro, you already know Tyreek is willing to kill you.
No,
So
it's gonna be by random.
And the
Watch, and it's
person
gonna be
that's
like
gonna
so
do the
crazy. It's
killing,
like
the
what?
person that's gonna kill Kane is gonna be Drew.
Yeah,
I
I
don't think
yeah,
it's
see it.
gonna be Drew
I
either.
yes,
see it.
sir.
Yeah,
I don't think it's gonna
yep.
be Drew either.
I
Yeah,
was
You
Drew
saying
are
the
gonna be the
correct
one
same
that have to kill him.
thing.
because those two have been
Save
butting
Tyreek.
heads.
He gonna save Tyreek and kill Kane.
It's gonna be
This
a
is whole
random
season down
argument.
the
It's
run.
gonna be a random argument or some shit that
And
happens with
why?
Drew and
And why?
Kane.
No,
No, hold on, Trey.
no.
There's gonna be a random argument that's gonna happen with Drew and Kane. Now they just beefing, like not kill each other beefing, but just beefing. But then it's gonna be just a random moment where you ain't gonna see it coming, where Kane get killed by a rando, and then Drew gonna find out, and then he just gonna go in the deep end, and then he gonna end up dead.
I don't
If
see
that
it.
happens, all the writers need to just write their 2 weeks resignation right now.
Right, facts.
Why
Because
would
that's
They
why
it.
need to
why
write
would
their
Drew?
resignations right
Cito is
now.
actually right. It's gonna be Drew. Why? Because those two have been butting heads
Exactly. It
over
makes
It's not
power.
sense
gonna be.
though.
I'm telling you, it gonna be
But
Drew.
Trey, it makes
Those
It's
sense.
too
two,
obvious.
It makes
it
sense though.
makes sense. Those two have
No,
been
Because you want to
butting
know. Because
heads.
you
out of
want to know why.
relentlessness.
Because
Drew gonna do it
it's
to
gonna
take
be
up.
every man for themselves. Because I already know Diana gonna get Monet out of here once she found out what happened.
Well, look,
Poppy.
listen, I'll be cool with it. Just kill Kane and Monet. Get their ass off the show.
And then it's going to be a free for all and everything's just going to fall into disarray because they don't know what the hell they're doing because they're young as hell.
I think Monet gonna end up going to jail for her daughter, to free Diana. So I don't think she gets killed. I think she go to jail.
Okay, so she gonna pull the Tasha role and shit.
Yeah, I think she gonna go to jail.
Or the Tahada role, I guess.
Yeah. Okay.
But then when they find out,
and that's why everybody was
Trey, hold on. You gotta stop interrupting people, man. Go ahead, Sino.
I was just saying that I think they gonna she'll go to jail, and then after the fact, they gonna have I think that they're gonna have what's her name when she come out to testify, and they find out she's still alive.
Lauren,
they don't the person that know is Tyreek.
Right.
So once they find out she's still alive, because she gonna cover for Tariq.
Yeah.
And not gonna tell them shit because she don't want to go to Witsack.
Right.
So Tyreek saving his own ass.
Yeah.
So she gonna probably flip on Monet. Monet find out she alive. On that audio, she got fucking Kane and Effie. So they fuck. So those two, they coming for Effie. Effie already fucked because she had already tried to murder this girl.
Yep.
So she's already so they ain't even Monet doing the smart thing by trying to get him Effie because this pussy whooped ass Bobby Brown nigga. He sitting over here. What we putting up Effie? Motherfucker, sit your Bobby Brown ass down.
Simping ass
nigga. Like dumbass. They got a RICO case on us.
Hey Trey, no, that's Mr. I pay for your whole tuition. You're welcome, ass nigga.
No, he hitting that in the series before. She ain't dying, bro. He hitting that in the series, bro.
I mean, shit, he can. So, I mean, she ain't getting nowhere now. She ain't got nobody want to fuck her. She broke.
Right.
So she might as well.
Might as well knock it down. Shit.
I mean, he's stupid. He should have been hit this bitch.
And then the whole thing with Diana, it was like, man, Celine bitch ass, man. He probably
Tyreek knocked her down because Tyreek.
I'm talking about her getting arrested. Celine probably because Celine, man, that fake Hotep ass nigga.
Oh, okay, I know you're talking about. That nigga.
He just sleep with this dude in the beginning, then she get mad at him, then she go sleep with Tyreek.
Right.
And in the same episode, I'm like, this is so dumb.
That sound like real life to me. That sound like real life to me.
He said that sound like real life to me. Yeah, for a ratchet ass fucking broad, not for no damn broad with her parents got money like that.
Right.
Man, it ain't just ratchets doing that. I'll let you know that, right?
No, she's a selective broad.
Right.
But that's what I'm saying. She just finna up and she mad. She finna up and start smashing Tyree. And
you know how women don't think. Women are very petty, man. Shit.
Hey, listen,
but
man.
Celine was out of pocket. Celine been out of pocket, judging
that old man. Please, why is anybody even acknowledging that police ass nigga, man? That nigga is the police.
But my thing is,
he ain't police. He's just too righteous. He fake righteous.
Saying
the thing is, she should know not to bring him around, HD, because here's the thing, you know your family into some gangster shit. What you damn dude?
You see what happened when Tahada walked into the
that's what I'm saying. Diana, her character is acting like this is her first date on the job. It's like, nigga, what you're doing. Listen, my little brother and them was doing a thing. I know not to bring certain people or even talk to certain people because I know how they get down. You know how your family is. Why would you bring this lame ass nigga, aka this nigga looking like Rich Paul around here? Leave him over there.
Just to make a case for that, she was ostracized from the family by Monet
Oh,
last
get the
season.
hell out of here, nigga. That don't mean nothing. Okay, but LB, she ain't ostracized for nothing. Nigga, Monet was mad at her. Monet, come on. That's still her daughter at the end of the day. Monet gonna get out of her little funk and still be with her daughter. You still don't bring no police ass people around your family or people you just met. You don't put them all in your business like that.
Well, technically, they came around her space in the beginning. The only time she took him to
but I'm just
there was
saying,
the
bro.
funeral.
Okay, but they did, but they have a right to. They're paying for her shit. So if I'm paying for your shit, nigga, I'm gonna come around that bitch.
Like, come
That's
on, you're
just
gonna
how
have
it
Kane.
is.
You're gonna have Kane go up there and like hand her on some. I'm like, what? In the middle of the hallway?
LB, let me break it down.
Dog.
They're paying for her shit so they can do whatever they want.
I ain't even talking about Poppy. I'm talking about Kane walking in there, hand her off of Blicky and all of that. I'm in the middle of the hallway.
Yeah,
like, bro.
Yeah, he did. But I'm saying though, we can't listen. Kane whole character is just that nigga would have been killed a long time ago, dog. That nigga is.
Oh my dog, you get this girl the Blicky in the middle of the hallway, out in the open.
Okay, but listen, look who's writing the show, guys. We gotta think about this. These are people who've never been in these situations in their life before. Like you don't do shit like that.
And
we know
her boyfriend?
All of
Where's
us know
Courtney
that. They
Kim's
don't.
boyfriend? Where's
You said who?
Courtney Kim's boyfriend. Where's 2-Bit?
That don't even make no sense that 2-Bit ain't there.
That's what I'm saying. Because 2-Bit was in the first season, right? At the pool.
Yeah, in the second season.
No, second season. It was at the pool, right? Because remember he off that one dude, and then he said like you owe me this and that, and then I remember Tommy said he was gonna have something for him, so I thought he was gonna show up in force. I'm like, okay, he gonna be in
said
force.
You owe me one.
Yeah,
and you didn't see him no more. It was like
him no more. And that would have been perfect to bring him in on force with Tommy.
I'm guessing they holding him for book 4.
I would have brought him in because that would make sense. He worked with Tommy. That would work.
I'm guessing they wanted to handle the ghost stuff first and then bring him over to season 2, book 4, if that's the case.
But if that's going to be the case, you should have been brought him back. He should have been
Blanca
back.
going to be over there. I heard Blanca going to be in book 4 from what I heard.
God, I hope somebody killed this bitch, dog. I cannot.
Right, I can't stand her.
Me neither. She feel like a real cop to me. It's like very agitating.
Like she don't be opening her mouth like when she be talking to be crazy. Tariq St. Patrick. I'll be like, oh my God. She say that. I think it's Tariq. I'll be like, oh God.
I'm like, bitch, it's not Tyreek. You've lost all these cases. Let that nigga live.
Dog, as soon as I seen her in the final episode of Tommy's story, I'm like, oh God.
I was mad. I was mad when I saw that shit at the end. I was like, y'all finna bring this bitch over to Tommy.
Because she said that, well, there's a case that's going on in Chicago, and this might have something to do with us. But then the governor dude told him, like, don't worry about it. Forget about it. Let them have it. I'm like, all right, cool.
I swear, dog. Somebody need to just do a DC sniper real quick on her.
Right. I'm like, she just came in and just immediately, well, I think they're selling drugs at Weston Holdings. I'm like, what the fuck?
Like, you cannot be red hot like that. You cannot be red hot like that. That's ridiculous.
Right.
Like, so I'm like, first of all, he just got busted selling drugs on campus. Then he's working for Weston Holdings. And you think you just going to waltz up in there? His family would have shut that shit down 24/7. You can't just waltz up in there. They got fucking
and
money.
The father can be the alibi because he don't know what the hell is going on.
No. But shit, they'll be ruined anyway because they got so much illegal shit going on.
Right. Exactly.
The last time we seen him, he was blown up at Braden when he saw Tariq show. He was like, Braden,
Listen, all I know is Unc was like, listen, this is a Ponzi scheme, all right?
I already knew something was like stuck. I just couldn't figure out what
nigga, I knew the uncle was crooked. Dog,
once
you
they
got
had the secret room with the money. I wasn't expecting that.
Bro,
That's why I say all them downtown motherfuckers is crooked.
Right, like the brother who was on the show, the investor, the one that liked
Yeah.
Tariq.
Yeah.
Right, he knew that dude was full of shit. You
Right.
want to go work with him? I was like, this dude's a crook, and everything he's played the same type of role. He's played a piece of shit, and he looked like a piece of shit.
Kiki was too calm about like what he was telling them, like, can you do this and this, and like what, because she was giving him like an invest, like she was giving Kane like the Tejadas like investment stuff and like that. It was like, can you do this and this? She was like too calm about it, like she's like used to this. So it was like fixing the books and all of that. Once I saw the book on the desk though, last episode, I was like, I was still shocked by that whole shit because I didn't know they was gonna have like a whole secret room with a big ass money with a counterfeit machine.
I'm so tuned out of Power Book 2 because it's so stupid that everything that happens is like so dumb.
Yeah, how can we forget? How can we forget the very first episode when Tariq had to stab old boy? I'm like, you dumbass.
No, I didn't feel like that.
It don't mean nothing. They just needed a body because they know people. They want to see people go like, man, ain't nobody got killed on the show yet. So they just randomly killed random no-name people that don't mean anything to the show. Like, here's this guy, like, I'm gonna extort you. It's like, okay, you gonna extort people that kill people? Like,
right. He asked for it. Like, he literally took
like,
it there.
where
Once
your
he brought out Ghost, I was like, oh, it's a wrap. And it didn't matter anyway.
Soon as he brought up his father, I was like, yeah, you a dead mom. Soon as he brought up what you call, I was like, oh, he a dead motherfucker now.
Yeah, and then as soon as that happened, like when Kane and Brady, because Kane was trying to force Brady to do it.
Right, but here's the thing: is we barely knew him anyway. It was like we barely seen this.
He's been there since season 1.
We know he's been there, but I'm saying he's not involved in any damn thing. He just
he's just there to clean the money.
Right, that's it.
Clean the money and shit.
He was there to do the correct course correction. That was it. That he brought him in, and you ain't see him. So he was there, but he wasn't there. You know, it's like he had no meaning to the whole fucking show. See, they just brought somebody in that they killed.
I want to know how they're gonna figure this whole thing out with, like, you know, the I forgot his name, the black investor that Weston Holmes been trying to get.
Mm-hmm.
Like he's gonna have a partner once he finds out like they've been faking the books and all this shit.
I mean, but
because something ain't right about him. Like something's like he might be legit, but you don't know. Like Power might pull some fucking surprise shit.
I just think he was just tired of hearing the bullshit.
Oh yeah. He been tired of crying. He's like, man, fuck these crackers though. Right. Maybe he knows a lot about Tyreek that he's not like letting us know and shit. Cause he's been like focused on Tyreek and shit. It could be just because he's black and he knows that they're using him, or it could be some other shit. Knowing Power.
Well, he know that they're using Tyreek, like they talked about it.
Yeah, but you know Power might swerve and then he might be some fucking underlord and all this.
I hope they don't do this shit. I hope
like, he's running a drug operation on the low. Like, oh, come on, man.
Like he's making it the whole time.
They do this to us because they think like we're not smart enough. But like, why we put all this being smart and all this intricate plot shit? They want to see ignorant shit anyway. They ain't gonna recognize it, so they just give us cheap ass shit. I'm like, no, man, fuck that. I watch real shows, dog. Don't give me bullshit.
Right.
Yeah, like we watch real shows too. It's just that you got a bunch of mofos that don't like that are just in Hollywood right now. Just like this is like a lot of basic bitch writers, bro. It's just simple as that in Hollywood right now. Look at Disney. Look how they fired like a couple thousand writers right now. They know, man.
Yeah, they fire motherfuckers because they ain't got no need for them.
Right.
Like all y'all do is write fake woke fucking bullshit.
There's too much narrative. They put a narrative instead of just writing the story and just developing the character.
Because everybody's an activist.
They got to focus on this person being gay. Like I remember book 4 where the brother came out is I'm gay. I'm like, okay, what did this have to do with the goddamn scene? Like, who cares that you're gay? this has nothing to do with the scene or what you guys are plotting or where you're going to after
Oh,
this
you
scene.
talk about like how they did on Shazam 2 and shit.
Yeah, like
Then the
Shazam
brother
2 as
was like,
well.
I'm
Yeah,
gay. And it
Shazam
was
2 as
like,
well. Like, I'm like, okay.
Well, I kind of figured that because I was
well, we
like,
all
yeah,
knew, man.
he gay.
I didn't give a two shits about it.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like, we didn't like
nothing to
to
do with
me,
the storyline.
why would you bring that part up? It was like it had no meaning. Like, that's why they
it
all
was
were
so.
like, duh, we knew that already.
That's
And I'm
why it's
glad
so
they said that because
refreshing.
the shit was stupid. Who cares?
That's why it was so refreshing when I saw Super Mario with none of, like, there was no politics, no nothing. It was just a movie. And then the critics lost their
It's a
fucking mind
cartoon.
because they didn't have none of that shit in it. The critics
I
been
don't know
trying to
why.
sabotage the movie for a month.
A lot of people was mad about, hey man, what the princess doing out here doing this shit?
It's like, what the hell
Mario
are y'all
supposed to
talking
be
about,
saving
bro?
her, man. What they trying to do? The princess ain't out there doing shit. I was like, no, Mario was still Mario. I'm like, I remember Bowser knocked the shit out of her.
They tried to bring up the whole girl boss thing with. I'm like, first of all, clearly some of y'all ain't been playing Nintendo for a while. In the last decade, Peach hasn't been a damsel in distress like that, not to the degree of like how she was 40 years ago. Like,
Right, exactly. So I knew that. You know what I'm saying? I knew what was going on and
bringing
shit.
up cat suits and shit. Like, oh, he wearing a cat suit, making her look feminine, like it was like reverse wokeness from the critics. It was weird. Like, I'm like my brain automatically went to, oh, he probably
What, they
got
were
the cat
tripping
suit.
about Mario wearing the raccoon suit and the
No,
cat
not the
suit?
raccoon suit, the cat suit. The cat suit that he wore when he fought Donkey Kong.
Yeah, that's just like
and in
everybody
my
was on
head,
the
I'm just
game
sitting
in the
there.
script.
Now
That was in the game.
in my head, I was just sitting there like maybe he wore that. I was like, oh, he probably wore that in the game I never played before.
Yeah,
And
he
what
did.
happened? He played it in the game that I never played before, 3D Land on DS.
All right.
Yep.
That's why I was sitting there like, what are y'all? It was Cena probably know I'm talking about, that blonde haired chick that used to work for Marvel. She a YouTuber and shit.
Oh yeah.
She was like the one that everybody been clipping because she just had like a extreme bad take on Mario because she never played none of the Mario games ever. Talk about Bowser's being toxic. Like, what do you mean? Like, what are you talking about?
I'll be like, he's a fucking dragon, so he gonna be toxic.
He's a villain, you jackass.
Right. He should burn all of them to hell.
Yeah.
He's a villain, you jackass. Like, what is he supposed to do? Making up shit. Oh, the Koopas came from her. Like, dog, what? He's like, what? You think he raping her? Like, what are you? Like, what are y'all?
No, he knocked the shit out of her when they was on Earth. When they came back to Earth, and Mario was hiding in the damn restaurant.
Yeah, he punched the hell out of her.
She came over there to help. They came. She came to help with I think Toad or somebody. Man, he knocked the shit out of her. I was like, whoa, wait a minute, did he just knock the shit out of Peach?
Yeah, he did. He did.
She flew. He just knocked her ass all the way back.
Yeah, her ass
was
flew.
like, fuck that marriage.
Right.
I was tripping, knocking your ass out.
Right.
Oh yeah, because she got the ice flower. She got the ice flower and started attacking everybody at the wedding and shit. But that literally just happened in the last game. Bowser in the wedding suit. That was like Mario Odyssey. That was like the last, back in 2017.
Yeah.
That was like literally the last game when that happened at. That's what I'm saying. I was like, y'all gotta stop. Then they doing the whole, oh, it's a basic storyline. I'm like, it's Mario.
What the fuck? That's what I'm like.
It's
Mario. Who in there judging and shit like that?
These critics, they trying to sabotage her because they Disney nut huggers.
I'm like, shit, Disney got swallowed by motherfucking Mario. Mario made a shitload of money.
You know, it just released in Japan this weekend, so it's about to hit 1.5 billion.
Man, that shit is finna crush everything.
Yeah, because
Illumination about to be what Disney. Illumination about to be Illumination Universal Nintendo about to be what Disney.
And I like when Toad pulled up in the big body, nigga. Like,
Yeah, he
I'm
did.
still driving that little ass shit. I'm told, bitch.
There was no funny scene. There was no funny scenes in the movie. Like, what are you talking
Man,
about,
what?
bro?
Toad
There was a
killed
lot
that
of funny
shit.
shit.
He was like, no, don't eat that mushroom. Oh man, I thought you were eating the wrong mushroom. My bad, man.
No, every time I turn around, they're using the Peaches song or whatever by Jack
Oh
Black.
Oh
yeah,
my
because
god,
that
peaches,
shit was
peaches,
great.
peaches, peaches,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It was
Yeah,
dope.
that shit was great, man. The
Yo,
video is hilarious.
yo,
They
And
my
made
Nintendo putting
dog.
on the front.
Dog, my
Nintendo.
nieces was in there talking about peaches, peaches, peaches to each other. They was like peaches, peaches, peaches. I said, y'all stupid.
I was like, this shit funny. I was like, this shit funny as hell.
That shit was
And
hilarious.
then Nintendo putting on the front like we know like a Nintendo cinematic verse ain't coming. Like we know that shit coming, nigga. Like come on. And
Oh
y'all
Man,
yeah.
that
people made it.
only
And
thing
y'all
I didn't
people
like.
made it.
Only thing I didn't like about the Super Mario movie, they made Luigi look like a whole bitch.
Again, this
He
is what
was,
I'm talking
he
about.
was that in the game.
Luigi has been like this
Yes,
because of the Luigi's Mansion
right.
game,
That's how he always been.
Yep, Luigi's Mansion, and that's why they
which is
basically
a
gave you
very
Luigi's
popular
Mansion.
game.
Yeah,
Right.
you saw
There's
that?
been
Did you
3 of
see they
them.
did that when he first got there? It was Luigi's Mansion. I was like, oh,
And
this is
by the
Luigi's
way,
Mansion.
Mario has been saving Luigi in a couple of games in this past decade. So
He,
I'm just
he
saying,
saved him
like,
from the
Okay,
beginning. He saved
Luigi.
him from the
Well,
beginning.
who the hell is the yellow guy?
That's Wario. You
which
don't
might
remember
be in the
Wario,
sequel.
the game
Wario wasn't in the
Wario?
movie. What do you mean, yellow guy?
I was like, I know
Are you
there's
talking
three
about
of
the
them.
movie?
No, not the movie. I'm talking about like I know there's 3 of them. There's Mario, Luigi, and
Yeah, Wario. You
You
talking
talking
Oh,
about
about
it's
Wario?
Wario? Wario
yeah.
is pretty much like Wario. You have Wario on Waluigi. That's like the
yep,
counterparts of them.
Waluigi. Yeah,
Yeah.
but they not even related though. Those two
No.
not related. They went to school together.
Right.
Yeah, they're
Yeah,
gonna
that's gonna be the sequel.
they might be in the
That's gonna be
sequel,
on
which would
part
be
2,
Oh,
cool.
right? On that Sino.
that ain't gonna be in no mic. That's it.
That's yeah.
I like
They gonna bring
I
them in on the part 2.
assume that it's gonna be Bowser Jr. gonna be like the overarching villain, but then he's gonna get people to help him to free Bowser and probably Wario and Waluigi. But you're probably gonna meet Wario and Waluigi in Brooklyn,
Well, we know
like
one
in the
thing is for
beginning.
certain.
So it's like,
You're like, did you see that? You saw the end credit, right?
yeah, with
Yeah,
Yoshi.
Yoshi.
Yeah, Yoshi coming. So Yoshi was there. So
I
Yoshi's
mean, they shouldn't have spoiled the whole Yoshi thing because they were like there was like one quick scene like when it was going across like the Mushroom Kingdom, you
Yeah,
seen a
you
bunch
saw
of
the
Yoshi.
Yoshis, all the Yoshis right there. Yeah.
yep.
Yeah, they should have cut that part out.
No, it was
No,
cool
I
because
liked that
at
part.
the
That
end, once they highlight what's gonna come next because
right.
that was huge.
I'm
Because
That was
just hoping.
they did the same thing with Sonic the Hedgehog at the end when they showed Knuckles. It was like, okay,
Oh,
it's
you talking
on and
about
popping. No, Tails,
Shadow?
excuse me, Tails. They showed
Oh
Tails.
yeah,
It
in the
was like,
first one they
okay,
showed Tails, and then the second one they showed Shadow. And
right. They showed
all right.
Shadow on the second one. That's how you supposed to do it. That's how you make a movie. These other people need to watch that shit.
Now I'm hoping they do a cinematic unit, not in the style of Marvel where they like
Like
jumping on
Smash
each other,
Brothers.
not
Like
like in the
Smash
style of they
Brothers.
like jumping on each other's like movies, but they just play, but then they meet up at the end with the crossover of Smash Brothers. Now you could combine certain movies together that makes sense, like Donkey Kong, Mario. They got history, the Jumpman games.
Oh
You
man,
could
it was
probably
that
combine. You
that
could
part was funny with
probably,
that part was funny with Diddy Kong and shit.
yeah. You probably
That
could
means you
combine.
too, Diddy.
You probably could combine. Zelda's I heard is next. You probably could do Zelda and Fire Emblem together, maybe. Because
yeah.
Fire Emblem's a popular game too. Then they got a new one coming out on Xbox or something like that. Like there's a lot they could do. I just want Metroid. Metroid is the one I'm like, please can we get the Metroid, bro? Because I'm be sitting right there waiting for Metroid.
Right.
Yeah, this is the new age of the video game adaptations.
Yeah.
Because they destroying comic book movies before my eyes, bro. Because I heard the dude who made Uncharted, I think he's gonna do Metal Gear next.
Hey, Cino, what's up with this crap where Kyrie was doing all this handshake shit with LeBron?
I mean, I guess they still cool.
Yeah, they cool.
Why.
Like, is this new? Like, cause people they've been cool for a while.
Right. Oh, I'm not surprised because I think they done got past that whole mess up in Cleveland.
Been past that like 5 years ago.
Man, when they
get past that,
they
like
get on the
same
team, he gon' if he get on the team with LeBron, shit.
Man, that's like when people losing their mind because it's like during the Philly game and all that in the final game, Dame was at Brooklyn. Like Dame was like sitting there.
Man, all he
and
needs
people
to do.
lost their mind, think he's gonna go to Brooklyn Nets and stuff. So
shit. All I know is Dame need to go get the fuck up out of there.
I said he should go to Milwaukee because Milwaukee needs shooters, but not like him saying he needs to go to Milwaukee, but Milwaukee needs him. But he probably go to Miami because Miami needs him too. So, because I've seen the Miami stuff too, like today. It is what it like. Well, did Kyrie end up in LA? Hey, I guess.
I hope he don't.
Maybe go to Phoenix. Maybe it'd be a swerve. He go to Phoenix, play with KD again, or he might stay in Dallas. Who knows?
Yeah.
It's who's gonna pay him more, pretty much. Who's gonna pay him more? The Lakers got the money.
Shit, I don't think they gotta decide who's gonna pay. Who's gonna pay? What's his name? Fucking damn hillbilly Kobe.
Oh shit, he finna get paid.
Yeah, this is contract year. So the Lakers about to
he about to get like some overhyped $100 million contract.
Right, the Lakers they all this hype. They gonna be like, y'all gonna pay this white boy, and everybody gonna be, man, we lost him, man. How the fuck we lose Reeves? You gonna watch this motherfucker go to 9 points a game?
And you know what they gonna say after that? Thank God we didn't pay him.
Yeah.
But see though, what is up with your guy? What is up with Aquaman? I watched that trailer for the Fast and Furious 10 movie. This dude is doing way too much.
It's Fast in the Furious, bro. It is Fast in the Dude, they was wilding out in the last movie with John Cena.
No, not like that. Not like this.
Yeah, man, look, that nigga had a whole satellite cannon ready to take over.
This dude is a damn psychopath.
Oh, we talk about when Jason Momoa was kidnapping his kids and shit.
No,
no, he's just talking about, like, it's like the motherfucker play the same character in every movie, and he just ain't no great actor at all. You know, Jason.
Man, don't do that, because he's a great Aquaman. He gonna be a great Lobo.
Right, that's it. He a great Aquaman.
He's gonna be a great Lobo.
Anything else is like, no.
He gonna be a great Lobo. This is Fast and the Furious. Come on.
And then the story goes.
My boy be doing this shit here. In Miami, Florida, Fashion Week.
Oh hell yeah!
Oh, the swimsuit thing. I've been seeing that pop up on my TikTok every day.
That's that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir.
This thick mama hit, boy.
Tell me.
Yeah, I see it pop up every now and then because some of the girls I follow repost themselves constantly doing the runway. I was like, how many times you gonna repost
my boy is on here, and this is where they be picking them. This is where they be picking the models and shit. Them IG model, rich women, boy. This is where they
I'll do the same thing. Let me have some money. I'll do the same. I'll be sitting right there.
Yeah, this is what them rich folks shoot. They be all sitting up there in the line. My boy, he be out there doing his camera work. Like, dude, you got to come down to Miami. Like I can't afford this. Cause I'm like, I'm on here, huh?
That boy gonna pull a Chris
this is
Tucker.
my
You gonna pull a Chris Tucker? I want her. Oh, my back kind of crook. I need her too.
Yeah, see, this is the Miami that I was trying to tell Outlaw about. Like, I don't know, like what I've been seeing lately, like in the streets. Like, where are the
that fresh
bad
and fit.
chicks?
Right, that
like,
fresh
where
and fit.
they at,
That
bro?
ain't Miami. That's a whole different
Outlaw
type
trying to plead his case, talking about some of the girls that fresh and fit look good. I'm like, dog. I didn't even have a response for that. I was like,
That's why people that live in Miami, they hate out of towners because all the tourists they it's just beaches and all that. No,
dog, the
hell
bad
no.
chicks told me what's up down there. The bad chicks told me it was like the real bad chicks don't go outside because they got sugar daddies. I was like, okay. I was like, all right, that makes sense.
Exactly. And that's why
That
I
makes
can't.
sense.
I'm like, I can't compete. I'll be like, look, we can go to the Cooper's Hawk. You can get a steak.
They was like the only time they go outside if it's like some moves they making on they socials and stuff.
I'll
I'm
be
like,
like,
oh,
buy you a bad Birkins. What the fuck?
oh, well, that's
I just
$100,000.
met you. What the hell, I'm supposed to have a
That's about
bag with.
100. That's about $100,000.
30, 50, 100, depending on the one she wants.
You're gonna be like, oh, you ain't talking about nothing. I'm like, whoa, what the hell? I'm just asking, like, hey, what's your name? I don't even know you.
Dog, like I remember I saw a vlog where a dude was just going around South Beach hollering at women, and then the chick said he was asking for a number. She was like, you can get my OnlyFans. It's like, yeah, this is how it is today. I'm like, Lord. Only if I knew what was coming, I would have found a wife 10 years ago.
Yeah, so that's his name, Ronald Wayne. That dude takes like all the photos of all these hot ass models, every fucking thing.
You know, there's one question I've been wanting to know for like since Instagram first became a thing. Where do these pictures go? When these chicks be doing photo shoots, where do they go? Nobody don't read magazines.
No, they read the shit online. They don't read it, but they look at the shit online.
What is the point of going to the magazine online when you could just go straight to her?
Right. Well, they got to get interested first, so that's why you ain't gonna know to go to her until you see that shit somewhere.
And then
Plus,
a lot of times they don't even post the damn magazine.
Let me tell you what billionaires and multimillionaire people do. They go to these events and see them walk on that goddamn stage. They look in the they read certain magazines. It's still people that read magazines and they rich.
Man, them niggas gotta be like 90,000 years old, bro.
The Rob report, and you know what be in there? They be advertisements for colognes, perfume, and they'll see a girl in there and they'll rip that shit out and say, I want her. Give me her. And they'll go find that bitch. And then
no motherfuckers must be
and they'll put her in the damn show and pull her up. She be there. He was like, I want to take her out.
Oh yeah, this must be like the niggas that's like 90,000 years old doing this shit. Cause the young rich niggas, they just like they'll just go to the DM or they go to their DM.
Yeah, I'm talking $300-400 million niggas. They don't do that shit. Like
old heads,
right?
Like
they don't
white men. I think I sent HD
like David Batar.
I forgot I sent HD that shit today. The shit with the nigga from the NFL draft.
Oh hell yeah! Where he switched bitches, Will Levis.
Will Lemon.
Like what's his name? Mike Batar from Leia and Batar. He came out. He just got into boxing just because he know Jesse James Leia. So he was like, yeah, man, he's a boxer, man. I'm like, man, let's start our own promotion because he saw Floyd doing it. He's like, man, I might as well get involved for an investment. I don't really know nothing about boxing, but I'll do it. Right. So he got it.
Did you see the Will Lemon shit?
Who?
The nigga from the draft, like all the bitches that was sitting next to him. What's his name again, HD?
Will Levis.
Yeah, Will left.
He switched out a bitch. He was with a regular chick, and then he switched out for an IG chick like that.
And then there was like 3 other chicks sitting next to him on the left.
Right.
Hold on, I gotta see that shit. That's you just gotta put. You gotta see
I
it.
said, wait a minute. I said, is all them with him? Or they just sitting around?
Yeah.
That's Mike Batai.
Yeah, we up, Mello.
Yeah, hold on. Let me. I'm putting
That's
in.
Mike
Batai. I'm putting in the private chat. So, you know.
Oh, okay. That's Mike Batai. So Mike Batai, he got a plane, everything. We can fly out. I'm like, Sean, if I was there, Sean, he be trying to get Sean don't drink. Sean's a damn preacher down there. So I'm like, man, Sean run the damn church, the organization. I'm like, I need to be there. I need to drink. I need the plane. I need to be.
Oh, I'm like, I put it in the chat, HD. Just share it. Just put it on the screen.
Yeah, hold on.
Yeah, Mike Batai is a multi-millionaire, dog. So he was like, let's go. And that's how he got a bad bitch. That's why you be like, where the fuck he get that bad bitch from? This is where he get him from. And he go to the Miami Fashion Week. He's like, y'all want to go to Miami? Want to go to Cuba? I'm like, I want to go try to get this business from over here.
I don't know if Hugh Hefner Jr. even cares. I can't even keep up with this young man. I figured his girlfriend would hold the phone. This is the young lady that puts up with mayonnaise and coffee. Are we at the NFL draft? Or am I watching an episode of The Bachelor? Now forget the draft. What the hell is going on here? Now all eyes have been on Will Levis because the young man hasn't been drafted yet. But at this point, I don't know if Hugh Hefner Jr. even cares. I can't even keep up with this young man. I figured that was his girlfriend. But hold the phone. This is the young lady that puts up with mayonnaise and coffee. Are we at the NFL draft? Or am I watching an episode of The Bachelor? Now,
what can you say?
Thought that was The Bachelor.
What can you say? Will Levis got hoes.
I thought that was The Bachelor.
I thought it
was. What
too,
can you say? Well, what can you say after that? Will Levis got hoes.
No, it was crazy because they all look at him at the same time on the left. It was
That's funny as hell, dog. That's hilarious.
And then the commentary sells it.
What you were saying, Cino?
I said, everybody talking about who won the draft. Who y'all think lost the goddamn draft?
Oh, who lost the draft? Oh shit, we just talked about it. I think the Falcons lost it. Let me see. Who was the other team we talked about? Hold on. I got it right here. My losses were the Ravens, the Bengals. Bengals had a shitty draft. The Broncos had a real shitty draft. The Rams, they just rebuilding, but the picks they pick really just were garbage. And then the Raiders, yes, the Raiders had a bad draft. The Commanders. The Commanders had a real bad draft because they just got an offensive coordinator, but you didn't address nothing on offense to help Eric Bieniemy, which is some BS. And then the Dolphins, they didn't have any picks, so they did the best they could. But that's about it. That's to me who had the bad draft. But the Commanders overall, I think, had the worst because they brought in Bieniemy, and they should have went after Lamar, but they were like, hell no, they ain't want to do it. So Bieniemy gonna be struggling next year with that Sam Howell dude.
Oh hell yeah! But see, here's the thing about Lamar Jackson's deal: they could still trade him.
That's what I'm saying. They still could trade him, but my thing is he at least should have got about 215, 220 if he wasn't gonna get the full 260.
Yeah, but he got the two. He got the what they give him 255. He got 185
No, he
guaranteed.
got 260, 185.
60, yep.
Yeah, he got the biggest as far as contract wise, but guaranteed wise, I think he like 4th or 5th. Because I think you got Deshaun, Aaron Rodgers shit is fully guaranteed. Then I think you got Kyler, and then I think it's Lamar, and then it's Jalen Hurts.
Like he could still get the full money. It's just he can't.
It's
going to be a lot of stipulations.
No, he could get it still. It's incentives. His contract's full of incentives.
Yeah, that's the BS part about it. Yeah, that was the BS about it.
Yeah, but they can get up under. They can get up under from the contract in about a couple years or 3 at most.
Yep.
Man, Daniel Jones will give you him for damn Lamar, bro.
Dog, the Giants don't want a black quarterback, man. Let it go.
We can get the Jets and Giants Super Bowl popping. That's why
I do not want to see that. Why do New Yorkers want to see that shit? Y'all I know why.
The Jets,
y'all love that.
So we can show the Jets
series. No,
so we can show the Jets like whose house this is.
We know who house it is. The Giants.
No, I just want to embarrass them on the biggest stage. I just want to embarrass them on the biggest stage.
LB. How many Super Bowls have they won?
No, it doesn't matter. I just want them. I just want to just have
a conversation. Then he get his wish. Then he get his wish. Then mess around and just beat their ass.
I know if they do, I'll be laughing. I'll be on here talking shit to LB every day. LB, what happened? I thought y'all ran New York. Got y'all ass whooped.
Rent is due.
He said, Raiders, you need to tell Outlaw that. I don't mess with no damn Jets. Them sorry bastards. They got Aaron Rodgers now.
Oh, this is it. Everybody talking about Jets Super Bowl.
I've seen it. Yeah. It could be. We don't know. Sure. It's just the AFC looking nice. So
yeah, the AFC looking nuts. You got 2 conferences that's gonna be tough. The other ones on the South is gonna be the South's gonna be decent, but it ain't gonna do nothing really. But the Texans had a great draft, and then the Titans, I don't know what the hell they were doing. They got Will Levis. I'm like, you just drafted a quarterback last year. You just should have never took the quarterback. You wasted.
Well, we seen this before. Arizona Cardinals.
No, but that's a different story. Rosen couldn't play in college at all. He was trash. He was just picked because he was the token white boy. That's the only reason why they picked him. And then Kyler Murray came out. They were going to take Kyler Murray because Kyler Murray was way better than him.
Oh, did you I don't know if you was on the stream earlier. Did you react to KD's interview?
What interview?
The one after the game.
No, I didn't see the game. I was out all day, bro. I took my niece's my oldest niece to her violin recital, and then I took them to the movies.
Oh yeah, I forgot you said that because they asked KD, is like, are you like surprised about like losing to the death? He was like, surprised about what? Hell no, we weren't surprised. They the number 1 seed.
Bruh, it's one game, bro. It's like we gotta stop jumping out the window.
Prisoners of the moment.
Oh my
They're
God.
like, oh, the Phoenix Suns get beat by 20 points. I said, okay, the next game they come out.
Phoenix kept catching up with them. Like it's just Denver kept pulling away. Like,
yeah, your Niners had a mid-draft. They had a bet, man. Y'all better watch out for them Seahawks, boy. Them Hawks.
Yeah, I get what's his name, something, man. The coach for the Seahawks, man. He be on it.
Yeah,
he go out there. He know who coming because he still got that damn connect out there. So he knows he got his scouts in the colleges. That's what I'm saying. That's why he wasn't with paying Russ that money. He was like, man, I ain't paying no quarterback this kind of money. We don't need that. We need defense, and we need special teams. Special teams killed it.
Yep.
But yeah, HD, I like, but to
But
go back on the but to go back like on the dream matches thing is like, I got some of my dream matches lined up: Dodgers versus Yankees, Lakers
Oh
versus Knicks,
God,
Jets
dog.
versus Giants.
That
I have some of my lined up.
LB, please shut the hell up. Shut
What
up.
do you mean? What are you talking about?
Shut the hell up. Shut
It
up.
could
But
have
see,
happened. Like it could have
but
happened 2
Mello,
years
Because
ago.
all
but Mello, you can say F them bald hogs, but dog, they picked up Addison, and you got the other two guys still, DK and Lockett, and then they added a running back to the team. That bruh. Y'all finna be on
y'all gonna get y'all ass kicked.
Yeah, because y'all still don't know who y'all quarterback gonna be. Y'all keep saying Purdy, but I think they still finna go out there with Trey Lance. The Giants did not have no best draft. What the hell was you looking at?
Trey Lance came out and said, I'm competing with anybody for the job.
Right.
Like, I don't care.
I think we had. I
Giants
think
did
we
not
had.
have the
I
best
think we
draft.
had 2 defensive picks and 1 like offensive.
I don't care. Like, I don't care. Like, let's okay. Y'all
I've
want a
never
quarterback competition?
in this
Here we go.
position say I'm willing to compete for the job. Nobody in that position says that. They be like, look, I'm the number 1 draft pick. Y'all can either move me or whatever. I ain't here to compete with nobody for the job. It's my job.
He tired of the fan base. It's the fan base. He tired of them basically saying, oh, he's a bust, he's not worth it. Why did we draft him? He's a waste of talent. And then they praising Brock Purdy, and all he hearing is, oh, it's gonna be a quarterback battle between Trey Lance and Brock Purdy. So that's basically why he's saying what he's saying.
Y'all got Jalen Hyatt and Deontay Banks. That's just 1 receiver and 1 corner, dude. Y'all gonna get y'all ass whooped this year by the Eagles. And them Commanders gonna be on y'all ass too. Y'all got 1 receiver, bro.
The goal is the Eagles. That's all.
Y'all didn't have no other guys to get. Y'all had just 1 receiver and then Banks. And then how do you know that Jones gonna have the same season he had last year?
Hopium.
All right. Like I said, man.
Well, a little bit of hopium, that's all.
Purdy for MVP, Mello. Mello, you believe in Purdy? You think Purdy gonna come back and just light it up?
What's the teammate?
Yeah, I'm a
Purdy and Moody.
Like
Who, the Ravens?
I need everybody to understand this. All you idiots that's out there comparing Zay Flowers to Hollywood Brown, I seen the tape. Ain't no damn comparison.
Oh yeah, I've seen that too. I saw that on ESPN earlier.
I didn't say he was Hollywood. Burundi.
No, I'm talking about the idiots who think they draft experts.
Yeah, I saw it.
I liked the Zay Flowers pick, but my problem was y'all should have got 2 more wide receivers and a running back. And I knew Eric DeCosta was going to do this bullshit, which was go to defense and do the same old Raven bullshit. I'm like, bro.
How is it the same old? We filled the spots that we needed to fill. It's like, hey, we needed a receiver. Got a receiver. We needed a middle linebacker. Don't know what Patrick Queen gonna do. Don't know if he gonna get traded or what. So we need a middle linebacker just in case.
Okay,
go get this middle linebacker.
Okay, that's fine. I didn't have a problem with my issue is this. You got Roquan Smith, right?
Yes, we got Roquan Smith, but we don't play. We don't play at 4-2.
Okay, calm down. You got Roquan Smith, right? He supposedly raised your defense, correct? He's the guy. So that means I could plug anybody in that position, whether I get rid of McQueen or not. That's why y'all brought him in, because y'all knew y'all were going to lose McQueen. Now, let's look at your offense. You got Zay Flowers, right? Now you got, what's his name? Rashad Bateman. You got Odell Beckham. Now, Odell Beckham, Rashad Bateman coming off of injuries. We don't know what they're going to be. So you got mainly one receiver, one. Now you got 2 tight ends and Andrews and Likely. Now let's look at your running backs. J.K. Dobbins, right? He gets hurt. Solid back. But is he a 20 to 30 carry back? No. Gus Edwards, is he a 20 to 30 back? No. He's mainly 10 to 15, maybe 6 to 10, maybe 6 to 12. Then you got Kenyon Drake. That's probably like 10 to 15. You got 3 backs. 2 can't stay healthy. 1 is healthy. So I'm saying your best player on the team would be Lamar Jackson, correct? That's your best player. Yeah. So I'm going to overhaul my offense. I'm going to get not only Zay, I'm going to try to get another receiver or at least 2 more, hell, or get another receiving tight end. Then I'm going to get a running back because you know why? JK and Gus can't stay healthy. So I got a running back to back it up. Then I'm going to add some pieces to the line, which y'all did later in the rounds, the O-line, which was good pickup. But I'm saying you're not building or pushing things to your best player. Look at what the Bills did with Josh Allen. They hopped up and got Kincaid, and they got a receiver, and they got some more weapons for him. They're overhauling the offense. That's all I'm saying. DeCosta did the same shit that Ozzie would do, which is I'm going to stay safe and go with defense. That's what he did. He only gave him Zay Flowers, bro. What would happen if Rashad get hurt, Odell get hurt, JK get hurt, Gus get hurt? Who you going to have to back them guys up? That's the point I'm making. This is football. This ain't basketball. Football, you got to have 2 or 3 extra pieces to add to those 3 or 4 extra pieces because you don't know what happened. They could just get nicked up. That's all I was saying. I'm not saying that as far as the people you added as, oh, well, we needed it. I know you need a linebacker. That was a good pick. I watched him in college. He's good. He can either play inside or he can play an edge. He's a tweener. So he can play outside. I think he does it a little better than McQueen. But I'm just saying, you got Roquan Smith, so you can plug anybody else outside of Roquan Smith. That's all I'm saying. You could have used that to get something else. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. Salute everybody.
What's up?
I definitely get what you say, but you need to remember that the Ravens only had like 5 picks, and we used that second pick in the trade for Roquan. So I definitely get what you're saying, but due to the limited picks we have, I think the Ravens addressed what we needed, to be honest. Yes, I agree with you that we need another wide receiver. You know, I told you that OBJ to me is not a number 1. I'm not hyped about that trade. So I really don't care. So yeah, I agree with you with what you're saying, but based on the amount of picks we had, the Ravens did a great job. So I get what you're saying, but for what we did, I mean, that's why I gave them an A. But we definitely need another wide receiver, though. We definitely do. I agree with you, but we got.
I'm gonna say this one true. If you had Ray Lewis on that defense with Ed Reed, I'll be all for it because those are your best players.
Come on,
No, I'm just being honest. If your best player is Tom Brady on offense, I'm not finna get Tom Brady one goddamn weapon. I'm finna get him as many weapons as I can get him. That's just period. That's my best player. Now, if I had a running back, Adrian Peterson was my best player. I'm going to put the best pieces on offense around him because that's my best player. Look at Josh Allen. He got enough, right? Now he got some more.
More than enough.
They added pieces for him on offense. They got maybe 2 people for defense. They don't give a damn. That's Patrick Mahomes. That's their guy. They're going to stock his offense up with as many receivers or whatever he needs. That's my point I'm trying to make, and y'all not.
No, I understand your point.
I get y'all not seeing my point. My point is, if I have wherever your best player is on your team, you build around them and you put more pieces into where they're at, so you can elevate. Not only will he elevate, but you'll elevate that side of the ball. So now when you go into a game, you're set. But your best player is Lamar, and I just feel like he's not set. We're doing the same shit we've been doing the past 3-4 years. I'm gonna give him this receiver. Be happy with it, Negro. Take your black ass out there with your dreaded hair and play ball. That's what they did.
Okay, yeah, I agree with you.
I want to just say this right quick. I want to say thank y'all for having me on. I gotta go lay it down.
Oh, you good, man? Be safe,
Messi is always up.
Yeah.
Thank y'all for having me on. Don't forget, all y'all in there, hit the like button, subscribe to this page.
Yes,
subscribe
sir.
to HD channel.
Appreciate it, Sino.
All right.
HD, salute. Yeah, so HD. So what I was saying is, I'm not saying you're wrong, right? I'm not saying that. I agree.
No, you
more
and
weapons.
Trey, you and Trey, I just want y'all to know, y'all not wrong. I'm not disagreeing with how you're looking at it. You and Trey are right. I'm just saying from my point of view, it's just different point of views. There's nothing wrong with what any of us are saying. Yeah. I'm just saying I've seen this before, but
we've seen this before, and I love these picks. I'm not too sure about the cornerback we got. I did my research on it.
No, he's straight.
Not too sure, but I think he's all
right.
I've
seen his tape. I see his little package. He's straight.
He's straight. He's good.
Okay, yeah, I think he's good.
He could play the right or the left corner, or he can play the dime and nickelbacker, and he's physical. He'll get dirty. So
he's physical.
You need
he's physical.
Right.
Yeah. Okay, but I wish we had.
Hold on, one true. I'm gonna let you go. Just give me a second. Let me answer this question. The Cowboys draft. What did I think about it? They were good from the first round, second, and the third. But after that, they fell off. I gave them a C-, like a D+ or C-. I think they fell off near the end. But their earlier picks were good. But after that, they kind of fell off. The only two picks I liked was Mozzie Smith for them and Overturn. Overturn is going to be that physical linebacker they never had in the middle since Rolando McClain. Since Dallas had Rolando McClain. And he also can he can also take pressure off of Michael Parsons, where Parsons don't have to stand up a lot in the middle. He can stay to the outside. And Mozzie Smith is that interior D lineman they needed, which he'll be able to clog the lane and keep them off of Micah and the backers in back of him. They got a C- or D because they didn't get a running back. I felt that was work.
That's that major need.
They waited till the end, and that's stupid. They should have got a running back, and they should have got some offensive linemen, because their offensive lineman is basically done. Like, they're decimated. They're old as hell, but they got a tight end to me who's a poor man's Witten. They could have got something else. So they're C- or D+. Go ahead, one true. My bad, interrupt you.
Yeah. I think I agree with you on the Dallas draft. They did address their major need. Yeah. Anyways, so as I was saying about the Ravens, I wish we had, I think the excuse. I think I understand what you say about DeCosta, because I feel that way about him sometimes. But I wish we had an extra second round or an extra third round pick so that we could pick another wide receiver. I don't think drafting one wide receiver is enough.
No, you straight. That second round pick brought you the best, probably
exactly
the best linebacker in the game.
Yeah, so that's the reason why I'm giving the Ravens an A. Yes, you can poke your holes in what we should have done better, but
Well, I mean, that's my job, because I love the game of football. I played the game, so I that's my thing is to put holes in every team, including my team. I don't care if it's my team and everybody else saying it's good. I'm gonna find a way to poke holes in it, because I know the other coaches and other GMs are poking holes in my team. So why not me poke holes in my own team? My only issue was, you got Rolando. I mean, not Rolando. I'm saying Rolando. You got Roquan. Yeah, because Rolando, he was tough out of Alabama. Roquan Smith is a game-changing linebacker. My thing is, you could have got any other linebacker, whether it was that one or somebody else. You put him beside Roquan Smith. I don't know why I keep saying Rolando. Roquan Smith, and he elevates your team. So if I gave a second pick away, he elevates your team. That means I could plug people around him and he's going to make them better, because when he got to the Ravens, he actually made your defense go from this here to higher. So why should I give a damn about going to get a linebacker? I'm going to go get something for the offense.
I get what you say. I get what you say, but this reason why I feel like they went for another linebacker. We are not sure of Patrick McQueen. Remember, Patrick McQueen deleted all things.
F all that. Even if you don't move him, you still got him on the roster. He's still in the contract. That's what I'm saying. Even if you trade him, you could get some other picks and stuff. You could have got some in the draft if you would have moved him. You understand what I'm saying? So
yeah, but we didn't move him. So
no, but I understand that. But even if you don't move him, you still got him under contract. And you could have used those picks to get something for offense. Look, if my best player on the team is on offense, I'm going to stack that side of the ball like no other. That's what you're supposed to do. You know, I'm not here trying to. Trey is absolutely right when he said what he said. You're absolutely right in what you said. But me, I'm just saying, I've seen this before from teams where they have a quarterback that is a once in a lifetime talent, and they screw him over by only getting him something like, it's basically a Band-Aid for a big ass wound.
Yeah, exactly.
So that's all it is. You got this little ass Band-Aid. You got this little ass Band-Aid on this big ass gash on your arm. So you're not really fixing anything. You got to stitch that bitch up and put something over it. That's all I'm saying. I'm just passionate about shit. So I study this type of stuff. I'm not trying to hate and everything. If you think because I'm upset with Lamar about the contract, I'm still upset.
I'm
but that has nothing to do with it.
What you saying?
I'm just saying that for people out there who watch this later, if they thinking I'm mad about that, it's not about that. I'm still mad about it, but that has nothing to do with it. I still want to see him get the best players, which he should get, because he's an MVP. He was an MVP candidate. The last 2 seasons he got hurt. He was an MVP candidate. He was leading. So why not maximize what you got? Yes, you got 2 bona fide tight ends who could probably be Pro Bowlers this year. Can we agree that likely and Mark Andrews could turn into probably the best tight end combination this year? Can we agree?
I agree. Yeah, I agree. Yep.
Yeah. So I'm gonna add another tight end to that, or I'm gonna add another receiver to that. Rashad Bateman, before he got hurt, he was probably having one of the best seasons of a Ravens receiver we've ever seen
before he got hurt. He was balling.
Yeah, right. He was balling, right? So if I add something else, a receiver to him, to add to him, so we don't have to run him extra hard or kill him to go get this every play, we got another receiver. That takes pressure off of him. That takes pressure off of Odell. Odell hasn't played in a year. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. So that takes pressure. That eases him in. That eases him in perfectly. J.K. Dobbins just got off an injury. He gets nicked up. So that'll ease him in if you could get another weapon on that offense. That's all I'm saying. You guys have.
You're right.
Y'all don't have that many weapons to me. To me, I can still guard your team. I can. So that's all I'm saying.
We need another wide receiver, Joe. I wish we could get D-Hop, man. I
mean, yeah, I wish you could too, but even if you couldn't get D-Hop, have an extra plan to go get another receiver. That's all I'm saying. Is like,
yeah, you're right. We need another wide receiver.
You saw what the Eagles did? The Eagles said our strength is our defensive line. We're going to keep adding to it. Oh, we're going to also get this guy for Hurts over here. But we got Hurts last year, so we're going to keep feeding this defensive line, feeding the defense. Now you done maximized your team to be a Super Bowl contender. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Max out where your best player is at. We all can agree Lamar Jackson is better than Jalen Hurts. I mean, he is. So I'm just saying it's like max out. Like max out on it. You could have got another linebacker or something else, dog. You could have. You got Roquan Smith. Roquan Smith makes everybody better. That's all I'm saying. Do you think the Eagles are going back to the Super Bowl after this draft? On paper, yes, but we still have to play the game. But yes, so far they are the best team in the NFC. And then I would probably go the 49ers. I would say they're second, but depending on their quarterback situation. And the Seahawks. I got the Seahawks third. I got the Cowboys probably fourth or fifth. And the Giants right there. And then I got I forgot Minnesota. Minnesota is right there. Minnesota still they added a weapon to their offense. Crazy. So they're gonna be dangerous. So I got it. Eagles, Niners, Seahawks, the Cowboys and Giants are tied to me, so you could flip-flop them. And then you got the Vikings. Those are the best teams right now project in the NFC. So that's what I see.
Yeah, but I agree with that, Lisa. I would say Philly, Niners, and to be honest, I would go with. Honestly, I know that this may sound funny, but I will go with Vikings as the number 3 team in the NFC.
That's fine. I mean, look what they did on draft day.
Exactly.
They had a good draft.
Yeah, then I'll go with the Giants, then the Cowboys.
Yeah.
Yeah, then you can put for me. Then I might put Seahawks. I mean, you can put Seahawks as number 5 too. I think they did well too in the draft.
I got the Seahawks 3 because last year they were beating the Niners. They just lost in the second half. If they would have, I just think Pete Carroll forgot his game plan at the end. Because I think he only had a game plan. He thought it would be a dogfight or he would be behind, but he ended up leading. I think he forgot how to call plays in the second half. But I got them 3rd because offensively they're going to be tough. Defensively, I think they're going to be straight again. And then you got like I said, you can put Cowboys or Giants next. Because the Cowboys, every time they play the Vikings, they beat them. And then the Giants, they can beat the Vikings. So that's why I got them over the Vikings until I see otherwise.
Yeah, true. And another thing that what's this team name? The Vikings. I think no, not the Vikings. What's the name of this team? Oh yeah, the Vikings. They've the Seahawks. Yeah. The thing is, do you think this guy can repeat what he did last season, Geno Smith? Do you think
Geno?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. You added that 3rd receiver, Ijabu, I believe it was, from Ohio State.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. Absolutely, you can repeat that success. Ijabu is a beast. He was on the side of Marvin Harrison Jr. and he was just as deadly. He can run routes, he can get off the jam, he can block. That's one thing I love, receivers who can block.
Oh yeah.
Because your running back can get extra yards, or your other receiver can get extra yards. So yeah, I mean that's great. You know,
and based on this draft so far, I'm looking forward to this NFL season. Even though I'm still pissed off at the NFL, I'm trying to see what Denver, Seahawks, Philly, Ravens are trying to do next season.
The Ravens, I told Trey this, if the Ravens can get at least 18 to 25 points a game, they will either make it to the Super Bowl or they'll make it to the AFC Championship. But they've got to be able to put up points.
Their
defense will stop everybody.
Yeah,
because in the division is them. I think the Browns and Steelers are tied, and the Bengals to me got the worst defense because they've had the most losses on defense this offseason.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah. They had a lot of a lot of that guys either got traded or went on to free agency.
Right.
And the good thing about the Ravens is, despite the whole Lamar contract issue, we were still able to keep a lot of our guys, even though we traded a few.
Yeah, I mean,
a lot of our guys. So
from an organizational standpoint, the organization did okay. They did okay. I'm not going to give great because I still think your offense is lacking stuff. But they did okay.
I agree.
They did okay. Right.
Our offense is lacking, but the reason why I'm happy with our draft pick number one is we got the best wide receiver to me in that draft. So I'm like, okay, but we still need another wide receiver in free agency.
Yeah, Zay Flowers was a great look. I told Trey on here, Zay Flowers, like I was going at it with Burundi. I'm like, dude, Zay Flowers is way better than Hollywood Brown. That's not even a question.
That's not a question.
Like, I don't know what the hell Burundi was watching, but Zay Flowers was ranked as top 2, top 3 receivers in the draft.
Look, HD. I do not blame Burundi. If you come to Baltimore, there are a lot of Baltimore fans that think Hollywood Brown is special, and that thing confuses me. Like, Hollywood Brown wasn't that great. I mean, what did you do with the Cardinals last season?
No, Hollywood Brown could get off of he could get off of blocks and all of that. His problem was he couldn't catch the damn ball. That was
he was dropping too many balls and he cannot get separation to save his life. That was my problem with him.
Right. Like he couldn't get down the field. Like his thing is, you know what I'm saying? Like he'll get down the field, like he'll run the route, and instead of him catching the damn ball, he drop it. And if he wouldn't have dropped the damn ball, y'all could have won the goddamn game. So that's what I'm saying is my issue with him. But all I was saying was, I mean, look, I'm if I got my best player is on either side of the ball. Like the years, see, this isn't you, but it's other Ravens fans. I tried to tell them the reason y'all built your defense up during the 2000s is because your 2 best players were on defense. You understand?
Yeah, I get it. Yeah. I get
it. So all you really needed was a quarterback, a serviceable quarterback, and all you needed to do was add some weapons. But see, the Ravens, they don't do that. They wasted all them years after y'all won that Super Bowl in 2000. Y'all didn't win again until what? 12 or 13?
Yeah, 2012, 2013.
Okay, so that's 12 or 13 years that you wasted a legendary defense with 3 Hall of Famers. Excuse me. Suggs, Lewis, Reed. Come on.
Yeah,
all you need to do is get a quarterback. That's it.
That's true.
If you're going to shortchange players, build the damn team up. Stop being
exactly. That's why I say, like, if you're not going to give players guaranteed money, make sure they got the weapons. Like,
right. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, build your damn team up. That's all you got to do.
I think we've done A++ on defense, but we need to do better on offense. We can't just draft one weapon on offense.
Yeah, I mean, your defense is gonna be fine. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, why would you trade a 2nd round pick for Roquan Smith and then go draft the linebacker? Oh, we're losing Patrick McQueen, but you got Roquan Smith. You say he's the best linebacker, if not top 3 in the league, right? He makes other people better. Just get you another linebacker. Plug him in.
Yeah, and we still have this guy. Yeah, sorry. And again, we still have this guy that didn't play last season, Ojabo.
Right.
And he's good. I've seen his college tape.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, unfortunately, it was his ACL injury that made him fall off the draft, even though he would have been drafted in the 1st round. That guy is good. So he's coming off an ACL injury. He's definitely going to be playing this season. So, to be honest, I think I agree with you on there. Even if we lose Patrick Quinn, I think Roquan and Ojabo can still hold it down.
Right. That's what I'm saying. It's like if me and you on the defense and you're the best player on the defense and we traded for you to be that, then that means who cares what Patrick McQueen does? You build your offense up. The Chiefs just showed you. they had a decent defense. Their defense wasn't better than your defense.
Hell
But
no.
they won because you know why they won? Because they maximized by putting all that talent around Patrick Mahomes.
Mm-hmm.
So even though he lost Tyreek Hill, what did they do? They went and got 3-4 more receivers. They made a trade during the season to bring Kadarius Toney in, which helped them flourish.
Oh yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. It's like, bro, we're in a new time now. That holding people to 8 or 10 points a game, that shit ain't flying no more.
Nah, it ain't happening no more.
You gotta put some points on the board, and then you guys were weak in the red zone. So
we were terrible in the red zone.
Right. So if I was the Ravens, what they should have done, they should have went after King Henry. That would have been perfect.
Derrick Henry with Lamar. Oh my God. With Mark Andrews as their likely, man. That would be crazy. With a healthy Rashad Bateman, OBJ on the other side.
Yeah.
Man, that would be good, man. I wish the Ravens can do that as well, get Derrick Henry. Because I still don't trust J.K. Dobbins, though. I like him, but like you said, he's not that number one of a running back.
No, he's not. He's a combination back.
Mm-hmm.
He can't carry the load. He's proven that he gets hurt. So he's a 15 to 20 carry back.
Nah, I think I'll give him like 10 to 15 carries. I won't give him 20 carries. Do you know who I will give 20 carries? Just because I like the way he runs. I'll give Kenya Drake 20 carries, but I know he's not a 20 carry guy. But I'll give Kenya Drake 20 carries because he always knows how to get out of the tight hole, and he would run very, very angry.
All right.
Yeah. Well, anyways, this next season is going to be interesting, though.
Yeah. But I'm about to head out of here, man. Good speaking with you, True. I'll holler at you later. Be safe.
See you later, bro. You too, bro.
Yeah.